Know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Here comes Dissett. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Nagy.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, 16 teams have made the Bismarck Civic Center their home for this weekend, and when we round this thing out on Saturday, we will add 2 more state champions to the list of your fall state championship winners. Hi, good afternoon, everybody. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you as we are courtside at the Bismarck Event Center. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network and also our Shields pregame show as we are set for the first of 4 here. On the boys' side, game number 1 features the number 1 seed out of the WDA, the Minot High Magicians, against the number 4 seed out of the EDC, Fargo North. That'll be followed by Manda and the 3 seed out of the West, and West Fargo Cheyenne, the 2 seed out of the East. The night session, well, we'll start it off with Davies and Century, the 1 versus 4, and then we will round out our coverage today, Bismarck High and West Fargo. As glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network as we set to bring you wall-to-wall coverage of the state Super 8 here from the big Bismarck Event Center. I want to thank our sponsors, Buffalo Wild Wings, State Farm Insurance, Michael Braun Agency, Ackerman Esfold, and also Swenson RV and Marine. And Chuck, well, as we get set for game number 1, you look at those opening round matchups and certainly some intriguing ones coming up here this afternoon.
Well, there's 3 matchups that were just like deja vu a year ago where Minot played North and beat them in the opening round. West Fargo beat Mandan in the opening round. West Fargo Cheyenne beat Mandan in the opening round, and West Fargo Packers beat Bismarck High in the opening round. So 3 games, the teams that lost get a chance a year later to say, hey, I want a little bit of a revenge. And this is one of those games right here with Fargo North. They get a chance to come out and potentially show Minot that, hey, last year we didn't play as well as we wanted to. And I think Coach Travis Hogue has his team playing very well coming into this. 9-2 in their last 11 games, and I think this will be a really good matchup. I watched a few games of North over the last week, and they're a solid basketball team. They can get out run. They got a lot of athletes. Carter Zeller, obviously Jeremiah Sem. They got some really good kids, and so I'm expecting this to be a quality basketball game.
Yeah, it certainly should be. As you said, the big thing about that, the intriguing part, is these revenge matches. And Minot High, they go back-to-back for the 2nd straight year, win the WDA title. Now they open the tournament up here on the boys' side, and they're looking to get back to that game Saturday night where they were defeated last year to Fargo Davies. So certainly, Fargo North wants to return the favor. Minot High, well, they want to get back to Saturday night, and they want another shot at that the state Class A boys title.
And I think they have the horses to do it. When you got a couple guys pulling, a couple Clydesdales and Derek Dissett and Eric Wentz pulling your team along, and they don't have the rest of their guys are quality too. When you got 2 dudes like that can lead you, that's big. Dissett and Wentz, they're one of the best 1-2 punches in the state of North Dakota. And they've really got Minot going. As Minot's beat everybody from the West, so now is our opportunity to see, hey, how do they match up against some of these East teams? And you and I, we've seen. We probably watched dozen-plus games, fortunately, in all the live stuff that we can, which is thankfully, we're one of those streams, obviously,
absolutely,
with PSP, but it's nice this year that media as well as other people have an opportunity to watch games. So we watched probably a dozen of these games, but it's not the same watching them in person.
No.
And you get a chance to come out here and see these kids and go, oh, man, you even will look more athletic in person than you did when we watched you on TV.
Well, it should be a fun one this afternoon as we've got the first of 4 coming up for you here on the PSP Network. Fargo North taking on Minot High. Our Shields pregame show rolls on with more. When we come back, we'll take a look inside Fargo North and the Magi here in the opening round, the quarterfinal round of the state Class A boys basketball tournament. On the other side, we'll give you a quick update before we go to break. Century all over Wahpeton, 48-26 in the opening game of the quarterfinal round of the girls tournament. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, welcome back to our Shields pregame show. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont. Glad to have you aboard on the PSB Network as we get set for the quarterfinal round of the state Class A boys basketball tournament. Game number 1, Fargo North. Well, they come in here 16-9 on the season as the number 4 seed out of the EDC. Under an interim head coach, Travis Hogue. And Chuck, as you talked about, Fargo North is a team that really is, let's just say it, call a spade. I mean, it's a team that's gone through some adversity this year. I mean, Travis Hogue, we called him, gave him the interim tag. He came in. Ted Critchley, the former coach, obviously was removed of his duties during the season. But since then, this Fargo North team, as you said, has been on a roll, going 9-2, and obviously they feature an electric player and a guy by the name of Jeremiah Sem.
Yeah, I listened to Coach Travis Hogue. You know, coaches have different styles, and he came in. He's a pretty laid-back guy. He's from Century, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, we're laid-back guys up there.
Well, some of you are. He graduated in 1989, a couple of years ahead of you, and you know, ultimately he said, "Hey, I like my kids to be able to feel like they're independent out there, that they're not being micromanaged." And I thought that was a great comment to make. And the games that I've watched, it looks like North is a lot more relaxed team going out there playing and having fun. And sometimes that's what it takes. And I surely am not. I'm not making a point to say they did the right thing or the wrong thing and letting Critchley go. That I have no bearing. I have nothing to comment on that. But ultimately, hey, sometimes change is good. And for this case, for Fargo North, change was good. Coach Hogue came in. And he's done a heck of a job with his group of kids, and they got people playing very well. I mean, between Sem and Sagvold and Zeller, Loberg, Cody, I mean, they got just a really quality starting 5 group of kids. And I didn't mention, who did I mention? Zeller, Loberg, Sagvold, Cody, and Sem. I mean, that's a good group of guys. 4 of those guys, or 3 of those guys have made 40 or more threes, so that's a big key that you and I have talked about, Scott, saying, hey, when you got people that can drop threes like that, you better get out in their face, and Minot's going to have to do that tonight.
Yeah, they certainly are. You know, the one guy that I was really intrigued with last year watching this team was this Carter Zeller, and, you know, and talking to some, I got to give a shout-out to Troy Cody. Thanks for all the information from Fargo North, but he said the one thing about Carter Zeller is he said, you better make sure that you're careful when you shake his hand, because he said he and his dad are guys that go out and pull semis out of ditches with their hands. But Carter Zeller certainly, in talking with some other media around here, he's a guy that's really had a nice season so far for Fargo North.
Well, when he's shooting 70% from the field, that's pretty impressive for anybody. And it's sophomore, and it isn't like he's like, 4 for 6 kind of thing. I mean, this kid is averaging 15 points a game and 8 rebounds. And so he's going out there and almost averaging a double-double, and he's showing as a sophomore at 6'5" that he is a force to be reckoned with, and he will be the other part that Minot's going to have somebody matched up against them. And that's one thing with Minot. I like how they've matched up so well with every team. They matched up whether it was personnel or whether it's you want to go slow, you want to go fast. Minot seems to be very good at being kind of a chameleon when it comes to playing basketball right there. And so that's one thing they're going to have to do because they've got guys inside in Zeller, outside in Sem, Cody, and Sagvold. I know Loberg can be a slasher, as can Sem be. So it's really one of those matchups when you look at these first rounds. There's no easy matchups. We look on the other side, and Century's up 56-28 on the girls' side. I don't see any of that on the boys' side. I think the teams are way more evenly matched than that.
I would agree with you 100%, Chuck. I mean, you, as you look at that when they came out, you didn't see maybe a blowout happening. And you ask, well, which way could it go? Well, it can go a number of different ways, and that's what makes this opening quarterfinal round a real interesting one here on the boys' side.
I think you have a lot of confident teams.
Yeah.
That's the part about it is, and from what I've watched, or whether it's on TV or in person last week, you got teams really enjoying out there what they're doing, having fun, and winning is fun. Okay, let's start with that. We know winning is a lot more fun than losing, and these teams obviously have won more than they have lost, which is why they're here at the state tournament. And so that part, hopefully, they can come out and be relaxed and give the crowd their money's worth, which I think they're going to be able to do.
Well, we'll take another timeout. We come back. We'll take a look at the number 1 seed of the West Region, the Minot High Magicians, as the Spartans and the Magicians to open the boys' side of the state Class A basketball tournament right here at the Bismarck Event Center. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Welcome back to our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. And Chuck, we take a look at the Minot High Magicians, and before I forget to do this, the boss man sent this out that wanted to give a shout out to the Minot cheer teams, as this weekend will mark a 60-game cheer season between our 4 varsity cheer teams. And also they're excited the state cheer competition coming up at the auditorium next Saturday on the 19th. 17 teams coming into Minot. So Natalia Klimpel and Illyria Pickett are the coaches. So big shout out to them and congratulations on a great season. But Chuck, we take a look at Minot High, and certainly we've had a chance to see them all year long, and Minot High making their 78 state tournament appearances. They're right back to where they were again last year. They went through that drought where Dean Winchesky's trying to get this team back here. But, boy, he's got them back here in full force again this year.
Well, they lost one of the best players in the state of North Dakota in Deontay Martinez last year, as he was all-state first-team Mr. Basketball candidate. And sometimes, how do you regroup after losing a kid like that? Well, they did. Kids just stepped in the role, and Eric Wentz and Derek Dissett just moved right in. And then I think the role players, to me, is the difference in this team, where you got Gunville recognizing that, hey, his brother was a big-time scorer. and a Mr. Basketball candidate himself, Jackson Gunville. But he's came in. He is their defensive guy. He was guarding Eagle staff. He's gonna. I'm gonna tell you, most likely he's gonna guard Sem tonight. Him and Eric Winchesky. They've got guys that play great roles. Morgan Nygaard, Logan Conklin Conklin as a sophomore had an awesome West Region tournament. Scott, 15 points. They're double in the championship. They just got kids that know their roles, and that's the part from a coach that you love, that nobody's complaining. They're getting, whether they're getting 5 minutes or they're getting 25 minutes, kids are coming off the bench and just playing so hard, and that's the part with Minot. They're going to be hard to beat. They're going to be a tough out.
Hey, you think that I'm going to make the comment, and it's probably not going to happen, but do you think with the athleticism of Sem from North and Dissett from Minot, we might see one dunk in this game?
You think so? I would say the over-under's a couple. I saw that dunk that Sem had against South in the quarterfinals or one of the playing games or whatever in the East Region, and that was impressive. He went right over a guy and postered him. I don't know who the guy was, but he wants to go.
He wants to delete that video.
He wants to blur that number out in his back because his back was turned when Sem pounded one over the top of him. And Dissett, we know, we've had at least a half dozen, I know for sure, dunks from Dissett alone. So I'm going to go 2 as the over-under, Scotty.
Well, Chuck, as we near the national anthem starting lineup opening tip, Chuck, let's quick go through our keys to this one before we take our national anthem timeout. And the one thing that stands out for me is Minot for North is that Minot High, are they going to be able to limit the threes from Minot, or from Fargo North? They come in here in North, those averaging nearly 9 threes a game. So certainly out in the perimeter, that's a big area for the Spartans.
Well, their starting 5 has made almost 170 threes combined, and we talked about the 3 between Jeremiah Sem. He's got 63. Cody's got 45. Sagvol has 41. Loberg, the senior at 6'4", he's got 21. So when you got guys like that can shoot outside, clearly Minot's going to have to come out and play tough pressure defense outside that 19-9 line and get in their face because they can't get the 3-party, as you call it. They don't want to have Fargo North starting the 3-party today.
Chuck, and your thought for Minot too? You got another key for Minot on either side?
Well, I just feel matchups. I feel like one thing Minot does really well is they put their guys in great positions to be successful, and I'm going to tell you, you're going to see the floor is going to be spread sometimes, whether it's Wentz or Dissett going one-on-one outside. You're going to see those guys posting up. So to me, matchups and how Coach Winchesky sets those up and puts his kids in those key positions and how they perform, that's the key matchup to me.
Well, it should be a fun one. We can tell you that this afternoon's game brought to you in part by Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1982. And also the Dakota Front Page. Every morning I get the Dakota Front Page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest, local news for North Dakota. Well, you've been listening to our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing and footwear and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. The starting lineups, the opening tip next. Fargo North, Minot, quarterfinal game number 1 on the PSP Network. You're listening to State Super A on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
The bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
PNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Schatz Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, we are ready for basketball here at the Bismarck Event Center on the main arena. On the other side, we'll give you an update. Century is all over Wahpeton by a score of 82-38. Chuck, and appears the...
I think it's safe to mark that one down as a early returns are in.
Yeah.
I think the Patriots are moving on to the semifinals.
Yes, they are.
Wahpeton, I was watching that game. Coach Brian Watson coaches Wahpeton. That's such a well-coached team. He's been there a long time down there. Remember, Brian Watson was at UND when I was there playing.
Yeah, absolutely. He does a good job. He's been down there for a long time, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, he does a really good job down there. I want to thank everybody for listening to our Shields pregame show. This afternoon's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store. The UPS store is located for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. There's a pretty decent crowd on hand here, Chuck. It's a lot of North fans on the cross from us. Minot High behind us, so big weekend for Minot High. They got the boys and the girls in the tournament for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, and you got both Cheyenne teams here, both Bismarck High teams here, both Century teams here. So you got some of these bigger schools that are well represented, let's just say.
Yeah, so lots of activities going on throughout the tournament today, and we'll keep you abreast of all those.
Tonight's a big night. Holy cow, there'll be a lot of people watching the championship round of region basketball.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We'll update you on that. We'll have that coverage on the PSP Network. Todd Domrys will slip up to St. Mary's. Him and Joe Cattell will bring you that as Wilton Wing will take on Shiloh for their right to punch their ticket to the state tournament. But I think more importantly, you know, you look at that, a lot of people, the one that everybody's going to be watching is that Region 1 final where you got Kindred and Enderlin. And, you know, Enderlin's got 2 Division I basketball players, and they haven't been at the state tournament yet.
No, that's what's crazy. we might have that game streaming tonight as we're watching, as we're making the call.
I'm guessing that we probably will, as that should be a lot of fun. And we'll run through those region updates. So we can tell you that Region 6 and Region 8, those games will be, those semifinal games will be played tonight as they were postponed due to Mother Nature. So those games will go on tonight in Region 6 and in Region 8. Well, they introduced the starting lineups on the floor. They go like this. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Fargo North Spartans are going like this. At one guard will be Jeremiah Sem, 6'3", and a sophomore. The other guard will be Isaac Cody. He's 6'4", and a senior. And another guard spot will be Gabe Sagvold. He's 6'2", and a senior. At one forward spot will be Luke Loberg. He's 6'3", and a senior. And in the middle will be Carter Zeller. He's 6'6", and a sophomore. Their head coach is Travis Hogue. For the home team, the Minot High Magicians, your number 1 seed out of the WDA. They'll go like this. At one guard will be Morgan Nygaard. He is 5'10", and a junior. At one forward will be Eric Wentz, 6'2", and a senior. The other forward will be Derek Dissett. He's 6'4", and a junior. At the center spot will be Logan Conklin, 6'4", and a sophomore. And at a guard spot will be Jager Gunville. He's 5'10", and a junior. Their head coach is Dean Winchesky. So it'll be Nygaard, Wentz, Dissett, Conklin, and Gunville. And the Spartans counter with Sem, Cody, Sagvold, Loberg, and Zeller.
You can take a look at coaching too, Scott. That's one thing we didn't necessarily mention as a key matchup. And really coaching is, you take a look at Winchesky. He's been here 22 years. He's won a state championship, a couple with Dickinson, some with Minot here too. And, ultimately, he's been around the block. He's got 365 wins, coached over 520 games. And so then you go against a guy who's 9-2 overall. So you got a disparity there. And so there is going to be something when you take a look at it saying, yeah, the kid's got to play loose. Yes, you want to have the kids play, don't micromanage them, but there's going to be times maybe late in the game when you're going to need to step up as a coach. And that is going to be something that he is going to be compared to, seeing how is Travis Hogue going to do in a pressure situation like that. We know Coach Winchesky, it's like old hat. He's been there, done that, Yeah,
I had a chance to talk with Coach Hogue prior to the game, Chuck, and, he said, this is a group that he's had a lot in the AAU circuit.
Right.
He does some work for the ECI, so he's had this group. And, talking to some other people, it seems like that these kids have come back and, under Coach Hogue, they've kind of settled down and relaxed a little bit. And I guess you can attest to that by going 9-2. And, you ask about, well, who did they beat? Well, they've beaten West Fargo Cheyenne and Fargo Davies this year. So certainly this team is capable of playing with the best of them because they've shown it this year.
Yeah, they beat West Fargo Cheyenne and West Fargo. They lost to Davies.
I'm sorry. Yep,
but still, you're talking about 2 of the top 6 teams, 8 teams here, but 2 really, really good wins. Those are signature wins that show that it's a Fargo North team, just not beating all the people below them. They're beating those top-end teams.
Well, we're ready to go as the Spartans come out in their Navy uniforms, trimmed in gold, white numbers, gold outline. Minot High in their home whites, maroon and gold, as the set will go up against Carter Zeller at center court, and we are ready to go.
No, we're not ready to go.
Oh, no, we're not. No, that's right.
You're talking about Davies. They had 2 quality games against Davies where they lost 85-76 and 99-90. So, again, those you just look at the scorers, if they tell the story to say, this is a team can play against anybody. And when you got one of the best players in the state, Jeremiah Sem, he's definitely a top 10 player, if not a top 5, and he's just a sophomore.
Well, here we go as we've got the official word, and we're ready to play basketball here at the Bismarck Event Center. Brett Weber throws it up in the air, and the tip is controlled by the Magi as they will move left to right as Nygaard controls. Nygaard off a high screen. Now around the wheel they go to Wentz in the left corner. Up high, here comes Gunville. Gunville, Wentz, they play catch. Wentz going to fire high left side 3. That one's short. Good box out there by Cody. Cody up the far side in the front court, trailer on Sem. Sem goes baseline, reverse layup, up, scores it, and North strikes first.
So quick. Good job by Cody getting in the basketball, and what a burst to the baseline, Scott. I thought that was going to be a reverse dunk. Didn't you? Get the game going.
And here's a steal. Here's Cody. Cody has it taken back away by Conklin. So one turnover, one steal already for Fargo North. A turnover to the Magi. Just underway, opening half of play here. Dissett has it. He attacks, goes baseline, drops it. Wentz hangs, can't finish it. Rebound to Cody. He gets it out to Loberg. Here comes Loberg on a bounce. Comes near side left. Hesitation move. Now backs down to set. Loberg works in. Skips it in the right corner. Shot fake by Sagvold. Now back out. Here's Loberg, right side 3. Bingo! And it's a 5-0 start for the Spartans.
Inside out. Great pass from Sagvold out to Loberg. Loberg wide open. You got to love that when you're that open to get your first shot in a state tournament.
5-0 scored on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 16:34 left to play opening half. Here's Doucette, guarded by Cody. Doucette attacks, misses the runner. Sem comes out of there with a rebound. Here come the Spartans. Sem quickly into the front court. On the bounce, dribbles in the corner, hesitation. Now he goes back out to Sagvold and taken away by Nygaard. There's a turnover for Fargo North. Here's Wentz, baseline to go Doucette. Doucette gets in the lane. Now Nygaard straight away three, bingo.
Doucette again drew the defense, and Nygaard was the last guy down. Little trail play.
5-3. Spartans by 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. There's a high screen. And working off that. Now, they try to drop it down low to Zeller, and it's poked into the hands of Loberg. Sem on the baseline, spins, kicks it out high. One more pass. Here's Cody. Cody gets in the lane, attacks the 10, running left-handed layup, no good. Rebound comes down to the Magi. Almost up, and they're going to have a reach in as Cody went for the steal.
He looks like he got a wig snap. He got an easy sport clip.
Travis, Cole Hogan was telling me, he said, hey guys, if we go to the state tournament, I'll shave my head. He said they were in the room last night shaving it. Each guy running the razor down the head of Isaac Cody. So
Cody's the one who said he'd shave his head.
Cody's the one that said he'd shave his head.
Well, not completely shaved, but it's definitely a ball player cut.
Well, compared to what he had, I guess it is completely shaved from what Hogue was telling me. Here's Doucette in the lane, nowhere to go, and it's going to be a traveling violation. Good defense there by Luke Loberg.
Yeah, then Sem came over to help out, especially once Doucette picked up his dribble, so 2 turnovers. And that's one thing Minot, they're a really good team with that. Only 12 turnovers a game. That is low in high school.
Here comes Eric Winchesky in for the Magi. 5-3 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
It's a different view for us down here, Scotty.
I'm trying to
get used to it.
You're used to looking down like this, and now you're kind of more at that level from what we were last week. Here's Sagvold with it. Sagvold in the lane, tough shot, and that's going to be short. Rebound, right place, right time. Cutter Zeller with the putback.
Yeah, missed shot, but the ball fell to the floor without Minot being able to track it down, and Zeller said, I guess I'll take it and finish it.
It's Winchesky. Now they go left corner Nygaard. He has it poked from behind by Cody. And Cody's saying it's our ball. Well, no, it's not. And we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100. Ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. And the BNC Bank scoreboard, 14:53 to go opening half. North 7, Magi 3. You're listening to Super A on the PSP Network.
Thanks for calling Super.
Well, quick start here for Fargo North as they lead 7-3. An update on the girls' side with about, is that 30 seconds? No, 3 minutes?
3 minutes.
About 3 minutes left. Century leads 93-46.
That overall record in the state tournament is 95, backed by Mandan in one of their championship seasons in 2007. I think Century, they already did just hit a 3, so they just broke the record as we were talking.
Yep, as
they can put points on the board. Century's loaded.
Yeah, they are, as Minot High will inbound it as Nygaard controls the offense for the Magi. He gets it up top of the key to Wentz. Now they slip the set down the lane. He catches it, but they're going to say he was bumped on the way down there, and foul's going to go against Jeremiah Sem.
Sem on a reach in. Basket cut by Doucette. Good pass from up high.
First personal, first team foul. Lob into Doucette. Right elbow. He attacks in the lane. Rises up. Shot flat is short. Rebound comes down to Cody. Cody runs it in the front court for the Spartans. Gets a high screen. Now backs out between the rings. Sets things up. Isaac on the bounce. Looks up high. Here he comes to Loberg. He turns, fires for 3. Bingo!
Good set. Loberg, big, strong kid, as he caught that coming off a down screen. That was a play set. Got to like it when you're Coach Travis Hogue. You call a play, and they run into perfection.
10-3. The Spartans by 7. Here's Wentz with it. Around the wheel, Nygaard. He's going to attack in the lane. Shot fake. Dumps it baseline. Winchesky. One bounce. Turns. Side of the backboard. No good. Comes down to Sem. Boy, he wants to run. He gets in the front court quickly. Sem on the baseline, leaves it for Loberg on the trail. Sem right corner three. That one off. Rebounded to Set. Here comes Dessette running in the front court for the Magi. Dessette stop and go move. He's guarded there by Sagvold. Here's a left wing three by Wentz. Oh, that was 3/4 of the way down. It comes out. Rebound to Sagvold. He gets it off to Cody. Cody attacks on Nygaard. A runner off the windows, up and good for Isaac Cody.
Well, North is showing, Scott, they want to push the basketball against Minot, and it's been very successful so far. Good finish by Cody going to the left side.
They post up Dessette. Dessette spins baseline. Fall away shots up and good for Derek Dessette.
Well, that's what they're doing, Scott. We talked about that in the pregame. Is what are they going to do? Well, they're getting Dessette inside, and he showed how good he is with that fadeaway in the baseline.
12-5 our score here. Cody skips it left corner. Here's a three by Sagvold. Bingo! Ho-ho! And what do we talk about? It's starting to rain threes in here for the Fargo North Spartans.
42nd of the year for Sagvold, third of the night for the North Spartans.
There's Conklin. Now he goes to Winchesky. Shot fake Wentz. He attacks in the lane. Leaves it Conklin. He gathers, goes up. Ooh, missed the bunny. Rebound to Cody. Outlet to Sem.
Wentz is 0 for 3. Doesn't look good right now.
No, he does not. As Sem shakes, bakes. Nowhere to go. Now, he tried to drop it down low. Too far, and Nygaard saved it. But he's out of bounds. And Sem thought Zeller was going to get a little deeper, but he didn't. Substitutions coming in for North. Nathaniel Khaled comes in. Also Matthew Sem coming in.
Little brother from Jeremiah Sim. Matthew's a 6-foot freshman. Khaled's a 6'1" senior.
And we're going to have Schaefer checks in. Grayson Schaefer in for Minot. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Also, be sure to like and follow us on all our social media platforms. As glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. As Khaled, now we're going to talk. What are we talking about again now?
Who knows?
As we've got a conversation.
Grayson Schaefer, as you mentioned him, that's a Minot swim name. Brothers breaking some records for Minot. Was he not in the book?
As
you technical or something coming on now?
No, I don't know if they were. Oh, they were talking about the shot clock. Is that he says it's 20.
Oh, I got you.
Well, there's a little sweet Georgia Brown coming over the loudspeaker.
Oh, that brings back memories,
yeah,
Scotty.
Boy, it sure does. Khaled inbounds at Sem. He attacks, hangs, shot short, contested by Schaefer. And Schaefer comes out of there with it, gets it off to Wentz. Wentz in the front court to Winchesky. Now Wentz up high. Now they go around the wheel, left side, Gunville back in there. He's guarded by Matthew Sem. Here's Wentz down the left side, runner. Tough shot, in and out. That's two of them. Rebound comes down to Matthew Sem. Matthew in the front court on the bounce. Now he hands off to Khaled. Khaled gets in the lane, kicks left wing to Sagvold. Sagvold down low they go to Zeller. He goes up and scores it.
Well, that's good hands. That was a tough pass to catch as he had to go down at his ankles. He was able to gather it in and knock it down.
And Dean Winchesky wants a timeout. 11:59 to go here. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's North 17, the Magi 5. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Oh, Dean Winchesky not happy in that timeout as he's trying to get a little life into his Magi as they trail it by 12. On the BNC Bank scoreboard as Schaefer attacks, flips up on the baseline, score it, and he's fouled as Grayson Schaefer.
Well, I was going to say, they needed something exciting to happen, and the freshman delivers as he goes baseline, gives it to George Gervin, Iceman scoop from just outside the lane, and draws the foul.
Schaefer, yep. That was on Carter Zeller.
All right, thank you, Scott.
You're welcome. Well, you could have just checked the board.
Oh, wow. See, thank you for starting that. Speaking of stirring the pot, I'm going to get Charlie Jeske calling me saying, can you please quit talking about the scoreboard, Chuck?
Here's Matthew Sim. He hands off to Jeremiah down the lane. Oh, acrobatic shot there by Jeremiah Sim.
He got inside. He took off on that right foot, Scott, and it's like wing up in the air. Holy cow, up over the top of everybody.
Here's Winchesky in the left corner, up high to Dissett. Dissett down the lane, kicks Winchesky. Wide open three. That one's off. Rebound comes down to Lobert. Nope, that's Sagvold. Sagvold gets it off to Jeremiah Sim. He runs it up the front court, guarded by Winchesky. Crosses over high screen from Zeller. Step back, 15-footer, bingo.
Eric Winchesky's saying, hey, call out the pick, please, as he got his teeth rattled by Carter Zeller, and a great pick and a good free throw line finish by Sim.
21-8, North leads this one. Here's Winchesky with it, up high to Wentz. Now in the corner, Gunville shot. Oh, he's going to fire for three, too strong. Rebound Zeller, battled for, into the hands of Winchesky, tied up. He fights down low, gets it off, and he's going to be fouled, is Eric Winchesky.
Winchesky's just such a battler, Scott. Coach's kid, just a freshman, battled for that rebound, and I mean, he wasn't about to let it go. He just kept his head in there.
And we got another Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 10:34 to go in the opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Spartans 21, the Magi 8. You're listening to the Super A on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, media timeout on the floor as...
How about ice in the free throw shooter?
Yeah, ice the free throw shooter.
I don't need to pig pile on DAY. They got enough people lighting them up already for not airing the girls' game. I got to agree with the people, Scott. It's ridiculous to think that the boys is on and the boys is on live, free TV. The girls you have to pay to get on it. I mean, that doesn't make sense to me, and I don't think that's right. And
I'm sure that discussion will not stop today, my friend.
You think it's not going to be over?
No, I don't think it's going to be over today.
I don't think so.
As Winchesky will go to the line.
Well, it just got some quiet in here. What happened?
As
Winchesky shooting 58% in the season, 27 for 46. What the heck's going on?
I don't know. It's just kind of like everything just came to a standstill all of a sudden for some reason. I don't know why. So Eric toes the stripe now for the Magi. Free throws up. Oh, he missed it.
Something's up with him right now. Oh, this is Winchesky. I thought it kind of had the same lid as Eric Wentz. But right now, Minot is playing tight. They are not playing loose at all. They're playing like the high expectations and can we live up to them kind of thing.
Second one by Eric is up and good. Well, it's that old saying, Chuck. North comes in here saying, all right, it's the number 1 team in the state. We're the number 4 seed out of the EDC. And guess what? Hey, you know what? We're probably not supposed to be here, maybe not.
What do we got
to
lose, right?
What do we got to lose? Let's go out and play basketball.
I bet you that's what Coach Travis Hogue said. Hey, let's go have fun, guys.
And they go high post. That's Loberg with it. Oh, they back off him. He fires an 18-footer, comes off. Rebound run down there in the ball game. That is Mason Kinsella.
6'4" senior.
Here's Gunville with it. Gunville attacks in the lane. Nope, throws it up. No avail. He falls to the force. Sem comes back with it for the Spartans. Stop and go move. That's going to be an offensive foul. Is going to go against Jeremiah Sem. That's good defense there by Eric Wentz, and that is a scouting report right there. Move by Eric Wentz.
Yeah, the hesitation move, like going, okay, he's going to hesitate. He's probably watched a lot of film that Sem just kind of buried his left shoulder. Is that 2 on him?
Yeah, that's 2 on Sem.
He's going to have to come out.
Yep.
Remember last year how frustrated he had, and he did not have a...
No, he did not have a good opening round.
No.
21-9 score, 9:57 to play opening half. Minot High trailing in this one. Here's Domstein with it. Goes right corner to Nygaard. Nygaard attacks. Tries to dump it weak side to Domstein. Goes out of bounds.
And bringing a guy in like Bryce Domstein, a 6'2" senior, he came in that Bismarck High game, and talk about some a good 3-4 hard minutes, scored 4 points. They need something like that too, just a spark.
Yeah, they do. Here's Nygaard and Gunville, top of the key. Gunville guarded by Sim on the baseline. Conklin rises up and scores it, does the sophomore.
No fear in Conklin's eyes. He goes baseline, pulls up from 6 feet.
21-11 as Sagvold sets the offense, gets a high screen from Kinsella. Now they lob down Kinsella. He gathers, double team. He forces it. Oh, jump hook comes off. Here's Nygaard. Nygaard wants to run. As Cody back in there as they sit Sem down. Probably a wise move. Domstein, that's a suitcase violation.
Yeah, he squared up like he was going to shoot a 3, drug that back pivot foot. And Fargo North was saying, we can fake all you want, but we're going to let you shoot 3s. You made 4 all this season. Yeah. We're okay with you doing that.
That's exactly right. As Khaled comes back in, as Sem attacks, and we're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Morgan Nygaard.
Matthew Sem.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. 21-11 score, 8:57 left to play. Here's Cody. Nowhere to go on the left. Heat step through move. Nice pass in the paint to Loberg. Now out to Khaled. Ooh, he goes around Gunville, falls down, but gets it off. Here's Cody in the right corner. Cody attacks, step through, scoop to the hoop, rolls off, rebound Nygaard. Nygaard comes back the other way for the Magi. They trail by 10 at 21-11. Here's Wentz. He attacks, left-handed layup up and good for Eric Wentz.
5-out set. Let Wentz take his guy off the dribble. We talked about that in pregame too, and that's what he needs to see. He needs to see the cover coming off the lid.
21-13. North back with it in the front court. That's Cody. Skips it left side to Matthew Sam. He's going to rise for 3. That one misses everything. Rebound, weak side, comes down to Wentz of the Magi. Wentz pushes downhill, spins, nowhere to go. Now back to Nygaard. Gunville, high right side. Now skips it cross court. Wentz, he gets in the paint. Wentz jump stop, dumps a baseline to set. He goes up, scored, and he's fouled.
And that's what Minot does. They got down 12, 13 points, Scott. They didn't get too excited. You know what I mean? They just kept going about their business. And a good backdoor feed to Dissett for a reverse layup.
Luke Loberg gets called for the foul. We got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 7:59 to go here in the opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's North 21, the Magi 15. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, the lead is dwindling now for Fargo North, as to the line for the and one will be Derek Dissett, as his team trails 21-15. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minotinspections.com. As Dissett will toe the stripe here for the Magi. Trying to cut this one down to 5, and he does just that, does Derek Dissett.
He's got 5 to lead the Magi.
21-16 our score.
8-0 run by the Magi.
Here's Sem with it. Khaled. Backdoor pass. Cody taken away. Nope, and they're going to say it's out of bounds. It's off Logan Conklin.
Yeah, Conklin couldn't bring it down. Could have been another steal right there.
As Cody will inbound it for the Spartans. He better get it in. And yep, he's got to call a timeout, as he's going to get a 5-second count. So that will be a quick 30-second timeout, as we'll keep it right here, as we can tell you that this afternoon's game brought to you in part as well by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for AeroSteel, there's no other choice to see your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com.
Final on the other side, Scott. Century breaks the record. They score 101 points. They beat the Lady Huskies out of Wahpeton by 50, 101-51. And, you know, for that, too, you got 3 games in a row last week. You potentially have 3 games to be able to come out in the opening round. And Fletcher leads them with 23. She played 21 minutes. Nisley, 20 points, just 20 minutes. 17 points for Kinnebrew. She played 18. So people got a lot of rest, got a lot of kids in, so that bodes well for Century going into those semis.
Inbound to Callahan. His shot goes up. Oh, and it climbs over the side of the rim.
That's soft touch right there.
Yeah, it was.
That's a tough look when you step in. Just that 7-foot shot from the baseline.
23-16. Back with it come the Magi. Wentz high right side. Down low they go to Conklin. He turns. Fall away shot up off the window and scored it. Did Logan Conklin.
I like how the officials aren't calling it. Loberg tried to draw the offensive foul. Good idea, but the officials weren't buying it. Nice drop step by Conklin.
Yeah, 23-18 our score. Ball goes out of bounds.
5 turnovers, and that's what Minot does. They just crank up the pressure on you. The leadership on this team is just big to me. I mean, Eric Wentz is such a leader, and he struggled, but it didn't show in his face that he was frustrated. Missed his first 3 shots, missed a bunny inside, but just came back out and just kept leading his team. And we see him right now; they're just inching their way back.
Sem checks back in for the Spartans as well as Zeller. Here's a poke away by Zeller. Now Wentz. Now in the left corner they go to Winchesky. Winchesky spins on the baseline. Tough shot, rattles in and out. Sem comes down with a rebound for the Spartans. Jeremiah will bring it into front court, guarded by Jager Gunville. Crosses over. Sem, top of the key between the legs. Now kicks left corner to his brother Matthew. Matthew, he crosses over. Oh, that one's partially blocked by Dissett there into the hands of Wentz. Here's the set up the near side. He attacks on Sagvold. Baseline jumper rolls off. Matthew Sem the rebound on the weak side. He gets it off to Jeremiah. Substitution, get ready.
Welcome Muhoza.
Yes. Here's Cody, a deep 3. Bingo! Isaac Cody rattles one in.
They've had some open guys come across the opposite side on those down screens, and he was wide open from that right wing. 5 points for Cody.
Here's the set in the lane. Now to Gunville. Gunville's got to gather it from the floor. Wentz, left corner. Now apply to Winchesky. 5:54 left to go in the opening half. Winchesky rises up. That one's contested. To set the board, the putback missed it. Zeller keeps it alive, and it's run down by Sagvold. Here comes Cody. Stops. Cody's going to fire in transition. That one too strong. Rebound. Sem, and he can't save it from going out of bounds, and it goes back to the Magi.
Cody wanted that one bad. Back-to-back threes in that same spot as he was pushing it on that long rebound.
Welcome Muhaza. A 6'4 junior checks in for the Spartans. 26-18. There's Dissett. He attacks. Finger roll off the window's good for Derek Dissett.
7 for Dissett, and that's what he'll do. I mean, he's so quick off that first dribble, and then he just jumps like he's on a trampoline.
26-20 the Magi. Here's Zeller with it. Zeller hands off to Muhaza. Cody with it. Left elbow. Now they go back to Sagvold. Sagvold in the paint. Kicks it into right corner Muhaza. He's going to attack. Shot fake. Drops it down low Zeller. And it's going to go out of bounds as Conklin kind of backed into Zeller a little bit. Disengaged him on the low, and he was unable to hang on to it, or he couldn't gather it.
The 2 sophomores battling it out. Conklin, I mean, he is a tough kid. I mean, he's just a sophomore. We talked about that, but 6'4".
How about Zeller, though? The size of him for a sophomore.
Oh, yeah. He's got like a big lower base.
Yeah. Here's Gunville. Gunville thought about the 3. Now he attacks, and ball goes out of bounds. Oh, yeah, they're going to say it's going to go.
No, the officials changed it. Good job by the official on the. He had a good look. Why didn't I get that cup? That was a rookie. Rookie move on my mistake, Scott.
This was a veteran move.
That was
right there, huh?
Yeah, that was. That was bad on my part, man.
Here's what, Wentz, he spins, fall away, shot up and good for Wentz. Feels like he's starting to settle in now, Chuck.
I think he's okay. I think he got those jitters away as he goes hard to the baseline, spins back to the middle, hits a fadeaway from 15.
And the lead cut to 4 now. Sem attacks. Sem rise up, 16-footer. That one's in and out. Rebound comes down to Jalen Martinez in the ball game. Martinez up the left side to Wentz. 4:19 to play opening half. Wentz to Gunville. Gunville gets down the lane, scoop to the hoop, missed it. Sagvold, the weak side rebound. Sagvold, cross court to Cody. Shot fake. Cody attacks. Nice pass there to Sem. Sem's doubled up. Ball's loose.
It's got to be a foul from behind.
There's going to be a foul from the backside, yep.
As he was in a bear hug on the floor. That was Sem in a bear hug from behind by Gunville. They've done a really good job against Sem. His points have came when they pushed it in the open court. Just 4 points for him in the first half, averaging 22 a game.
Sem will trigger the inbounds. He gets it into Zeller. And we're going to have a foul down low.
And they're going to call it on
Gunville, yep.
Gunville ran through the hearts to pick. Again, he's kind of saying, hey, you got to call that back pick.
And we've got a Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents. Oh, no.
No, apparently not. Just kidding.
Oh, now? Yep, now it's immediate timeout. Okay. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. 4 minutes to play opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Fargo North 26, the Magi 22. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network. Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmans with you. Big thanks to Buffalo Wild Wings. Also to State Farm Insurance, Michael Brown Insurance Agency, Ackerman Esvold, and Swenson RV and Marine for bringing you the coverage. Reminder, also on the PSP Network, you can catch Region 5 and Region 6 basketball, as there'll be the semis for Region 6. Region 5, it'll be the Region 5 title game tonight from St. Mary Central High School.
You got a good one cooking here. Minot was down early in a little game reset, 21-8. They came back with a 14-5 run.
Cody triggers it in. He gets it into Sagvold. Back to Cody. Down low they go to Zeller. Zeller backs in. Here's Cody with it. Now they skip to Sem. Sem jabs. Sem rises, fires for three. Bingo. Cody holds the finish. I like that.
Yeah, crossover dribble. Nygaard got him backpedal a little bit. And
29-22. Here's Nygaard, left corner, looks down low, and ball poked away by Sem, knocked out of bounds by Doucette, and Sem showing a little emotion there.
Yeah, getting down, double teaming from the backside. He's done that a couple times now with Doucette. As soon as Doucette touches the ball, he's right down on him.
29-22, 3:28 left to play. Here's Zeller off the high post entry. Now he dribbles to the wing, hands off to Sem. Sem in the lane, down low, Zeller. Zeller goes up. Oh, we missed it, but he's going to be fouled. That's good high-low action there by Sem and Zeller.
Sem had a little skip to Mailou going backwards. He thought he had a great pick and roll, dropped down to Zeller, and he looked back. He kind of pointed at him and said, hey, that's my bad. I got to finish there.
So Zeller will toe the stripe. That will foul one on Wentz.
Carson? Oh, no, he's on his way to Washington.
He's a commander now. 30-22, as Zeller will have one more. He's got 5 in the opening half.
It must be he made it then.
Yes, he did. Second one is up and good. 31-22. Here's Martinez. Has it poked from behind by Cody.
Hey, if anybody could play some old man defense, he probably followed his father a little bit. He was a great athlete out in Wolf Point, Montana.
Yes,
it's weird. His dad, Troy, is the actual AD for Fargo Davies.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually the principal.
Well, okay, that too.
Yep. DeSette leans in, shot rolls up, and he's going to be fouled in the act.
What? He was the AD at North? Right? At
Yes, he
one point?
was.
Right,
Yep.
and so then he
I
went over to
believe,
principal. Okay.
Foul goes on Gabe Sagbold.
Hey, to think Troy Cody could be a principal in a school system. Him and Jason Hornbacher were, kind of the same guys back in the day. And Hornbacher head of the school board here in Bismarck, and Cody. Hey, that just tells you anything. Whatever happens in high school and whatever else, you know what? We all grow up.
Yeah, well, he's done a great job.
He has.
He
Really
certainly
great job.
has.
As has
he's here
Jason Hornbacher.
He's here in a double roll.
Jason's a good friend of mine.
Yeah.
I'm just.
As he awaits the Davies boys. And here's Sem straight away, 3 wide left. Rebound comes down to DeSette. DeSette wants to run up the left side. DeSette in the front court. Who dodges the offensive foul. Shot missed. Rebound to Cody. Poked away by DeSette to Martinez. Back to DeSette. Layup got it.
Great quick hands by Jalen Martinez. Pulls it away and then finds Batman down below. Derek DeSette for the layup.
31-26 our score. The Spartans lead this one by 5. 2:29 to play. Here's Cody. May have carried it.
Yeah.
Gets it off to Sagbold. Sagbold attacks. Tough running one-handed shot by Sagbold off the window and good.
Overplayed by Nygaard going to his left. Goes right behind his back, then right down the right side of the lane.
33-26. Cody almost with the steal. Now he tried to go get it from Martinez. Martinez recovers. Left corner Wentz. He's going to fire for 3. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Loberg. He gets it off to Jeremiah Sem. Minute 55 to play. Sem hunted by Martinez. Sem goes, nope. Oh boy, he left him. Rises up, misses everything to Sem. Back the other way comes Nygaard. Nygaard right down the lane, reverses it, nowhere to go. Now goes out high to DeSette. Skipped it left side to Wentz. Short corner, they go Martinez. Jalen now back to Nygaard. Wentz around the wheel, they come to Conklin. Conklin attacks, he's tied up.
Officials
Got a
look at
jump
each
ball,
other.
yep.
Conklin kind of forced that. There was no place for him to go right there against 2 guys up front. Good defense by North, forcing that tie-up. Well, not a turnover, it doesn't go down on that, but ultimately it ends up being that way because North gets the basketball.
As Eric Winchesky comes back into the ball game. Minute 25 to play opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 33-26, the Spartans. Here's a poke away by DeSette, and it's going to stay with the Spartans.
He was hoping that when he hit it was going to go towards the other basket because he'd have tracked that one down, and we'd have had half of our over-under
That'd have been
on
one
dunks.
rip. Loberg controls, now guarded by DeSette, gets it off to Sem. Sem, hunted by Nygaard, goes by him. Shot fake on the baseline, nothing there. Now back to Sagbold. 10 to shoot. Sagbold, he attacks, drops it down low. Zeller, Wentz on him, ball's loose. Picked up by Winchesky. Now here's DeSette. DeSette, Euro step in the lane, got it.
So good with that. Instead of running over a guy, getting an offensive charge, he steps right around him with those long legs.
33-28, 48 seconds to play here in the opening half of play as Sem controls for the Spartans. He comes up a high screen by Loberg. Now Loberg gets it back. He's going to fire for 3. That one too strong. Rebound to DeSette, 2-on-2. Here comes DeSette downhill, crosses over, steps in. Here's Nygaard on the trail, fires for 3. Nope, that one's off. Rebound taken down by Cody. Cody comes back the other way, 23 seconds. Goes left wing, Sagbold. Sagbold attacks, jump stop in the right corner, Cody. Now Cody jumps at Zeller. He goes up, he's going to be fouled. Nice dump pass there by Isaac Cody to Zeller.
Pocket pass inside. I am impressed with Zeller's hands. Those passes have been tough, those bounce passes. They've had people around, and he's the one you said that can pull semis out of
That's what TC told me.
That makes sense when you take a look at. He's got some claws on him.
He just said it's a different sophomore handshake when you shake his hand.
Yeah, you can just tell by how the basket. There's 3 passes that he's caught on inside pocket passes that he made it look easy, but they were tough catches. 7 points for the sophomore.
Zeller gets them both. 35-28. Welcome Mahaza is in the ball game.
Right?
Yep.
Uhaza.
Here's Winchesky, 7 to shoot. Descent, now ball in his hands. Shot fake, attacks the tin, gets bumped. Shot, nope, they're going to say it's before.
He got bumped by Nathaniel Khaled, and it is going to be a bonus free throw, though.
Yep, as Khaled. 8th team foul. As Descent will toe the stripe, 3.6 seconds to play.
I think actually it was an okay call.
I
thought he was still on the floor when he got hit from the side.
Descent makes that one, makes it 35-29.
Well, the quiet start for Derek Descent, just 2 points in the first 9 minutes. He's exploded now in this second 9.
36-29.
13 points in the second 9 minutes.
Here's Cody on the horn. Oh, he got it! Isaac Cody banks it in from the timeline, and the Spartans will go in at the break with a 39-30. I don't know why they got.
Right. It's 38-30.
Is it 38?
Right.
Okay.
Yep. It was 35-30.
I'm sorry, you're right. 35.
Yep.
As Isaac Cody from center court buries it, and that takes us to our halftime, our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. On the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break, it's Fargo North 38, the Magi 30. Back to the Bismarck Event Center after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Premier Chiropractic, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Dahmer is going to be found at Premier Chiropractic ND. 38-30 at the break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. And Chuck, well, it started out, Fargo North started out on a run, and then Minot High narrowed the gap, and then Cody buries one to make it an 8-point lead going at the break. But I think this one is certainly given the signs of this one could go right down to the wire here in the second half.
Well, it's surely far from over. That's for dang sure. That, you know, Minot's frustrated right now with how they played that first half, but, you know, ultimately it was the start really that got them behind as they got down 21-12 or 21-8, excuse me, and recovered a little bit. But good way to finish it out if you're Fargo North, where you kind of go in with, instead of being just up 5 after you had a 13-point lead, now you're up 8, and you got Cody. I was watching him. He even made it, and the look on his face was like, I can't believe that just went in kind of look. And so it's Fargo North sitting in better position than they were last time they played this Minot team, as last year at halftime, pretty sure Minot was ahead and coasted to victory in that basketball game. I'll get some more information on that to see where they're at. But I think Fargo North is very pleased with how they played in the first half. Other than those turnovers, that was one period, probably about that 5 minutes in a row where that's when Minot came back, when they had turnovers, and Minot turned, probably 5 turnovers into 10 points. Actually, yeah, you look at points off turnovers, Minot's +7. They have 11 points off turnovers compared to 4. So that's what kept Minot in the basketball game. So I'm sure Coach Travis Hogue's going to say, hey, we need to cut down the turnovers, because that's what got Minot right back in it.
That's exactly right. Well, we are at halftime as our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on with more. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. At the break, Fargo North 38, the Magi 30. Back with more at the State Super A on the PSP Network after this timeout. Did you find something?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, I was just going to show it to you afterwards. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't mean to interrupt the,
all right. No,
the timeout.
right. Back with more after this timeout.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Back at the Super A at the Bismarck Events Center, we're on the main court where the Fargo North Spartans lead the Minot Magicians 38-30 in the quarterfinal round. As on the other side, it was 101-51. The Century Girls defeated Wahpeton, so Century will move on to the semifinals on that side. You're listening to by the way, you're listening to the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Service, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. Boy, it's awesome to see all those sponsors that we had at halftime, just showing that it's been an exciting first year for us here at PSP Bismarck, and to be able to get the awesome sponsors that we have, we really, really appreciate that. That keep us going, and so we can't thank all those sponsors enough. And all I can say is keep the sponsors coming. We'd love to see that. Well,
look at there now. You see that? Look at there.
I just hope
Woodmansey Claremont Entertainment.
I love that.
Hashtag.
I said that one. Are we entertained, right? That's awesome. I love that. Who threw that one out
there? That is
the
Minot High student section. That is fantastic.
That is absolutely fantastic. So we mentioned halftime last time when Minot played Fargo North. They actually led 39-31. So now you're talking 38-31. So it was an 8-point lead last year for Minot. This year it's an 8-point lead for Fargo North. And we'll do the statistics here. First for Minot, they were led by Derek Dissett. He had 15 points and 4 rebounds after a slow start. 4 for Logan Conklin. Eric Wentz on a slow first half, 2 of 7 shooting, did not make any of his 3-point attempts. He shot 3 of them. He had 4 points and 3 rebounds. 3 for Grayson Schaefer off the bench. Morgan Nygaard had 3 points and 4 rebounds. And then Eric Winchesky had 1 point for their total of 30. They shot 38%, just 11 of 29, 1 of 7 from the 3-point line for 14%, but did make 7 of 8 from the 3-point line or free throw line. For the Fargo North Spartans, they were led in scoring by their All-Stater Jeremiah Sem. He had 9 points and 3 rebounds. Isaac Cody, a solid first half, 8 points and 6 rebounds, including a 44-footer? No, 45-footer. Was it 90?
Yep.
Or no, it's 94 feet. So 47-footer at halftime, a half-court shot for Isaac Cody. 5 for Gabe Segvold. He also had 3 rebounds. 6 for Luke Loberg on 2 threes in the first half. Nathaniel Khaled had 2. And that's it for their total. Or excuse me, Zeller had 8 points and 2 rebounds in that first half. They shot 50% from the field, 14 for 28, 50% from 3, 6 for 12, and then made all 4 of their free throws, 4 of 4. 3-point difference, Fargo North plus 15. Points off turnovers, Minot plus 7. It's kind of balanced things out. 15 minus 7 is 8. I like the math, works out there. Right now, Minot trails Fargo North 38-30 at halftime. That's awesome. I love that.
You like that?
That was awesome.
Huh?
That was cool. Are you not entertained? That's my favorite show of all time, Scott. From Gladiators.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, here we go as Minot High will have the basketball to start the second half here. As Dissett controls, attacks, nowhere to go on the left side. Now a stop and go move, dumps it down low. Good hands down low. And the shot is up and good there by Logan Conklin.
Dissett got in the middle of that defense, Scott. When you do that, you draw the defense, great dish down, and finish to Conklin.
38-32. There's a skip in the left corner. Loberg, he tries a tough pass down low to Zeller.
And they're talking the pick and roll. That's what Fargo North loves doing, and why not? And that has been so successful at every level of basketball. Sim and Zeller roll on the pick and roll.
Here's Sem with it. Sem jabs right, goes right, hangs in the air, missed it. Didn't get a foul. Quick return by the Magi. Nygaard attacks, misses the layup, rebound to Cody.
Sem was in the high school hideout.
Yep, Sem back on the other end. Here's Segvold on the trail. Now Loberg, wide open 3, bingo.
Well, that's how he started the game, Scott. Started the game, hit a 3, hit 2 threes, then he went cold. Didn't make a shot the rest of the first half, but what a great trail play. Lines up from the left wing.
I want to thank everybody for listening to our Premier Chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Here's Wentz, the runner on the right side's up and good. 41-34.
I gave him some love, gave him a little read on that one at halftime. I did.
Okay, good for you.
Yep. That's 3 on him.
Yep.
That's just not a good foul.
No, not at that, not where he was there.
I mean, it's like Charlie Eater coming out and setting a half-court pick. And I think Eater wore number 40, by the way, 40 or 42. But bottom line is it's okay to set the pick and get a little jarring pick, but you cannot push your hands forward, and that's what he did there. That's big, having him 3 fouls.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. 16 and a half to go. Here's Dissett down low. Dissett kicks in the left corner. Here's a 3. Gunville. That one rolls off. Ooh, Cody can't gather the weak side rebound in the hands of Nygaard. Wentz, Gunville with it. Now down low they go Dissett. Dissett backs in, baseline. Oh, nice deliver there to Conklin on the weak side as Zeller came over to help.
And it's smart. Conklin came down to help out. He had 3 guys that were all around Dissett. He a little cut right down the lane. Dissett found him.
41-36, here's Zeller. Cody now left corner, they go Segvold. Segvold gets in the lane, stops, cut off there. Turns, shot up, rolls off, rebound,
almost got 4.
Zeller almost got 4 there. As Travis Hogue's letting Zeller go, his big man with 3. Now Dissett, stop and go move. We're going to get a blocking foul against Gabe Segvold.
Segvold tried to shuffle his feet, but That was nice job by Dissett, kind of engaging him. You know, when you see a guy going backwards and you think you got the advantage, you just kind of turn your shoulder into him a little bit.
Gunville's three, no good. Rebound on the weak side. Conklin layup up and good.
How about the start for the second half for the sophomore Logan Conklin? 3 of their 4 buckets.
Lead down to 3. Here comes Sem. Sem in the open floor. Step goes finger roll layup good for Jeremiah Sem.
Well, it looked like a touchdown pass down the sideline, right?
Yeah, it did.
From the out of bounds play, Sem catches it and gets into the end zone for a bucket.
Here's a steal by Sem. Sem on the other end. He's going to rise up. So send it home. Jeremiah Sem with the rip.
And Morgan Nygaard, I thought he knew that, hey, I got to get out of the way because I don't want to be posterized on this one.
Down low's the set. He turns and fires. He's going to be called. Nope. Yep, it's going to go against Cody, his second, team's third. That one's on the floor. Oh, Jeremiah Sem.
Yeah, that was impressive.
With a rip, a violent rip on the other end.
He's so quick, too. I mean, he's playing outside the perimeter, and as soon as there's a turnover, he just blasts the other way.
They inbound it, Winchesky to the Magi. Here's Nygaard with it. Gets it off Winchesky. Winchesky now, around the wheel they come. Wentz in the left corner. Wentz, one bounce, nowhere to go. Now to Nygaard. Nygaard sees part. He drops it. Conklin lays up another one.
Nygaard got hit on the noggin on that one, but good assist by him. Shuffle pass on an underhander to Conklin for his 8th point, 12 overall, 8 of the second half.
Here's Zeller. He's going to cross over, spins, turns, lays one up, missed it.
Yeah.
Sagbo the rebound.
Yeah, that's, you know what? It was too big of a fake.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He went flying backwards like he got shot by 22.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna try to earn it, you can't sell it that much.
Hubbard National Insurance, timeout on the floor. Hubbard National Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road, Northwest Bismarck on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 14:30 to go. It's North 45, the Magi 40. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Well, this afternoon's game is brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options to make it easier to take your smile to the next level. Visit MyNotBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics.
I got to get my phone out next time we get one of those breakaways. As need to get one of those videoed and posted for our PSP network. That was
sure
impressive.
Probably cut that one right out of the highlight there, huh?
I could have.
There's an inbounds to Sem. Misses the layup. Ball's loose. The set running it down. Conklin, he's out of bounds.
Yeah, I could have right up here, right?
Yeah.
That's what I should have done. That's even, geez, Ben, you are.
Am I on the spot there?
I'm telling you what, big fella.
I made the smart lunch move.
Jeez, now you're talking on that, man. I got to step my game up.
They inbounded to Cody. Cody hounded by Wentz in the right elbow. Now back out. Oh, here's a steal by Dissett. Look out on the other end. Big good hands there by Khaled as Dissett was going to flush that one.
Was just about ready to take off. Got it with two hands and good quick hands left hand by Nathaniel Khaled.
Wentz lobs in Dissett. Dissett attacks on Sem, turns, rises up. Oh, that one's blocked by Sem there. And ball poked away into the hands. Now turnover again. Now Dissett saves it into the hands of Wentz.
I don't know. Does it really a change in shot clock? Felt like Minot should still have the original shot clock.
Now Nygaard. Now Dissett. Nygaard between the rings. Now they go right corner to Conklin. Down low Dissett. Posted on Sem. Turns baseline. Double up. Now back to Conklin. The sophomore's going to fire for three. Misses everything. Into the hands of Winchesky. He goes up. Shots missed, but they're going to get Khaled on the personal foul.
Ooh, Khaled he bailed him out, man. Winchesky had no place to go. He was underneath the basket on that air ball in that right corner by Logan Conklin. And I think he walked into him, and the officials, they're going to call that every time.
Ooh, boy.
No, somebody opened the door in that
Eric.
the south end of the floor. I think he got a tissue to the rim, though.
He did.
I think he just glanced the front of the rim. He's like, hey, I got it. I got it.
Settle down.
No case of pop for me.
Settle down. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Now Winchesky got some more legs there.
1 for 2, both halves from the free throw lines. Got 2 points.
45-41, 13:40 left to go. Oh, wow. And Khaled just throws it out of bounds there.
Coach Hogue just kind of shaking his head after he gave him the good clap, you're okay. Then Khaled turned his head, and then he put his head down. And so he didn't get a chance to see the coach's disappointment.
Now to set, he's going to attack on Sam. Nowhere to go. Now back to Wentz. Wentz in the paint. Now Winchesky straight away. 3. That one rolls off. Sem the rebound. Sem wants to run. Quickly up the far side comes Jeremiah. Gets a high screen. Still on the bounce. Between the legs. Crosses over in the lane. Rises up. Shot. Missed it, but he's going to be fouled. Is Jeremiah Sem.
Well, Winchesky did everything he could possibly do to stay in front of him, and he did a great job shuffling his feet, not going for the fakes. Was right there, but Sem just a little bit more athletic.
As the foul goes on, Derek Dissett, his first, team's first, at the line will be Jeremiah Sem.
Yeah, Dissett was on the reach-in. You know, I like what Sem's doing is, on the defensive side, he's stepping up and saying, all right, not that he made the choice to say I got Dissett, but I like it when you got your best players on each team, they're guarding each other. Or in that case, Sem's guarding Dissett.
47-41. There's a high screen. They switch it. Now Dissett, stop and go move, attacks, layup, got it.
So quick when he turns that corner. He gets low down to the ground, Todd, when he turns the corner. Man, and he's such a great finisher.
47-43. Khaled back with it. 12:50 left to go in the ball game. Khaled attacks on Dissett, loses it on the way there. Ball still loose, goes out of bounds. And it'll go back to the Magi, and Khaled wanted a foul, didn't get one.
His third turnover, second this half for Khaled. He keeps looking over at the coach. I need to come talk to him and tell him, hey, when you make a mistake, one place you don't look is over at the bench. You just go the other way and you
47,
keep your head up.
43. Winchesky attacks right elbow, leans in the lane, flips one up, no good. Jeremiah Sem the rebound. Sem quickly works it, crosses middle of the floor, loses it, now regains possession. Sem, now he's doubled up. Loberg. Here's Matthew Sem, jump stop, now back right corner. Here's Cody for 3, missed it. Khaled the rebound, and he tried to get it off to Matthew Sem, and it goes out of bounds.
He's frustrated. Khaled is right now. He's coming out. Another turnover for him. Good hustle underneath, though, getting that offensive rebound, Scott. But probably could have done better by just taking one dribble and trying for a reverse layup.
47-43. Magi trail by 4. 12:05 left to play in the ball game. On our BNC Bank scoreboard, here's Wentz.
Get him the ball, yeah.
In the set, they try to bounce it, taken away by Sem. Sem back with it on the bounce. He's going to attack on Gunville. Step through move. Sem lays it up, missed it. Rebound taken away by Sem. And we're going to get a foul. Who's that going to go on?
Sem or Gunville? Who are they going to call on?
Yeah, they're going to call that on Gunville.
Oh, Conklin. We'll call that on Conklin, not
call
Gunville.
on Conklin, okay.
Yeah, as Sem missed that wild layup, but quick hands got the ball back.
Matthew Sem now comes out, resets the offense. He loses it, now picked up by Loberg. And Travis Hogue wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 11:32 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Fargo North 47, the Magi 43. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession,
Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, Travis Hogue wanted to settle his guys down. We're back to live action as Cody has it. His team leads by 4 at 47-43. Matthew Sem now comes back out high to Cody, 8-7 to shoot. Now they're going to let Cody attack. Right corner. Here's Sagvold for 3. That one comes off. Loberg, run down there by the Magi. Ball tipped out of bounds. And Sem was out of bounds. A dangerous pass there by Conklin.
Almost got a foul, too, as he ran into Eric Wentz at half court.
Yep.
Coach Hogue just kind of held his breath. And Sem only has 2. I guess Zeller's the one who has 3.
Nygaard comes off a double high screen. Now to Conklin, top of the key. Now they come left wing. Wentz catch. Here's a 3. That one's going to be blocked by Sem.
With such a quick leaper.
Yeah, he is. Big close out there by Jeremiah Sem. Sem crosses over, loses it, now gets it back. Now here's Loberg, a deep 3. That one rolls off. Rebound tipped around and run down by Sagvold. Sagvold gets it off to Matthew Sem. Now here's Jeremiah right down Broadway. Finger roll, layup, got it.
Little brother to big brother in the backdoor cut. Great one-handed bounce pass. And the finish, the underhand by Jeremiah Sem.
49-43. Spartans by 6. Here's Gunville, top of the key. He's going to fire for 3. Bingo!
First shot of the game, I think, by Gunville. Maybe it's the second. Big time right there.
49-46. 10 minutes to play in quarterfinal game number 1 from the state Super A boys side.
It's the closest they've been since being down 2-0.
Sem on the low block out high. Loberg now to Sem. Sem's going to back in on Gunville. Spins, nowhere to go. Now Loberg, he's going to fire for 3. Got it.
This kid, he's got that little catapult. It's kind of a set shot, right, Scott? But man, he's made 21 in the season. He got 4 today.
Here's Conklin, left corner 3. Missed everything. Yeah, rebound to Cody. Cody in the front court, crosses over, backdoor. Sem, up and Conklin rises up and meets Matthew Sem at the 10 and says, "Thou shalt not enter thy lane." Wentz on the other end. His runner in the lane scored, and he's fouled.
Wentz turned the corner on that weave at that right elbow, went back to his left, was falling down, got pushed down, kept his wits with him, eyes on the front of the rim, and made it.
52-48. As we got Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 9:17 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Fargo North 52, the Magi 48. Call Hubbard National Insurance today at 355-3100. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Now we can give you an update from the exhibition hall with 6 minutes left. Bismarck High leads Red River 12-5 in quarterfinal game number 2 on the girls' side.
Demons number 3 in the West. Red River number 2 got blown out in that EDC championship game, but they've had a really good season. I thought that would be a good first-round matchup.
Yeah, exactly. 52-48, the winner of that one to take on the Century Patriots. As that foul went on Gabe Sagvold. Sorry.
Second?
Well, I got him as 3. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hey, I am not the foul keeper. Trust me. He must have 2 this half.
Wentz converts.
Old-fashioned three. He's got 9 points. Doucette leads Minot with 17.
52-49, 9-10 left to play in the ball game. Here's Matthew Sem. He's going to attack the tin, hangs in the air, misses it. Rebound to Zeller, put back up and good.
Oh, and Conklin came down hard. He's limping, Scott. Good finish by Zeller. He's been quiet since midway through that second quarter.
54-49, as you said, Zeller playing through something now. Here's Nygaard to Doucette. Conklin, I stand corrected. Yep, and we're going to get a traveling call on Doucette as he got caught with a suitcase violation. Schaefer coming in. Conklin's going to go down.
Coach Winchesky unhappy about, I don't know what, either the call or what happened. I wasn't watching how
I think he was mad at one of the players about how they, he was telling him to get out of there. Here's a tip away. But
don't bring your guy over to Doucette, right?
Yep.
I cleared the way on that right side for a reason.
Matthew Sem controls, hands off to Jeremiah. He's guarded by Doucette, crosses him over.
Oh, that's got to be a foul, yeah.
Yep. And they're going to get Derek Doucette with a personal. Third team foul for the Magi. Today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Matthew Sem will trigger it inbounds. They get into Jeremiah. Works on the baseline. Now back out to Matthew. And Doucette, blocked that one. Here's a leak out for Doucette. He catches, gathers, layup, and another ends up and good.
What a finish and a great two-handed overhead pass. I think that was by Grayson Schaefer. Saw Doucette leaking out, and good finish by this junior.
54-51. Sagvold, jump stop in the lane, nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Sem. 8:03 to play. Sem on the baseline. Step back, he's going to fire. That one's going to roll off. Rebound. Oh, the big fella steps in there. Kinsella with the board in the bucket.
Good time to get his first points on the tip the ball to himself. Minot guy fell down and easy finish.
56-51, 7:44 left to play in the ball game. Here's Wentz. He turns the corner, attacks the tin, finger roll layup, no good, and that's going to be 4 on Zeller.
Yeah. I like it that Zeller was guarding Wentz, and it was like, okay, Wentz said, as a senior, I'm just going to take it right at him.
And we got another media timeout on the floor. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub International Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 7:38 to go in this one. Fargo North 56, the Magi 51. You're listening to the Super A on the PSP Network.
PNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Well, 56-51. Reminder, we'll have our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is home to the MVP Haircut Experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP. And we'll also have the Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Jobbers Company move across town or across the country. Location in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. 56-51. As Fargo North has led the whole way.
I got a friend buying some colorful belts. I played a member guest golf tournament, and he's like, hey, should we get some matching belts for that? No. The only belt like that I'm sorry, I'm black and gray, big guy. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. If we're going to wear those, we're going to wear them out on Halloween.
So I wouldn't even be comfortable then. I am not a loud guy. I'm loud, okay, like in voice loud, but I'm truly not clothes loud. What happened? He made the first one, right? What's going on? Oh, they're saying Sem is – give the kid a break. People screaming at it saying, hey, you got to wrap his arm. Hogue is just like, come on.
We'll keep it right here as
he got like a blood on his, and he's got blood in his arm. The reason he's got blood on his arm is because somebody probably scratched him from Minot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, so it's kind of like Give him a break.
So Travis Hogue had to use a timeout. He does. He takes a 30-second timeout. You know, and now he's got to manage that, Chuck, as we near 7.5 to go. He's got one timeout left,
that's
so
big.
He's going to have to manage his timeouts with the media timeouts and the timeout that he's got left. Minot's got 3 left.
And we must have just had a media timeout under the under 8 minute.
Yep. So here come the Spartans.
Another rematch of the next one, Mandan and West Fargo Cheyenne last year.
So at the line will be Eric Wentz for 1 free throw. Got it.
11 points for the senior captain for Minot.
56-53, a 3-point lead as Cody works it up the floor, guarded by Wentz. Cody on the bounce. Looks high post to Kinsella. Kinsella backs down. Now they give it out to Sem. Sem fires. 15-footer comes off. Rebound to Set. He goes to the floor. Now they get it off to Wentz up the right side. Now Nygaard, they slow it up to the Magi. Left corner Gunville. Good close out there by Sem. Now they hand off to Set. The Set behind the back, gets in the lane. Operates, rises up at the 10, missed it, gets his own rebound. Now back out high to Gunville. Now Wentz. Wentz jump stop in the lane, down low to Set, layup, got it.
The set went right around Sem. Sem turned his head away from the defense, was watching Eric Wentz, and just a smart play by Dissett getting to the backside.
And the lead is down to 1 at 56-55. Here's Cody, he's gonna fire a deep 3, that one's off. Rebound to Nygaard.
Cody hasn't scored the second half.
And the Magi can take the lead. Nygaard taps his chin. They go enter at high post, Conklin. Conklin, they slip Dissett in the lane. Dissett goes up against Sem, and the Magi have the lead at 57-56.
Just chipping away, and they're doing it because they're getting Dissett inside. He's showing that, hey, I'm a slasher, I'm a shooter, but I'm also a guy who can play with my back to the basket.
Here's a steal, look out, clear the runway. Dissett goes up, send it home, Double D. Derek Dissett has ignited the Magi crowd.
And what a big dunk by Dissett. As he got that pick off at half court, Scott. That's what he does so well, anticipate.
59-56. As the Spartans better be careful here. Sagvold operates, hands off. Loberg, here's another, nope, Loberg able to gather it. Kinsella down low, he's doubled up, and he throws it away.
Yeah, right idea. I was cutting in the backside, Sagvold, but threw it behind him.
And Dissett drops it off to Nygaard. 59-56. Nygaard got away with a push-off. Sem honing him. Here's Wentz with it. Wentz, he's going to fire for 3. That one rolls off. Rebound to Sem of the Spartans. Behind the back. No, lazy. Well, that's just careless dribbling there by Sem.
That's just good, tough defense by Gunville. And Gunville, it's kind of like WWE where Gunville and Winchesky. Gunville goes until his tongue's hanging out, then he taps off on Winchesky. He comes in, picks up Sem. Jalen Martinez coming in for Morgan Nygaard. I think he's a little tired too. He said, for me, I'm just going to give you a minute. I'll get you back in there.
Yep, that's it. Now Zeller back in too. Here's Matthew Sem with it. Matthew looking for nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Cody. Cody goes baseline, bumped there by Winchesky. Another steal there. Bad pass by the Spartans.
They got to run a pick and roll, Scott. I don't get it.
Here's Dissett with it. He crosses over, attacks on Zeller. Running left-handed shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Zeller. He gets it off to Cody.
You know, to me, it's just simple basketball. Pick and roll from the top of the key.
Here's Cody. He's got a wide open 3. That one too strong. Rebound, Matthew Sem. Sem leans in, shot, turns, rolls over the run iron.
Oh. Did he have a 6-foot ladder he just climbed up to get that rebound?
Did he get up there?
All of a sudden, boing, he's up above everybody.
59-58. 4-10. Here's Wentz, right corner 3. That one's off. And Jeremiah Sem goes up and just takes it away from Winchesky. 4 minutes to go. Here comes Jeremiah Sem in the front court. Kicks right corner. One more pass to Matthew Sem. He attacks. Dissett contests. He gets the block as Matthew Sem. Now Jeremiah. Here's Cody. One more time. That one too strong. Rebound to Dissett. Dissett in the front court. Dissett in the paint. And they're going to get a foul from the backside.
Yeah, that's not. It's Matthew Sem came from behind to try to double team Dissett as Dissett was inside. He fouled him from behind.
And it's the under 4 timeout. It's immediate time on the floor. We'll take one too. Don't go away on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:42 to go. The Magi 59, the Spartans 58. You're listening to the Super A on the PSP Network. Back after this. Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Well, Derek Dissett at the line for the Magi. That was the 7th team foul on Fargo North.
Dissett averages 21 a game. He's got 23. Big players play big in big games.
Oh,
and
he's
he is doing
that right now.
Yeah.
60-58. Second one by Derek is up and good.
Perfect from the free throw line. 7 of 7.
61-58. Minot High by 3. 3:35 left to go in the ball game.
So they call one. We'll see what this play is.
Cody enters it to Zeller. Zeller comes off a high screen down the lane, kicks in the right corner. Sagvold fires for 3. That's in and out. Rebound comes down to Dissett. Dissett. Eagles. Dissett to the 10. Oh, he missed it. Zeller, the rebound, gets it off to Cody. Back come the Spartans. Cody in the front court. Sagvold in the right wing. Goes baseline on Winchesky. Reverse layup up and good by Gabe Sagvold.
Winchesky playing great defense right in his face, so he had to take it to the baseline, and a beautiful reverse layup by Sagvold.
This one's officially in the pressure cooker with 2:55 to play. A 1-point lead for the Magi. Winchesky right corner. Double dribble.
Yeah. I think
by
that's
Eric Winchesky.
I think it's a right call. Only Sky was
Yeah,
tipped.
I agree with you.
Winchesky caught it and then then dribbled it, picked it up, and put it back down on the floor again.
He comes out of the ball game. Nygaard back in. 2:49 to play, 61-60. The Magi lead this one. Cody will work it up the floor, guarded by Wentz. Comes off a high screen. They switch it to the Magi. Trying to get it to Sem. Dangerous pass to Matthew Sem. Lob down low, Zeller. Tipped out of bounds by Conklin. It'll stay with the Spartans.
Logan Conklin and Zeller, what a battle, these two sophomores. They have been going back and forth all night.
They inbounded Zeller, one bounce. Shot fake goes up, rolls off.
Oh.
Rebound to Set. Here's Gunville up the left side. He holds it. Smart play there by Gunville. Now he gets it back. He's going to fire for 3. That one rolls off. Rebound, tipped out of bounds, and it's going to go to the Spartans.
It's a good look, though. I mean, smart play, first of all, by Gunville, not shooting that one, forcing it in the break. Then he gets it back when he was more settled, and I'd have put money that was going in.
Yep.
And that was a good look.
2:10 left to go, 61-60. Magi by 1, the Spartans have the ball. Almost a steal by Conklin. Zeller gathers, now back to Cody. 15 to shoot. Down low they go, Sem. Sem double team, feeds Zeller down the lane. Shot, missed it, but he's fouled. Ooh.
Good find by Sem as he came across down low to the low block and got a good look from Cody. And then he got double teamed right away. Smart play by the sophomore Zeller as he just dove to the basket, got it, could not get the end one.
So Zeller at the line, shooting 2 free throws. His team trailing by 1 at 61-60, minute 55 to play. Free throws up and good.
5 for 5 from Zeller.
We're tied at 61.
Could come down to who has the ball last week.
Yes, it could, man.
Zeller shoots 67% from the free throw line. Ooh, that was.
Zeller leaves that short. Ball,
short.
We're tied at 61. Ball comes to the hands of Wentz. Here come the Magi. Nygaard holds up 4 fingers. Nygaard gets it off to Conklin. Conklin. Now they go to Gunville. Nygaard look inside. Now Wentz looking high post to the set. Skips the right corner. Gunville catch. Fires for 3. That one's off. Weak side rebound. Tip the set. The set gathers, attacks, and scores.
North went to a zone on that possession, Scott, and could not rebound the weak side. Dissett gets that rebound put back.
And we got a Hubbard International Church timeout on the floor. Minute 22 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Magi 63, the Spartans 61. Back at the State Super A after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
63-61, the Magi by 2.
This one's been a battle this second half. Minot was down 41-32 in the second half. Just kind of starting in the second half, Minot battled back, and that's the first tie we have since 0-0 at 61. Minot took the lead in that possession.
They get it into Matthew Sem. Sem's going to walk it up the floor for the Spartans. Left corner they go, Sagvold. Sagvold now to Jeremiah Sem. Jeremiah, runner, that's blocked away by Conklin. Here comes Conklin leading the charge. Gets it off Gunville. 1 minute to play in the ball game. Wentz, now Nygaard. Nygaard, and they're going to foul. Sem's going to foul Dissett.
Was he trying to do that? Is that just a bad reach in?
Yeah, I don't know there. I mean, they didn't have to.
No, I don't know. I don't know if that was
that's
just,
not the guy you want to foul.
Well, he's just a money player. I mean, and he's a great free throw shooter. And Dissett shooting 72%.
And he misses it.
Wow, talked him up too much. Announcer jinx right there, huh? Sorry, Minot.
45 seconds. Cody controls. 63-61. Cody gets to the elbow, kicks left corner. Sagvold. Sagvold turns the corner. Now tries to go down low. Here's Matthew Sem. Goes baseline. 8 to shoot. Here's Sagvold with it. 5 to shoot. Sagvold's got attack. Nygaard steals it. Here comes Nygaard on the other end. He wisely slows it up. 22 seconds, and he's going to be fouled by Cody.
And here's what I don't understand. How does Jeremiah Sem not touch the basketball in that possession?
Yeah, I don't know.
Your best player did not even get one touch in the basketball in your biggest possession in the basketball game right there.
So Nygaard.
Sorry, Scott. He's shooting 68%, 41 of 60.
So Nygaard goes to the line. He'll shoot a 1-and-1. 21.7 to play. Free throw, he rattles it in.
4 points for Nygaard. None bigger than that one right there.
64-61. We'll keep it right here. 21.7 to play. A reminder coming up will be our Legacy Financial Partners. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads as well. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. 64-61, 21.7 to play.
Well, he makes or misses it. You don't need a 3. To me, you still got to play the clock game to say, hey, keep forcing Minot to make free throws. So freshman Matthew Sem has played a lot of minutes the second half down the stretch. He sat out now. Jeremiah back in the game, as is. We've got Loberg, Zeller, Sagvold, just starting 5 back in.
So Nygaard at the line. He will shoot. 1. Free throw comes off. Rebound comes down, and they're going to be a foul right quickly. Good foul there by Conklin.
Just the 5th foul on Minot. I don't think they wanted to use them, but they were hoping to be able to get a few more seconds, down the road here.
64, 1 timeout left for North as Sem gets it. Sem, double team, loses the basketball. Sem trying to go somewhere with it. Yep, and now Travis Hogue's got to use his last timeout as Sem was in trouble in the backcourt.
They just took off on him.
Yep. As they do not have any timeouts left, does Fargo North. 13 seconds to play. 64-61.
Now I'm not so sure you don't have to take a 3. I mean,
yeah, now you do.
So you get the ball out here. They've shown they want to try to double team Sem. Sem's got good handles, but they've done a really good job pickpocketing him when he's tried in the open court like that. So their best three-point shooter is Sem. He's 63 for 181, but Cody's made 45, Sagvold's made 41, and Luke Loberg's he's made 21 before today.
Yeah, exactly.
Minot, they got some length with Wentz and Dissett and Conklin, all 6'4" and above.
Well, here we go. 13 seconds to go, 64-61. They inbound it to Sem. Sem turns on Gunville. Gunville all over him. Now he crosses over. 5 seconds. Sem, left corner. Here's a 3. Sagvold. Oh, he got it! Sagvold from the left corner ties it at 64. Oh, boy, we're going to overtime.
They ran at Sem, Scott, and what a great job of finding the guy in the corner. Gabe Sagvold hits his second of the game, and no bigger than his career than that 3 in the corner with Nygaard running at him.
Well, we're going to overtime. 64-64 at the end of regulation. Don't go away. Back with more from quarterfinal game number 1 on the PSB Network after this timeout.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Oh, what a way to open up. Quarterfinal round on the boys' side as Gabe Sagvold from the left corner as the horn sounds, buries a 3, and we're tied at 64.
But if Minot, that's what I'd be doing too. I'd have ran at Sem, forced him to try to get rid of the basketball and try to get a steal, and almost got pickpocketed here at half court. Kept the ball alive until he got triple teamed with about 3 seconds to go, but he didn't panic. He found Sagvold in the corner, and big 3 by Gabe Sagvold.
Well, foul trouble. Dissett with 3 from Minot. Cody with 3. Sem with 3. Sagvold with 3, I believe, and Zeller with 4 for North.
27 points for Dissett. He leads Minot. 17 for Jeremiah Sem leads North.
Brent Weber will throw it up, and tip is in the air, and it's controlled by the Magi. Nygaard leaves it up high for Conklin. Top of the key. Conklin looks down low to Dissett. Now right wing Nygaard. Here they go swinging around right to left. Here's Gunville. Nygaard all alone down low. Goes up. Sem blocked it away.
Well, that's good defense. He switched. Nygaard came from the baseline.
Sem spins, goes down the lane. Layup. Got it.
Oh,
quick move there for Sem.
No doubt behind the back, and he looked and there was nobody in front of him. I think he was as surprised as the next guy that he had a clear runway to the basket.
66-64. North by 2 in overtime. 3:15 to go. On the attack goes Conklin, left wing 3. Gunville, that one too strong. Nygaard with the rebound. Nygaard tiptoes the sideline, and they get a fresh shot clock. Here's Wentz with it. Left corner, Nygaard. Nygaard now to Gunville. Up high between the rings is Wentz. Wentz wants a screen. Conklin sets it. Wentz steps in, attacks the tin, blocked away by Sagvold.
Dissett wanted the ball inside. He's got to get a touch. Good, but great block by, was it Sagvold? Who got that block?
Yeah, Sagvold got the block as Cody controls. Wentz wanted thought about it. Left corner. Sagvold, same place. Nope, that one's too strong. Rebound Wentz.
Wasn't enough pressure on that one, maybe.
2:27 to go in overtime. 66-64. North leads by 2. Wentz the set on the block. The set, shot fake, step through move, blocked out of bounds by Jeremiah Sem.
I got to say, Scott, last year Sem, he played out of control, both mentally maybe and physically. He's been 100% good today.
Yep.
Hasn't complained. He's really matured.
Yes, he has. Here's Wentz, 10 to shoot. Shot fake, he's going to attack. Jump stop in the lane, goes up. Sem blocked. Jump ball, and it's going to go to North.
Sem again, back-to-back defensive efforts right there. The first one on Dissett, this time on Eric Wentz.
Sem stepping it up on the defensive end.
Jeez, I guess.
2:08 to play in the ball in the overtime. 66-64. Cody's going to work it up the floor for the Spartans. He enters it to Sem, high right side. Jabs now in the paint. Down low Zeller. Fly by, layup, got it.
High pick and roll, Scott. I love it. Great call by Travis Hogan. Perfect execution by the North Spartans.
Now the Spartans by 4 at 68-64. Minute 42 to go. Here's Nygaard with it. Nygaard.
God, get it inside. He's open, big guy.
Yep. Here's Gunville. Top of the key, Wentz. Wentz, the rip through. Jump stop in the lane. He's going to take it away by Sagvold and reach in by Wentz.
Dissett has that look of despair, like, get me the ball, guys.
Yep.
I got you back here at 27 points, and time after time I hit big shot. Get me the basketball. He had an opening on this triangle on this side.
Was that the second possession where he didn't touch it?
Totally.
Loberg, long inbounds. Loberg's going to attack. Gathers, goes up, scored and one! Oh, Loberg the hoop and the harm. Fouls on Nygaard. His third, and Loberg will go to the line as the Spartans lead it 70-64.
Almost got his pocket picked from behind on that by Dissett. Stayed with it, somehow got all the way underneath the basket.
Free throw by Loberg rolls around, and it's 71-64.
Boy, would this be an upset.
Back with it comes Gunville. Minute 14 to play. Dissett, right corner 3. Bingo!
Get the ball to the big guy, right?
71-67. We got a timeout on the floor. 109 to go in the overtime. The Spartans 71, the Magi 67. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout. (71-67), a minute 9 to go in the overtime, and Dissett, like you kept talking, Charlie, get it to your big-time player, and he got it, and he rattled the 3 in.
Well, other players have to know that too. You gotta know, man. This guy, he's a finisher.
Yep.
He's a closer. And the first two possessions in that second half, in this overtime, he was open. He didn't get a touch.
Well, here we go, minute 9 as full court pressure applied. They get it into Sem. He's hounded by Gunville. Now they come and double him. They get it to Cody. Here's a double there. Now in the front court, Loberg. Sagvold back to Loberg. Now Cody, as North did a good job there, breaking the pressure. Uh-oh, that one's deflected. Here's Sem. Sem, top of the key. He's going to dribble. Now Sem attacks the 10, and nope, he's going to be fouled on the way there. And that's going to go against Jager Gunville. Nope. Logan Conklin, his third.
And Sem, 77% free throw shooter, 88 for 114.
Sem toes the stripe. Free throw on its way. That one's off. Rebounded to Set. Here come the Magi. Here's Conklin. Ooh, he thought he didn't think he saw it, did Set. Here's Gunville. He fires the deep three. Oh, he got it! Gunville buries a deep three, and it's a 1-point lead for Fargo North at 71-70.
Trail three, Scott. Almost thrown out of bounds by Conklin. Didn't know it was coming. And then Gunville came down, threw up a long three. That was what, 25 feet?
Both teams now are I shouldn't say that, as Minot High is out of timeouts. North's got one, 71-70. North leads it by one. Sem misses a free throw that would have put him up 5.
Well, it was a 7-0 run to start the overtime. And Minot some of the guys had that look like, holy cow, what the heck's going on right now? But then big three by Dissett. Missed free throw, another three by Gunville, and we're right back here. And it's still a one. I mean, they got it. They don't have to foul.
No, they don't. Yep, 38.9 on the shot clock. On the game clock. 30 on the shot clock. Bonus situation for both teams. Here we go. They throw it deep down, and Sagvold goes up and gets it. Sagvold attacks. Oh, he missed it. He couldn't finish it.
Nygaard.
Boy, was that a gutsy play there.
Man, who threw it? Was it Cody? Who threw it? I didn't see who
I think Cody threw it. Yep.
Cody throws the touchdown pass down to the other end. Good hands by Sagvold. Smart foul by Nygaard, too.
Big free throws here for Gabe Sagvold, the 6'1 senior. Free throw up, comes off.
Scott, he's 84%. You don't think that things don't get a little tighter at this point of the ball game?
Sagvold to make it a 2-point lead. Free throw up, and he got that one. And now Fargo North wants a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. As I believe it'll be a full timeout. We'll take one as well. 36 seconds to play in the overtime. North 72 and the Magi 70. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, my friend, I'm guessing it's going to be double D time, huh?
If it's not, there's a problem. I mean, if they don't call something, maybe not something immediate, maybe it's a ball reversal and getting him come across on a screen, because too many times if you try to come down and jam it inside, North's going to be prepared for it. So to me, you got some time. You got to work the basketball, to me, get it around the perimeter, maybe get it, and then get it inside to him. Maybe it's a pick and roll with Wentz, but I would rather just try to get a triangle and get it inside of Dissett. I think there's too many good on-ball defenders right now for North, including Sem.
Yep, well, here we go, and North's going to apply some pressure as Winchesky will inbound it. 36 seconds to play, 30 on the shot clock. Nygaard, here's that trap. Winchesky, here's Cody with it. Now Nygaard, 25 seconds. Winchesky, now they get it to Dissett, guarded by Sem. Now Gunville, here's Wentz, left corner. Winchesky fires for three, that one's off. Rebound Winchesky, he gathers, goes up, misses it. Oh, he's gonna be fouled.
The freshman Winchesky in the basketball game, he's got an opportunity for a three in the corner. Shoots it short, but what hustle.
Yep.
He tracks down his rebound,
Follows
Scott.
his shot. Isaac Cody gets the foul. So Eric Winchesky with 11.4 at the line to try and tie this up.
Boy, that's ice right there. Winchesky shooting 58% from the free throw line.
72-71. Misses it. Rebound to Sem. Oh, they thought he got pushed out of bounds, but no. They're going to say it's off of Sem on the Winchesky miss.
He missed it to the right side. It bounced hard over the block, and they were running it down in the corner, and I don't know if he just tripped. The official was right there, so trusted it's the right call.
8 seconds. Here's Nygaard with it. The set, he's going to attack. Leans in. Oh, he got it to go. Derek Doucette off balance. And Minot High is going to win this one by a score of 73-72. And Derek Doucette wins it for the Magi. Wow. Off balance, man in his face, and Doucette knocks it down to make it 73-72, and then the ball's stolen, and Minot High wins this one. Survive and advance for Minot High. 73-72, and boy, oh boy, what a basketball game we had to open this one up and take nothing away from the Fargo North Spartans. That'll lead us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. And Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. What a basketball game here as Derek Doucette wins it for Minot High as Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor as he will try to get a few words with a player. Let's go courtside, Chuck. Chuck, take it away.
Thanks, Scott. Logan, what a game right there. I mean, for you as a sophomore to come out and you were battling every single possession against Zeller. Talk me through first your battle there and then feelings right now in that unbelievable victory.
Well, Zeller, he's a great guy. He boxes out hard. He's also a sophomore, so I just had to fight. I played against him before in AAU, and I know he just fights all day long, so I had to fight to get those rebounds.
I mean, did this exceed your expectations? You guys get to the state championship last year. You're down late in this game, but you guys would not quit all the way your fight to the end.
Yeah, we just kept on fighting. We didn't want them to win. This is ours. We need to get this one. So we needed this one to get on, to keep going, so we had to win this one tonight.
Was there ever a point in time for you that you felt like when you were down 7 that the game was over?
No, sir. I know we could come back. We've always been able to come back. We're a good team. We never give up.
Congratulations. Great job. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right. You keep getting us more entertained every game.
That's all I'm worried about. You know that. Between you and Woodmansey, that's my biggest concern is how you two are doing.
We're not. I tell you what, I think I lost a few pounds on that game, but unbelievable game. Your team, I can't say enough about your team. Just you're down 7 in overtime.
Yeah, we fought. We had kids make shots. We had chances in regulation to finish it, and we didn't take advantage of them. And now we gotta get ready for tomorrow, and it ain't gonna get any easier. Both those two teams are extremely talented.
So talk me through that overtime. A couple times you got down. I felt like I'm a big guy. It's like get the ball inside to the post. It didn't happen. Finally, Doucette catches it, hits that 3. That turned the tide in the overtime.
Oh, absolutely, and that's a gutty play. And then Jagger's right after was even bigger. And you know, a lot of it comes down to kids just having a belief in themselves and a belief in each other. And you know, sometimes you got to get a little lucky. And evidently, I don't know what the hell happened. Somebody tipped that one in for us. Whatever, it went in.
Well, another play too to me, and I know you're going to be modest, but your son misses a 3, but what hustle in overtime. He busts his butt down inside. He gets that rebound. He gets a bucket of 1 or 2 free throws, which was huge in overtime.
Yeah, he made a play there at the end that was huge, and you know, he had a good shot at it. I thought it was going in when he left his hand, but you know what? He's a gutty kid, and that's why he gets an opportunity to be out there.
And the tag team effort for him and Jagger Gunville against Sem tonight. I mean, those two guys, tongues were hanging out back and forth coming in playing defense against them.
Yeah, they've kind of taken that on this year as their role, and they've guarded some really good kids, and you know what? We're going to guard some more tomorrow night, so we'll see what happens.
Well, I don't know what you can do tomorrow to make us entertained, Coach, but today we were pretty damn entertained.
Thanks.
Good job. Good luck tomorrow. All right. Scotty, he's calm. I like it. Got to move on tomorrow, and what a West Region or state tournament lineup. So many good teams.
Yes, it was. What a game in game number 1, 73-72. The Magi win at our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on with more after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Laurel McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show as this one goes final 73-72. Minot High wins. If we're looking at the individual and team numbers, here's Chuck.
For the North Spartans, 19 points and 11 rebounds for Jeremiah Sem to lead them. 13 for Carter Zeller and 5 rebounds. Luke Loberg had 15, 11 for Gabe Sagvold, 8 for Isaac Cody. He also had 10 rebounds, all of those on the defensive side. 2 points then for Matthew Sem, Nathan Khaled, and Mason Kinsella for their total of 72. They shot 43% from the field, 36% on 9 of 25 from the three-point line, and 9 of 12 from the free throw line, but they missed 2 big ones in overtime. Cost them dearly, as that made up their 72 points. For the Minot Magicians, 3 guys in double figures led by Batman himself, Derek Dissett, 34 points and 11 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, and a block shot for the All-Stater. He shot 13 of 23, made his only 3-point attempt in overtime, and then he made 7 of 8 free throws. He was not going to be denied. Logan Conklin, the sophomore, 12 points and 6 rebounds, 11 points and 7 rebounds for Eric Wentz, 6 for Jagger Gunville, none bigger than those 3 he hit in overtime, 4 for Morgan Nygaard, and 3 for Grayson Schaefer for their total of 73. They shot 41% from the outside, or from the field goal. They both teams made 27 field goals, but they were just 4 of 22 from the 3-point line for 18%, but they made 15 of 20. So they outscored Minot or Fargo by 6 at the free throw line, and that was the difference, Scott, from the free throw line. They were 15 of 20 as Minot prevails after being down by 7 in overtime. They come all the way back and outscore Fargo North 9-1 in the last 2 minutes of overtime, and they move on. They got glass slippers, big guy.
Yes, they do, my friend. As now we got to pick our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Location in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Chuck?
Well, it's Dissette's shot at the end of the game. How can it not be, right? That's a big one. And with, 2 seconds left when he knocked that one down, that was his 34th point of the game. Hey, you could give him the 3-2 from the couple possessions before, but Dissette, he came up big. He's the closer that they needed to have, and that shot was our Jobbers Moving and Storage and Roger Ward Moving and Storage Move of the Game.
Well, now we got to pick our Sport Clips MVP of the game. That's not going to be a hard one. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips or an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck.
Well, 34 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, a block shot, and 3 steals.
Yep, I'll agree.
You think you're good?
I'll agree.
Are we good? Are we unanimous? Derek Dissette's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, that's going to do it for game number 1. We're going to take a little break here. We'll come back, and when we do, we will set you up with quarterfinal game number 2. It is the Mandan Braves and the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs, as you're listening to the quarterfinal round of the State Super A on the PSP Network. Back with more after this 7-minute timeout.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day. Comes to set, he's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Nagy.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont. Game number 1 is in the books. We turn our attention to quarterfinal game number 2. It features the number 2 seed out of the EDC, the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs, 19-5, number 5 in the state of North Dakota, and the number 3 seed out of the West, the Mandan Braves, 13-12 on the season. Chuck, another matchup that we had from last year as the Mandan Braves back in the state tournament, and once again they will take on Tommy Kirchhoffner and the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs in the opening round. And boy, again, I'll tell you what, the Mandan Braves, certainly a team, Chuck, that I don't know if you call them overachievers, but I think you just call them hard workers.
Well, just athletes is what I call them right there, Scott, is that these guys are just a band of athletes coming together, playing well together, having a great time, and they are all hard workers, and that's what happens. That's how in any sport, when you got kids that will come to play every day, and let's be real, they got some really good athletes, and you got a guy, Aaron Grubb, going to probably play football somewhere in the state, whether it's Dickinson, Minot, someplace like that. You got guys like Tri Frank, just a junior. He'll be an all-stater next year in football, as all West Region football kid. Carson Jablonski, nobody's quicker than that guy. I mean, in terms of his athletic ability. Nathan Girding, just a solid dude, meat and potatoes kind of guy. And then other guys coming off the bench, whether it's Medenwald or Lucas Burgum or, Darius coming off the bench, averaging 10 a game. So just a Mandan team that's very well-rounded. And West Fargo Cheyenne, the Mustangs, are going to have everything they can handle and more in this game today.
Yeah, well, you're listening to our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot.
We should announce, too, I know everybody wants to have video feed. We want to have video feed, too.
Yep.
Unfortunately, DAY got the contract for all the state tournaments, so PSP or anybody else cannot live stream via video any games at the state tournament here in Bismarck. So it's unfortunate that we can't. We feel the same way. So if you're listening, hey, just hang in there.
Hang in there.
If you want to turn the TV on, turn the sound down. Turn Scott and I on. Turn the other side on if you want to watch the girls or listen to the girls. But we know we're here, and we're going to give you a heck of an effort on the audio side and make it think like you're watching the game.
There you have it. Well, our Shields pregame show rolls on with more. We come back and we'll take a look at the Mustangs from West Fargo Cheyenne. You're listening to State Super A on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, welcome back to our Shields pregame show as we get set for quarterfinal game number 2 here. West Fargo Cheyenne and the Mandan Braves. As Chuck, West Fargo Cheyenne coming in here, 19-5 overall, 16-4 in the EDC. And they are led by a young man by the name of Michael Nile, coming in here averaging 21 points a game, the 6'6 senior. And certainly this is a team that West Fargo Cheyenne has been battling in that EDC with Davies year in and year out. And Davies just got the better of them. They come in as the number 2 seed but certainly a team you can't sleep on.
Well, West Fargo Cheyenne is good. They're so well coached by Tom Kachofner in his 8th season, Coach of the Year back in 18, and he's been 5 times. He's been, kind of up for that Coach of the Year, and he's just solid coach, great guy. The kids love to play for him. And then you throw in an assistant coach from Minot High, Tim Brandt. We know him, right? Jeff Brandt's brother. And his wife coaches at Kindred. Not a bad team at Kindred. Sam Brandt, she's one of the coaches there. And so ultimately, it's a very well-coached team. Then you turn your attention to the kids. Michael Nile, East Region Senior Athlete of the Year, all EDC. He's got a bunch of offers from Mary, Grinnell College, Dakota State, Concordia. So he's a very well-decorated kid. And last year we watched him in the state tournament. He plays within himself. He really kind of stepped up after so many guys left. I mean, Moni, Gage Anderson, Penu, Ben Mann. I mean, they were loaded for bear last year.
The guy that you haven't mentioned on here that I feel like he's been on there for the last 6 years is Dominic Dozman.
Oh,
I know he's
the only guy that's been playing 3 years for them.
Yeah, but it just seems like he's been there forever, and I've been calling that. I feel like I've been calling that name for about the last 6 years.
Well, and they've been to the state tournament 3 straight, so you absolutely been calling it for all 3 of those years that he's been in the state tournament. He's a difference maker on the defense. 39 blocks in the season, 42 is their record. So having a guy in the middle like him that, hey, you can overplay, you can play a lot tougher defense on the outside. When you got guys like that, that's why they're the number 1 team in the left in the state tournament, just giving up 59 points a game, which is different from Coach Kachofner in the past. Last year, they were a get out and score, get out and run, get out and gun. This year, a little different, a little more getting half court. Let Moni, let Larson, let Dozman, let Newton, let his other guys kind of do the work. So Mandan, they are going to have to keep these big guys off the board. I mean, these guys, they hit the boards hard. Nile and Dozman and Newton. I mean, they are athletes, same as well, and same as Mandan, and they love going to the basket to get offensive rebounds.
Well, the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. They'll go like this. First of all, for the Mandan Braves, at one guard to be Carson Jablonski, 6'1" and a junior. The other guard to be Tri Frank. He's 6'1" and a junior as well. At one forward spot will be Lucas Burgum, 6'3" and a senior. The other forward to be Aaron Grubb, 6'3" and a senior. And another forward to be Nathan Girding. He's 6'1" and a senior. The head coach for the Mandan Braves is Brandon Schaefer in his 9th year at the helm. For the Mustangs from West Fargo Cheyenne, they go like this. The one guard to be James Hagan. He's 5'9" and a senior. And the other guard spot will be Caleb Larson, 6'3" and a senior. Another guard will be Michael Nile, 6'6" and a senior. At 1'4" to be Xander Newton. He's 6'5" and a junior or senior. And for the Mustang, and Dominic Dozman, 6'8" and a senior. Their head coach is Tom Kachofner in his 7th season. It'll be Hagan, Newton, Larson, Nile, Dozman for the Mustangs. Jablonski, Frank, Burgum, Grubb, and Girding for the Mandan Braves.
I have to laugh. One of my friends who went to Minot, he's listening out in Rochester, he said to me, he was excited about the Minot win, and he said, how about Minot pulling a rabbit out of their hat? Minot Magicians, good one, Brent. That was, and they did that last game. We can keep moving on like that, but I thought that was pretty funny to share. And all these matchups are just so intriguing in this first half, this first round. The fans are going to get their money's worth. Obviously, they got their money's worth at that last game. How do you move up from there, big guy?
Yeah, boy, I don't know what you do after that last one. An overtime, last-minute bucket, and last-second bucket. But on the other side, we can tell you that with about 18 seconds left to play, Red River leads Bismarck High 52-49 in that second girls quarterfinal.
And Bismarck has the basketball.
Yep, Bismarck
We'll keep an eye on that one, let you know how that goes.
As the officials here this afternoon are Mark Ukestead, Taylor Parker, and Nathaniel Allen.
Scotty Cattell on the call for that one?
Yep. And reminder also coming up tonight, PSP Network will have coverage of the Region 5 championship game and also the Region 6 semifinal games up in the Magic City.
Red River shooting free throws.
As we are ready to go. Pre-game show sponsored by Shields. They offer clothing, hunting, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear and more at Shields of Bismarck. And Mindan High out in their road blacks, trimmed in white. And West Fargo Cheyenne in their home whites with orange and royal blue trim on their tops and bottoms.
I love a little AC/DC.
Yeah, a little
getting us going.
I know that's a favorite of the headman, Hallberg. I know
is it?
He likes to bounce a little AC/DC once in a while.
I know we went at a little lunch beforehand, and the Minot boy or the Mandan boys were hanging out having lunch at Witch with us. So.
Yep. Well, here we go. Mark Hugstead throws it in the air. Michael Nile, that was no contest
I don't even
there.
think Grubb jumped, did he?
No, I don't think he did either, as the Mustangs
no
control.
contest right there.
As Hagen controls in the front court, goes left side. That's Dozman with it. Now Dozman hands back to Larson. Larson now to Hagen. Hagen looks down low to Nile. Nile gathers. Now one bounce. Now back out to Xander Newton. Now down to Nile. Nile spins baseline, double up, tries to operate. The left-hander shot too strong. Rebound comes down to Burgham of the Mandan Braves.
Triple team Scott on that possession.
Here comes Jablonski in the front court. Goes to Grubb. Grubb with the headband on this afternoon. Crosses over. Now to Girding. Now up high Frank. Nice backdoor cut. Jablonski layup good. Oh, what a pass by Tri Frank.
And Frank is such a good passer. 4 assists a game, but a great quick backdoor cut by Carson Jablonski.
Mandan with their lead 2-0. Stop and go move there by Hagen. Misses it. Put back up and good on the weak side by Dominic Dozman.
Well, so much for Coach Schaefer saying we got to keep him off the glass, right? You're 0 for 1, or I guess 1 for 2 in terms of the possessions.
We're tied at 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back with it comes Tri Frank for the Mandan Braves. Final from next door, 56-51. Red River wins that one.
Well, they outscored Bismarck High by 12 in the second half.
Here's Frank. Frank, 6 to shoot, and they're going to get a foul, I do believe.
Well, I don't know if Frank just tripped. Dozman's shaking his head. And so Coach Kirchhoffner, too, saying, he said he pushed him with his knee. That's Coach K saying, I don't think that's a good call.
First personal, first team foul. As the shot clock was winding down, Mandan gets a fresh clock. Here's Frank with it. Now Jablonski guarded by Nile. Size versus speed.
Yeah, exactly.
Frank, he's going to fire right side 3, and he buried it.
Well, maybe he had the, I don't know what sandwich he ate at Witch, Scotty, but I tell you what, he came out to play. An assist followed up by a 3.
5-2, Mandan by 3, just underway. 16:09 to go in opening half. Here's Caleb Larson with it, gets it off to Hagen. Hagen hounded by Jablonski. Now in the corner they go to Dozman. Dozman looks inside to Nile. Now out high to Larson. Larson. Now here's Newton with it. Newton, good defense by Mandan. And they got to let one fly, and it's going to be a shot clock violation. Good defense there as Caleb Larson couldn't get it to go.
Solid defense by Mandan, forcing that wild shot. That's what Mandan does. They just play hard, whether it's defense, offense. They'll be on the floor. They got knee burns.
Jablonski got a headband going too as he gets it back from Frank. Lets the flyby go. Shot missed. Braves faithful wanted a foul. They didn't get one. Here comes Dozman. Runs it in the front court behind the back. Attacks the 10. Layup. Score it, and he's going to be fouled.
Well, the 6'8 Dozman shows his handles as he throws it behind the back and goes in the finish.
Dominic Dozman with 4. Girding gets called for the foul as Dozman will shoot 1. Left-hander gets it, he sets, and he delivers. And it's Mandan 5, Dozman 5. 15:25 to play here in the opening half. Mandan and West Fargo Cheyenne. Frank comes off a screen. Now to Jablonski. Now comes near side to Girding. Now to Grubb. Grubb, right corner they go, Jablonski. 10 to shoot. Here's Girding with it. Nile out on him. Girding attacks, reverses, shot fake. Nile stays down. Oh, Girding goes up and scores it. Good strong move there by Girding.
Yeah, a little sneaky on Niles. Kind of threw the right-handed jump hook on him because he said, Niles, hey, Nile, you're a little bigger than me, a little taller.
7-5. Here's Nile with it. Nile gets it off to Hagen. Now up high they go to Newton. Nope, I stand corrected. That's Larson. Nile, now Dozman, straight away 3. That one, knuckleball comes off. Jablonski the rebound. Lost his footing. Gathers it. Now here's Grubb. Here's Girding on the trail. Girding sets, fires. Oh, that's off. and Burgum can't hang on to it out of bounds. And they're going to say it's going to go to the Mustangs, and we've got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 14:27 to go. Opening half, Mandan 7, Mustangs 5. You're listening to the Super A on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, 7-5 our score, 14:27 left to go. Opening half of play. Got to give a shout out to folks down in Arizona tuning in. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Scott Harr and his lovely bride, I do believe, tuning in.
Oh, Hooter.
Listen to the Mandan Braves. Oh, there's a throwaway.
Single leg takedown by Burgum.
Yep, Burgum as they inbound to Xander Newton. And Burgum, first personal. Mandan with 2 team fouls.
First turnover for the Braves as well.
Yep. And James Hagan controls, gets a high screen from Nile. Now goes to Larson. Larson now down low, Nile. Nile faces up on Girding. Goes baseline, spins. Now back to Hagan, up high Dozman. Ooh, they had Newton, didn't see him. Now here goes Larson. Shot fake, rise up on the baseline, tried to use the window, couldn't. Rebound to Grubb. Jablonski up the near side. Here's Girding in the front court. Now back to Jablonski up high. Here's Frank. Frank not cutting Jablonski. Nowhere to go. Now he finds Girding, and Girding flips one up, falling out of bounds to Grubb. Didn't hit the rim, so no shot clock reset. Down 10 to shoot. Here's a give and go. Jablonski layup, missed it. Going too quick there.
Too much inertia going away from the basket.
Here's Nile in the front court. Nile skips it up high to Larson. Right corner to Newton. Newton now to Larson. And what was that there?
I don't know. He's like, hey, what do you mean? Hey, Dosman, what's going on? Hagen's still looking at him like, what the heck was that about? So that's the second turnover for the Mustangs. You hate those unforced errors if you're a coach, too.
I'm guessing it's probably sodas and water down in Arizona today, huh?
I don't think so. Maybe there's soda. Maybe there's water.
It's 4:35, so a little earlier down there.
As opposed to 7 o'clock in the morning? What's the difference?
This afternoon, Grubb shoots an air ball. This afternoon game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. And a reminder, stay tuned. We'll have our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. Here's Larson. He's going to fire a deep three. Oh, that was 3/4 of the way down. Missed it. Grubb the rebound, gets it off to Frank. Frank runs into the front court for the Mandan Braves. Shakes, crosses over, nowhere to go. Good defense there. Here's a left corner three by Girding. That one too strong. And Darris in the ball game. He's going to get called for a. Nope, they're going to call. That foul is going to go against James Hagan.
Hagan played football on that championship team on the football side. Their first ever for West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs. We're not going to say West Fargo Cheyenne. We're just going to say Cheyenne Mustangs.
We're going to say the Mustangs.
The Mustangs.
That's what we're going to say. Down low to Grubb. Here's Darris, left corner three, and he booked it.
Showed us. Yep. Ran by and showed us the three. High arcing three in the corner for Darris.
Mandan's doubled up the Mustangs at 10-5 in the ball game now. That's Caleb Deere. Down low Nile, double clutch shot, scored, and he's fouled.
Got himself inside, and it shows his strength too. It's out by Nile. Going to call a foul on Darris.
Yep. Nile gets the hoop in the harm, makes it 10-7, third team foul for the Mandan Braves.
21 points a game, 10 rebounds. Also has dropped 49 threes in the season, so he can do it all. Plays tough defense, too.
So Nile at the line. Free throw, that one's up and good for Michael Nile. He's got his first three. Lead back down to 2 at 10-8. Jablonski girding, now Medenwald. Here's Grubb with it on the right wing. Grubb now comes up high to Darris, gets a screen, Darris. Good defense there by Deer. Here's a spin move, Jablonski. Oh, the whirly-twirly, and he lays it in, does Jablonski.
The whirling dervish, he loves doing that one. He's so quick on that one. Right by Hagen. Hagen's like, I got some laundry on the floor right there.
Got to get his shorts, does Hagen, as he comes back on the offensive end. Here's Deer with it. Deer up high, they go to Hagen. Hagen, now they go, that is Trent Free. He's going to fire three in and out. Now the rebound. Now the putback, can't miss it. Now the putback, up and good by Xander Newton.
Just good hustle by first Nile, and then Newton on the backside, almost like it was a pass, an air bank pass over to Newton.
12-10 our score. Tom Kirchhoffner having a visit with the officials. Here's Jablonski. Darris catch, fires for three. That one's off. Rebound on the weak side. Comes to Free. Up Nile up to the left side. In the front court they go Deer. He turns. Fires for three. That one's off. Rebound to Darris. Darris. He gets it off to Jablonski. Jablonski slows it down. 11 minutes to go here in the opening half. Here's a handback. Girding. Oh, he's too strong off the window. Rebound comes down to Trent Free. Here's Nile on the trail. Now to Free. Now Nile. Now Hagen between the rings. Here's Free with it. Now they give it off to Newton. Now hand back to Free. Free's going to attack down the right side. Leans in. Shot too strong. Rebound to Darris.
Good defense by Girding. Forced a bad look.
10:22 to play. 12-10. Our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Medenwald gets it off to Darris. Lobs down low to Grubb. Poked out of bounds by Newton. Subs coming in, and back in will be Dozman for the Mustangs, and we've got immediate timeout on the floor. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. 10:14 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 12, the Mustangs 10. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, this afternoon's game is brought to you in part by CleanTech. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. Reminder, Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com and focused on improving the health of Minot as Premier Chiropractic in the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic.
Well, I think the Mustangs know they're in for a battle.
Yeah, I think they do too. As Mandan leads by 2 at 12-10. Here's Frank, a deep three. Oh, and he buries it. Let's try Frank. How about the postseason he's having?
I'm not sure that was a play they called out of that timeout, but he squared up and said, "You're not going to pick me up. It's in my range, Coach."
15-10, Mandan by 5. Larson runs down. Here's Dozman, right wing three. That one rolls off. Darris lets it go out of bounds.
Dozman has shot 2 threes now, not even close. I looked at his stats, 9 of 39. That's about 25%. But I guess you got to have confidence until your coach says that's enough.
Yeah. Settle down there,
right,
Slim.
Right. Get yourself inside, 6'8" guy.
Oh, we got a little zone here. Jablonski splits it. Here's Darris, right side three. That one's up and good.
Hey, Darris is loving his zone. Would he be called a zone buster, I'm going to guess.
18-10, back-to-back threes by the Mandan Braves. Here's a high screen for Hagen. He goes left. Now back to Nile. Nile's going to fire straight away three, and Michael Nile from deep, he buries that one.
That was deep. Medenwald on him. He looked over at his coach and said, I got to pick him up from there.
9:09 left to go, opening half. We're tied. Nope, 18-13, Mandan by 5.
That was last game.
Yes, it was. Grubb attacks. Goes out to Frank. Frank gathers. Jabs right. Doesn't do anything. Backdoor pass Jablonski. Oh, tried to fire to Grubb. Loose ball to Frank. He's going to fire another one. That one too strong. Long rebound to Jablonski. Jablonski up high to Frank. Frank. He's going to attack. Spins. Nowhere to go. Still in the paint. Now he's got to get out. Now he gets it off to Medenwald. Medenwald. Here's Frank. Close out by Nile. Frank attacks. Flips it up to no avail. Rebound comes down to Caleb Larson, and he throws it away as he intended to get that one to Caleb Deere.
I don't think he saw Darris there, and he readjusted his pass kind of mid-push. That was a big Nile block. You saw it. He just basically, like he was over the top of the volleyball standard and spiked it straight down.
18-13. Jablonski tries to enter it to Frank. It's going to go off of Larson out of bounds.
I was looking at the stat sheet of Bismarck High girls versus Red River. They got outscored at the free throw line 25-6. There's a few more fouls called. I mean, Bismarck High foul. I'm not saying it shouldn't have been fouls called, but that's a big discrepancy.
Speaking of a foul, we got one here on Rustin Medenwald.
Sophomore. He had a great tournament in the West region. I mean, 7 points, 11 points. Didn't score in the play-in game, but you know, bottom line is he just defensively. That's the effort that this kid makes. Just a sophomore. We have him as a senior. He's not a senior. He's a sophomore.
18-13. Mandan leads by 5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's a right corner three by Larson. That's in and out. Rebound Jablonski. Jablonski on the bounce. Now gets it in the front court for Mandan. Leaves it for Girding. Now Girding to Darris. Here's Grubb. Grubb wants to attack. He's been quiet. Now back to Darris. He catches, fires high arcing three short. Rebound to Caleb Deere. Deere gets it off to Larson. Larson now back to Hagen. They set, do the Mustangs between the rings. Hagen, here comes a high screen. Hagen goes left off of it. Top of the key, Dozman. Dozman kicks left corner to Hagen. Down low, Nile. Nile turns, gathers, goes up and scores it.
The help from the weak side by Frank came just a hair late. Good recognition there by Nile as he just drop stepped to his right side. He's left-handed, but he loves that right-handed jump hook.
18-15. Mandan by 3. Looking back, there's Girding. Oh, and he missed the layup. What a pass there by Frank, too.
That's 3 layups he's missed, Scott.
Back come the Mustangs, trailing by 3. Here's Larson. He's going to attack. Leans in. Oh, we're going to get a blocking foul.
Girding thought he got squared up, but the official said, no, you were still moving.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. The UPS Store is the location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City.
You right?
Yeah, I think so. And we've got Hubbard National Insurance. Time out on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 7:07 to go in the opening half. Mandan 18, West Fargo Cheyenne 15. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, this afternoon's game is brought to you in part by the Dakotan Front Page. Every morning I get the Dakotan Front Page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest, local news for North Dakota. Also by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. While you're there, be sure to like and follow us. on all our social media platforms. As out of the timeout, they lob it into Niall, do the Mustangs. He pitches out to Hagen. Now they come high right side to Larson. Larson on the bounce, goes towards the baseline, cut off there. Now back to Hagen. Now they lob it to Newton. Newton faces up. Backdoor, they go to Larson. Larson has to gather it. He goes up strong and scores it.
A good catch. Went backdoor because he was overplayed by Burgum, and good strong handles right there. Went up strong.
18-17 as Larson makes it a 1-point game for the Mustangs. Try Frank back with it for Mandan to Jablonski. Jablonski, Burgum, left corner, they go to Frank. Mustangs cranking up their defense. Frank attacks in the lane, dumps it down low to Medenwald. He missed it. I think it was blocked, was it not?
Totally blocked from behind, Scott, by Newton.
Here's Hagen. Now they go to Newton. Newton out high. Hagen. Now they go to Newton. They hand off to Dozman. Dozman pitches in the right corner to Larson. Larson turns the corner, leans in, shot rolls off, rebound comes down to Larson. Turns and fires again. Does Larson? As it appeared Mandan had the rebound.
Another offensive rebound. That's the fourth rebound putback for the Mustangs.
And the Mustangs lead by 1. Oh, boy, Jablonski attacks, and he has that thing fly swatted out of bounds by Dominic Dozman.
Too short of the record now as he came from the weak side. That was a volleyball spike right there.
And then you got to always love that. Who's your daddy chant comes out, huh? Here's Grubb. Faces up. Grubb turns and fires for 2. That's on the back iron, comes off, and Niall boards it, gets it to Hagen. Up the near side comes Caleb Larson. Larson, he's going to fire a deep 3. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Burgum. He gets it off to Grubb.
Hey, Grubb's been shut down by Dozman. Has not scored. He had 2 double-doubles and 10 points and 9 rebounds in the first game, so he's got to get on track.
Yep, now he's posted up down low on Larson. He wants it.
Yeah.
Here's Burgum. He's going to fire a 3. That one too strong. Medenwald the rebound. Back to Jablonski. Jablonski up high to Frank. Frank down low, Grubb. There's the matchup he won. Grubb turns baseline, leans in, airballs it into the hands of Newton of the Mustangs. 4:45 to play, opening half.
I think he was expecting Newton or somebody to come from the weak side, don't you? Does that what it look like?
It appeared that way, yeah. Here's Dozman. Dozman, now they give it off to Newton. 8 to shoot. Hagen attacks. Hagen on the baseline, flips one up. Air ball. Larson runs it down and goes up and scores it.
4 Mandan Braves, or 5 were on the strong side. It was an air ball. It fell right to Caleb Larson, who caught it and shot it like that was too easy.
21-18. Mustangs by 3. Around the wheel go the Braves. Frank, nice cut, nice pass on the cut there. Medenwald has to gather. Jablonski, now in the left corner, here's Burgum. He's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Rebound battled for. Comes into the hands of Burgum. Now Jablonski, and they reset. Here's Frank, a deep 3. That one rolls off. Rebound to Hagen of the Mustangs.
11-0 run right now for West Fargo, or for the Mustangs.
And we're going to have a timeout. It's going to be immediate timeout. Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100. Ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 3:44 to go in the opening half. It's West Fargo Cheyenne 21, Mandan 18. You're listening to Super A on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, Tom Kirchhoffner takes a timeout, goes into media. This afternoon's game, hey, is brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy Take your smile to the next level. Visit MinotBraces.com today and get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Well, we can update you on the girls' side of things.
101-51. The Patriots won over. It's an easy one to remember.
Yeah, I don't think I got that last final. What was that one?
It was 56-51. Red River beat the Demons.
56-51.
Jocelyn Schiller dropped 23, including 16 free throws.
There's a shot up by the Packers, tipped out to Jablonski. Jablonski quickly down the floor. Gets it off to Darris. Now Frank. Former Mandan player Aaron Jans tuning in as well, too. I think he's down there in Arizona. Oh, nice hanging shot on the baseline by Tri Frank.
He just took his guy, Newton, off the dribble. Crossover, fadeaway.
21-20. Down low they go, Nile, left block. Ooh, Nile's going to operate. He goes baseline, creates some space, and goes up and kisses it off the window.
That's a little bully ball against Menewald. It's like once he got it and Menewald was on the block, she's over.
23-20.
10 points for Nile.
Jablonski teardrop in the lane. Dozman climbs the ladder and pulls it out of there. Then he had poke checked away from him into the hands of Larson. You want to borrow my cup?
Wow, okay. You might not have that tomorrow.
Here's Hagan in the lane. Oh, Nile rips it out of there, goes up and scores it. Ooh, that was a big boy rebound.
Just jumped right over the top of Menewald and ripped it down and went back up and finished with the right hand.
Boy, is the Mustangs, are they long.
Yeah. 12 points for Nile now. He's just taking over inside.
25-20. 2 minutes to play in the opening half. Here's Grubb. He has not had a basket. Darris, he's going to fire a right wing three, and he rattles it in.
Shows us the three again. That must be his signature move. 36 threes with 3 in this game.
25-23. Mustangs by 2. They lob down low to Nile. Nile goes up and gathers and scores. Oh, boy.
Three man guys running at him.
Did you see how he went and grabbed that
He
ball?
just went up in the air and just ripped it down and finished it. That's 3 buckets in a row for Nile.
27-23, and what a half. What do you got for Nile?
I got him with 14.
Yep, 14 in this opening half for the senior from West Fargo Cheyenne. Frank working off a screen. Now he goes in the right corner to Burgum. Now down low to Grubb, poked out of bounds.
Well, Grubb, you talk about frustrated right now, Scott. He's got a donut in terms of scoring. He has been, he has not really been any factor, offense or defense today.
Burgum comes in. They get it into Darris. Now they got Nile guarding him. Frank, 3, 2 seconds, 1. Ball taken away there by Deere into the hands of Hagan. Here comes Nile. Nile on the breakout. Nile wants to go end to end. Has it poked away, gathers. Here's Larson, straight away 3. That one in and out. Rebound comes down to Darris. Frank, now Darris on the trail. He's going to fire a high-arcing 3. That one's off. Rebound taken down by Hagan.
It's hard to get an offensive rebound when you're when the other guys are about 12 inches higher than you on the rebound.
They're going to call a foul there on
Tri Frank.
Frank, 39.3 to play, 27-23. Newton lobs in Nile. He keeps it up high, goes up and scores, does Michael Nile.
Lob inside, playing behind him now. A quick steal, Scott.
Yep. Larson, the hoop, the harm, and he will shoot one.
Just lazy pass inside by Frank, and what quick and heads-up play by Caleb Larson. Then he leans in, right into, he draws the foul, forces contact with Tri Frank.
Second team foul. 7th team foul. Free throw by Larson's no good. And, oh, that's an interesting timeout. 30-second timeout.
Yeah.
We'll take one as well. 21.7 to play opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Mustangs 31, the Braves 23. You're listening to the Super A on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, Brandon Schaefer takes a quick timeout, and maybe he wants to set something up here to get a hoop here.
Yeah, I think so too. They brought him back. It was 25-23. They had kind of stopped that streak, and then it was another 6-0 run here.
Frank is hounded by Larson. Larson all over him. Jablonski, now they come up. Yeah, there's going to be a foul there on Fry.
Well, they've only got 2 fouls,
Yep.
so they can come in and get some fouls. Hopefully they got.
I stand corrected. That was Trent Free, not Fry.
Yeah, Free they brought in the ball game now to say, okay, hey, off the bench to foul.
11.5 to play. Frank Larson's going to hound him.
What
do we got down there now?
Called holding inside by who?
That was Free again.
All right, well, he came in to foul. Apparently that's what he's there to do.
Substitution coming in. Who's that now? That is
another guy to foul, Scott.
Kylan Bile? Is that who that is?
It's Bile, yep. Kylan Bile.
There's another foul.
Well, that's what he's there for. Hey, that's Coach.
That's Newton.
Oh, we got a Newton, okay. Well, Newton's first. That's smart play. Think of in the Fargo North Minot game. Minot did not use that. They had one extra foul to give against Fargo North. They didn't use it. They got away with it, but in this case, he's got one more before.
Yep. Oh, and here's a takeaway. Oh, here's a breakout. Here's Nile. He's going to catch fire for 3. Oh, the bank just opened up for Michael Nile on the buzzer, and he buries a 3. No, they're going to say it's a 2. But as he was inside, a long 2.
But how smart of a play is that, Scott? That instead of going in and trying to get a dunk, he knew there was not much time left, so he pulled up and shot it. That is a heady play.
Yes, it was, as Michael Nile sends the Mustangs into the locker room at the break with a 10-point lead at 33-23 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. At the break, it's West Fargo Cheyenne 33, Mandan 23. As we'll take a timeout, we come back. Our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show next, right here on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by can follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Work with Legacy Financial Partners, a 5 wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services LLC, and together you'll develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online at planwithlfp.com. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Darmers can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. 540. I was going to wear halftime.
How you doing?
How am I doing, huh? That's only game number 2, man.
Slow down. We're all right.
Well, Chuck, quick start for the Mandan Braves, but then West Fargo, I'll just say, kind of flexed their proverbial muscle there late in that second half, and they go in with a 10-point lead here at the break.
Yeah, they just kind of weathered the storm, right? Mandan came out and started out really well. They're up 18-10. Mandan's got they're feeling good about themselves, how things were going, and then their offense went stagnant. And that's and the reason why is because the defense of the Mustangs just cranked up. And that's what, when you got a team that can play good defense, Minot High tonight, now it's the Mustangs. They just make it so hard to score. Minot got outscored 20-5 in the last 9 minutes of that first half. And it's just what unbelievable defense by the guys on the outside, not to mention in the inside, they just could not get anything inside because they had both Nile and Dozman that were rejecting everybody.
Well, they've basically taken Aaron Grubb out of the game right now.
Oh, he has. He's done nothing in the first half.
Yeah.
He's 0 for 3. He has 3 rebounds, but he's just been non-existent.
Well, Mandan trying to regroup as they'll come back out down 10 as our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Show rolls on with more. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Chuck Claremont and Scott Woodmansey got the call for you as Mandan trails West Fargo Cheyenne 33-23 at halftime. We're at the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Work with Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services LLC. And together you'll develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online at planwithlfp.com. Your halftime stats go like this. Mandan in the first half, their 23 points were broken down by 3 big threes by Luke Darris and 2 threes by Tri Frank. That was the biggest scoring in the first half. 5 of their 9 field goals were 3-pointers. Darris finishes with 9 points and 6 rebounds, 8 for Tarai Frank. Let me get that. We got it officially checked as it is Tarai. It's 2 syllables, so we'll work on that one for the second half. Sorry, Tarai. Carson Jablonski has 4 points and 2 for Nathan Girding for their total of 23. They shot 9 of 29 for 31% from the field, 5 of 14 for 36% from the three-point line, and did not shoot a free throw in that first half. For the Mustangs, it was the Mike Niles show. 18 points, hit the big shot at the end of the first half. He banked it in. He did not sit down. He played all 18 minutes of that first half as he finishes with 18 points and 3 rebounds. 8 points for Caleb Larson and 4 rebounds. 5 for Dominic Dosman. He also had 4 rebounds and a block shot. And then 2 points for Xander Newton for their total of 33. They shot 15 of 33 for 45%. They just made 1 of 10 from the three-point line. That's just 10%. And they only shot 3 free throws. So neither team really getting into much foul trouble as they were 2 of 3 from the line. Difference, Mandan, their 3-pointers are keeping them in it as they're outscoring the Cheyenne Mustangs 15-3 on the 3-point side, and it's a second chance point of Cheyenne as they outscored Mandan by 7, 10-3 in the second chance points. So the Mustangs lead the Braves 33-23 at halftime.
Well, Legacy and Davies are underway on the other side. They're tied at 7 and early going there as we'll take one final timeout. We come back, second half action, quarterfinal game number 2, Mandan, West Fargo Cheyenne. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
(33-23). The winner of this one will move on and take on the Minot High Magicians in the first semifinal tomorrow.
Yeah, I see we're going to be covering that consolation game, the girls' side, as Wahpeton will play Bismarck High, so we're going to be following the local teams, right?
Yep, I do believe so.
Scotty Cattell on the call for you there. So it's Tarai with 1 syllable, Scotty. That's
Tarai.
Officially.
Okay, that's
Try.
And right away they go to down low to Grubb. He goes up and has it contested there by Dosman. And
that's just a good matchup right there for Cheyenne right now.
Back comes the Mustangs. They go free throw line to Nile. They cut off of him. Now Nile faces up on Girding. Puts on the floor, spins in the lane. Tough shot with the right hand. No good. Rebound to Ry Frank.
Good box out on Larson.
Frank back with it for Mandan on the bounce between the legs. Now operates down low. Shot fake out high to Burgum. Burgum now hands off Girding. Right corner, Burgum. Up high they come, Jablonski. Jablonski, stop and go move. Now he comes back to Burgum. 8 to shoot. Frank, now Girding. 5 to shoot. Girding attacks, spins. Girding in the lane, leans in on Nile. And goes up and scores it off the window, does Girding.
That's just a good individual effort for Girding as it was 4 seconds left and he went right at him and somehow leaned in under the armpit of Nile.
33-25. As back with us Larson. Now Dosman. Now to Larson. Come near side. Hagen around the wheel. They go left corner. That's Newton with it. Newton. Xander looks. Now bounce it off. Ooh, a little push off there by Larson. Lob down low to Nile. He's doubled up. Catches cheap. It's it high. Goes up and uses the window with the right hand, does Michael Nile.
You said it perfectly there, Scott. Lob into him. He caught it above his head, and he just kind of like doink right back up, but kept the ball above his head. And he's left-handed, but he can finish with that right hand.
Oh, there's Aaron Grubb.
There you go.
Turns and goes down the left side of the lane, gets his first 2 of the afternoon, does Aaron Grubb.
Got the ball at the free throw line that just spun hard to his left. Nobody was there to help out.
35-27. Here's a handoff to Dozeman. Left elbow, now goes left corner. Here's a 3 by Newton. That one rolls off. Jablonski, the weak side rebound. Jablonski runs it up near side, gives it off to Frank. Frank, here's Grubb with it. Grubb, one bounce. Now back to Frank on the right wing. Frank. I don't know where that one was going, but it went into the second row of the bleachers over in section 105.
It could have been Grubb, but it could have been Girding. It could have been the guy in the blue Nike.
That's Joey Malum on the receiving end of that pass.
Is that what it is?
Yes, it is. 35-27, 15 and a half to go in this game here as the Mustangs lead it and they have the ball. As they weave it up top, now they go to Dozeman. Dozeman puts it on the floor, gets in the lane, now spins it left side to Nile. Now goes baseline, rises up, tough shot, comes off. Rebound to Burgum. Burgum gets it off to Jablonski. Jabo in the front court, hands off to Grubb. Grubb creates space.
Oh, that's got to be a continuation, isn't it? He turned
Well,
to his
you would
left,
think
leaned
so.
in, got Dozeman up.
Well, they said 44. I don't know who's 44.
Chuck Foreman?
He meant to say, I think it was Dozeman.
It was 24, sorry. Anybody who was a Viking fan knew that joke.
Yeah,
Clearly it wasn't as funny for anybody but me.
Chuck Foreman, yeah, I got it. Ooh. Oh, nice give and go there as Burgum lays it in.
Yeah, passes it in the corner to Jablonski, then just dives at the basket. Jabo gets it right back to him.
35-29. 14:42 to play. Here's a poke away by Burgum, and he was out of bounds. That was a good hustle play there. And we're going to have a media timeout on the floor. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 14:39 to go. In this one, it's the Mustangs 35, the Braves 29. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Oh, wow.
35-29. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com as we wait the return of media.
Oh. Thought somebody was returning that we haven't seen play yet today.
No.
Okay.
I'm not going to throw you for a loop there, big
All right.
fella. Hagen attacks, dumps a baseline. Nile just operates his way down low and goes up and scores.
Wow.
Oh.
Girding had put both hands up, and he just bounced right into him and got it up there. Jack Michaels is in the house.
Yes, he is. Jack.
Eating a tomato sandwich.
Look at that, huh?
I love your show. I'll hang up and listen.
37-29. Back with it is Newton. Nope, that's not Newton. That's Larson. Now they go to Hagen on the right wing. He comes off the screen, gets in the lane, dumps a baseline left to Nile. He spins, right-handed baby hook. That one too strong. Grubb and Newton battle for it.
Oh, man, I thought he fired it off the face of Newton.
Ooh, wow.
Grubb isn't complaining, though, and he never does.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
Oh, Grubb was walking away, so he didn't see it.
Well, yeah, and then
did he throw it right off of Newton?
Right off the chest of Newton, yep.
Well, where are the other officials in terms of helping him out in that one, though? You know what I mean?
I wish I could answer
We
that
got
question
3 of
for
them.
you. 2 to shoot. Larson in the lane, step through moves, no good. Rebound to Frank. Quick outlet to Grubb. Grubb's going to attack. Step through move. Goes up, lays it in with Aaron Grubb. Quick return there for the Mandan Braves.
And a great outlet pass by Tri Frank as he got it out to Grubb, and Grubb just had a great finish. Went right at two guys.
37-31. Here's Newton with it. High right side, they go to Larson. Larson now between the legs, now out to Newton. Now they get it off to Hagen. Hagen kind of runs the show here for Tommy Kirchhoffner's team. Larson attacks, rises up off the window. That was short.
Yep.
And rebound comes down to Burgum.
Yeah, Frank, good box out in the weak side.
Here's Girding. Now back to Jabo on the trail. Now they go left side to Grubb. Here's Burgum, top of the key. Now to Carson Jablonski. Now Girding. Girding's going to operate on Nile. Spins, goes up, and lays it in. Does Nathan Girding.
Girding, a couple finishes now this second half. The first half he missed a few. This one, boy, he's finishing. That one was a little spin back to his right hand.
37-33, a 4-point lead. Here's a long three by Deere. Oh, boy. Caleb Deere from the Walmart parking lot. His first basket of the afternoon.
23 threes in the season, and that one should get maybe 3.5.
40-33, 12-18 left to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. As Frank operates at the free throw line, now hands off Jablonski. Jablonski spins in the lane, goes, up against Nile, and he missed the bunny. Rebound comes down to Nile. Up the near side comes Larson on the bounce. Now gets it off to Hagen. Hagen sets it between the rings. Larson high post, Newton, lob down low, Nile. Nile, gather. Nope. And they're going to say it's on the floor. I believe they're going to get Girding.
So impressed with the Mustang, Scott, in terms of their lob passes.
Yeah, high-low action, absolutely.
That is not an easy pass to make. And they have, there's been at least 10 lob passes inside the Nile. They've been so good at it.
Medenwald checks in.
Yeah, Grubb said, all right, I got him. Here, get out of the way. I'm taking him. I'm taking Nile. You're not going to push me.
Yep, Niles got it. He gathers, backs in. Now goes out high to Dozman. Dozman spins. Ooh, teardrop in the lane, no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Darris, who's in the ball game.
Darris get 6 rebounds in the first half. They need him in there to get those rebounds.
Yep, 40-33. Jablonski off the screen. Fires left corner to Medenwald. Medenwald up high to Darris. Guarded by Michael Nile. High post entry to Grubb. He turns. Now Jablonski, now Darris. Left wing three. That one's short. Rebound, battled for, and Darris comes out of there with it. To Frank. He's going to gather, fire a long three. That one's no good. Rebound to Deere. Oh, the Mustangs.
I didn't like that shot. Either did Coach Schaefer. He's got that look like he just swallowed an oyster or something on his face, you know.
Left corner three. That one's going to come off by Deere. Gets his own rebound. Goes up, scores, misses it. But we're going to get a blocking foul, I do believe, is going to go against Medenwald.
Another long rebound brought in by the Mustangs. Boy, Deere, Caleb Deere, just a sophomore, coming in and giving him good minutes here in the second half.
Yep.
Lots of energy.
He sure has. As Deere at the line.
I just have to laugh at how things have changed. Everybody's rolling their pants up. I mean, Deere's got about 3 rolls on his.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
He's wearing them like he's got running shorts on. How kids have changed. They used to have them like they're down by their calves.
They almost look like square cuts. He misses the second one. Dozman the rebound. He leans in and scores it. He wanted the end one, but he's not going to get it.
Still, that was
Deere misses both of them, but Dozman with the finish. He's got 7. 42-33. Here's a poke away by Deere. Now Jablonski runs it down. Yep, it's going to be over and back violation against Mandan. And we're going to have a media timeout on the floor. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Michael Borman, for your commercial insurance needs at 355-3100. 10:42 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Mustangs 42, the Braves 33. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Well, this afternoon's game is brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and service to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. An update from the girls' side with about 5 minutes to go in the opening half. Legacy leads Davies 22-21.
Now, Jim Petrick just has a way, doesn't he?
Oh, boy.
When you give him time to plan and prepare, and he's just such a good coach. And that Legacy team, I don't know that they did not have a great regular season.
No,
but
they did
man,
not.
they played good during the West Region.
Well, Deere tried to lob it down low, and it's taken away by the Mandan Braves. 42-33. Mustangs lead, 10:25 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard in this one. The winner to take on Minot in the boys' semis to round 8. And then Frank, nope, they're going to say it was tipped out of bounds.
Nile tipped it out of bounds. Well, you got to get the ball. Grubb flashed on that one, Scott. He was wide open inside. You got to get him the basketball. Right now, he feels like he's kind of getting him back into it again, doesn't it?
Yep.
On defense, he's guarding Nile now. On offense, he's got 2 buckets.
Here's Darris. Now Grubb. Grubb's going to attack. Goes right corner. Medenwald. He's cut off on the baseline. Stepped out of bounds. And we'll go back to the Mustangs.
He's got to stay in the corner. You know, when you got Grubb diving to going at the basket, you got to stay in the corner so that he can dish it out to you and hit that 3.
Coming up will be our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, over online, shotscrossroads.com. Here's Frank on a steal, layup in the ends, up and good.
He got Deere right in the eye. Poked him in the eye as he was reaching in on that one. His hands were so quick, officials didn't see it.
42-35.
Mandan's just kind of hanging around.
Yeah, they are. Lob down low to Nile. He gathers, goes up. Oh, just too easy there for Michael Nile.
That sounds like it's a broken record. Lob down low, Nile for 2, but it's not.
No, it's not.
He's got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 field goals, all from inside, I can tell you that.
Jablonski for 3 on the right side. That one rolls off, and Medenwald can't gather it. As Deere comes out, yep.
He's got something wrong with his headlight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? I
was bad.
Thought about using that one.
That was poor. I apologize.
I thought about using that one, but I pulled back on it. So.
You thought better of it?
I did.
You thought it was a weak?
Oh, I didn't think it was that. Oh, nice lob down low, and going up and finishing that one by the rim is Xander Newton.
Xander Newton got into the lob party.
46-35, down low. Darris, scoop shot comes off, rebound to Newton.
Don't you think this is danger zone right now for Mandan?
Big time.
It feels to me like Mandan's got to get something going.
Yep, big time danger zone. Here's Larson with it. And they get it up high to Dozeman. Oh, there's Larson, left wing 3. That one comes off. Rebound, battled for, and it goes out of bounds. And it's going to go to the Mandan Braves with 8:26 to play in this one. 46-35.
I think I just lost brownie points. There was a guy holding his little baby in front of us. I had to ask him to move, but sorry, I couldn't see.
This isn't a visitation center in front of us here, is it?
I'm sorry if whoever, that's your husband and your son.
Darris on the cut there. Now Jablonski top of the key. Here's Grubb. He's going to go full motion to the 10. Ooh, hangs in the air and scores it. Does Aaron Grubb, and we're going to get a quick timeout by Brandon Schaefer. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. 8:06 to play in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's West Fargo Cheyenne 46, Mandan 37. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Well, the Mustangs come out of the timeout, and they throw it out of bounds, so Mandan will regain possession. And now we've got a media timeout on the floor. 7:58 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. West Fargo Cheyenne 46, Mandan 37. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection service and to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MyNetInspections.com. Reminder, our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up. Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. And Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. As Mandan, with 7:47 left to play, find themselves down by 9 at 46-37 as Frank on the left wing looking to give it to Grubb. Now up high they go to Darris. 10 to shoot for Mandan. Here's Frank, he attacks. Oh, has it blocked away there by Newton. Here's Deere, runs it in the front court. Deere goes left corner to Nile, now back out to Hagen. Here's Larson, thought about it. Now he puts it on the floor, nowhere to go. Now he steps back, fires a long three. That one's short. Rebound is going to be off of Grubb, and Dozman's going to come back in for the Mustangs.
Larson, when he shoots, his feet are like right next to each other.
Yeah.
You know, most guys have them kind of shoulder width apart. Yeah. He's a great shooter.
They lob it into Nile. Now he comes out to Hagen. I don't think Hagen's even had a shot this game, has he?
I don't think so.
Down low to Nile. He operates on Grubb. Nile leans in. Shot, nope, they're going to say it's before.
Say he shot 3 in the first half. They clearly weren't very memorable.
Yeah. Foul's going to go on. Grubb is first. Third team foul for the Mandan Braves. Century and Davies to follow this one.
That'll be a good one.
That should be fun.
34-28.
Okay. Ooh, and Grubb and Nile. Grubb and Nile are in a war down there as Aaron Grubb's saying, all right, you're not going to get it so easy here, young man. And
that's what he's saying to the official. He's saying, hey, here's the program. He's bouncing me down here. I'm holding myself off. You can't call me for holding my own ground. Official disagrees.
Yeah, they get it inbound to Deere. Now Dozman. Dozman gets it out to Hagen. Hagen, 6:44 left to play. Now here's Deere. Nowhere to go on the baseline. Now he's in trouble. Lobs it out high to Dozman. Dozman now back left corner. Deere. He's going to fire for 3. Oh. And he got it.
Caleb Deere. Sorry, he's got 2 threes this second half. That's a big one. They're just sucking down inside on Nile. And like, all right, he's going to have an open look.
49-37, and Frank attacks. Flips it up, misses it. But we're going to get a foul, and that's going to go against Caleb Larson. His first.
This has kind of been a rock fight.
Yeah, it really has.
In the olden days, like the Bismarck High, and when Miller was playing or coaching, or when even a little bit Coach Mattern from Century now, you know, sometimes, maybe before this crew, but some years past where they just say, we're going to slow it down, we're going to play good defense.
Yeah, the electricity from that first game kind of gone away now as Frank misses the second one.
Frank has 11 points. He leads Mandan.
49-38. As Hagen has it. Niall. Now here's Deere one more time for three. That one rolls around and goes in for Caleb Deere.
Caleb Deere, the sophomore. It's always about somebody else coming up big, Scott. When you get to these regional and these state tournaments, you can expect your bigs to do, what they've done all year, get their points, but it's these other guys that step up.
52-48. 5:38 left to go in the ball game. Here's Grubb. Grubb down the left side, leans in, left-handed shot, too strong. Rebound to Dozeman. Larson, Dozeman, and Tom Kachov says, easy, boys, easy. You wouldn't have heard him say that last year. Niall, right corner, three, and he buries it.
Well, easy didn't mean, it wasn't talking to Mike. That was from that corner, that right corner.
And we got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. 5:15 to go in this one. The Mustangs 55, the Braves 38. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Well, Chuck, you talked about danger zone a little bit ago, and right now it is certainly a danger zone here for
the
Mandan Braves.
They just can't get anything going. And the defense of the Mustangs is just too good right now.
Yep. As out of the timeout, they get Burgum on a cut. He can't make it. Rebound comes down to Dozeman. He flips it off to Hagan.
This is a team that resembles Tom Kachofner Jr.'s basketball game. A lot of defense, not a lot of offense.
55, they lob down low to Dozeman, and Dozeman can't gather it. Jablonski, the loose ball. He wants to run. He finds Burgum. Burgum on the other end. Finger roll layups up and good for Lucas Burgum.
Good outlet pass. They got it out to that right side for Jablonski. Found Burgum fill in the left lane.
55-40. Mandan by 15. 4.5 left to play. Stand correct. The Mustangs by 15. Here's Deere. He's had a couple big threes here in this second half. Come near side left to Larson. High post, they go to Dozeman. Down low, Niall. Niall backs in, pitches right corner. Deere, one more time for three. Missed it. Follows shot, got it back, throws up and scored it.
Caleb Deere, the sophomore show. What a game he's having.
Caleb Deere. And we'll keep it right here as just a quick timeout. 57-40. Reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. However, Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations of Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen.
At the side, Scott.
Yep.
Davies Eagles lead the Legacy Sabres 34-28 at halftime.
All right, there you have it, 34-28. As they've got Minot High and $57-40, a 17-point lead here for the Mustangs with 3:59 to play. Frank, he's going to fire for three. That one's off. Rebound to Hagan. Here's Deere, one bounce, thought about it. Now Larson on the trail. Nowhere to go. Now he goes up high to Niall.
Like the coach saying, just take your time. Let's run some clock, right?
Now they post up Niall. He faces up. Oh, nice pass. As he found a wide open Xander Newton, and Xander Newton goes up and finishes it.
He just found an opening. As at Mandan, they were all so worried about Niall.
Jablonski on the other end gets the hoop in the arm.
That was a quick drive.
Yes, it
Hesitation
was.
from the top of the key and a blow by.
Fouls on James Hagan, and we're going to have immediate timeout on the floor. 3:21 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mustangs 52, the Braves 42. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, SwensonRV.com.
3:21 to play in this one. Quarterfinal game number 2, Century and Davies to follow this on the PSP Network. And then we'll finish the afternoon off with Bismarck High and West Fargo, a rematch of last year.
Well, the one thing, too, with these Mustangs is when they get to state, they advance to state. If they win today, it'll be 4 of the last 5 times they've been in state that they've got to the semifinals.
Jablonski missed a free throw, but then on the other end, Mustangs turn it over, and then Jablonski goes the other way and attacks. And I think we're going to get a foul on Hagen.
And I'm not saying it's over. You got 17 minutes, but Mandan's given us no indication that they can score 17 more points than the Mustangs.
They just kind of look kind of lethargic right now.
Well, I think it's a point. They're just going, everything we try has not worked.
Yeah. And then you go to the line, you get a free toss, you miss that.
It's, back-to-back missed free throws by Jablonski. Jablonski 6 points.
Oh, he misses them both.
His legs might be a little tight, too, as he's played a lot of minutes.
59-42, and we've got 3 minutes to play in this one. Larson, and they're going to get a foul.
Yeah, Try knew it.
Yeah, he knew it. Tarai Frank gets his third.
Somebody's going to be open. I mean, they are so helping out towards Nile that there's an extra body from the Mustangs that are roaming open.
2:58 left to play. They inbound it to Newton. Newton to Deere. Now back to Newton. Now they go out high to Hagen. Larson, they try to go down low to Nile. It hits the, is that tip? Nope.
Yeah. No, it was hit by Girding.
Yep. Okay.
Girding tipped it. Good, one official.
Good consultation there by the officials. 2:45 to go, 59-42.
This crew's done a good job.
Yeah, they have.
A really good job.
Yes, they have. Larson thought about it. Now he puts it on the floor, drops it down low. I'm going to get an offensive foul.
Well,
is going to go on Larson. There's good defense there by Darris.
Darris said, hey, I got the right headlight out. You don't need to throw the fastball at me at my left eye. He's
15 foul. Here comes Burgum back in. Also Dozman back in for the Mustangs.
See if he can get his guys some rest potentially too. That we'll see how long he keeps the starters in.
Yeah, with just 2:35 to play, Mandan just can't get anything to buy. So here's a right corner three. That one by Darris, no good. Weak side rebound to Grubb off to Jablonski. Top of the key, Frank. Now Grubb, he's going to fire a three. Oh, Aaron Grubb buries one.
Good ball reversal, quick to get it around him. Dozman was helping down low inside. Big three by Grubb.
59-45. 2 minutes to play.
Is it too little, too late? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll find out.
There's a.
Oh, yep.
He knew it. He knew it.
He did. He's reacting what happened there.
Yeah. Michael Niles saying, hey, that was a little bit of a flop, but hey, he's still, when you lean in like that, I mean, that,
yeah.
And then that's a pretty easy call to make.
59-45. Minute 49 to play. Here's Jablonski, kicks left corner Burgum. He fires for three, missed it. Back the other way. Here's a lob. Nile, he goes up and, I thought he was going to send it in, but he couldn't.
Good eye contact from Caleb Larson as he throws it to Nile. Nobody on the backside with him. Niles 29 now for him this game. He's just been solid. He's been too tough to stop. And he's created so many things inside.
Sorry, Chuck. Dozman gets called for the foul.
Yeah, now Mandan's saying, let's get some other guys in, some seniors. Seth Aaron's coming in. Aaron's coming in, a 6-foot senior.
Yep.
Just one Aaron's. Andrew Ency, a 6-foot senior. Hudson Shelton, a 6'1 freshman. And then Matt Muningay is a 6-foot junior.
So at the line will be Burgum. Free throw by Lucas, that's too strong. So the Mustangs are going to appear they're going to move on as...
This has not had the same intensity as the last game.
No. The electricity has been a little low in this one.
Yep.
High post Nile. Ooh, they had Larson back door. Now they hand off Hagan, and there's going to be an offensive foul there.
Yeah, Hagan. Hagan's got 4 fouls. The look on his face saying, really?
Yeah, Muttengay comes out. Now Devin Church comes in for the Mustangs. Also in there is, no, I'm sorry, not Devin Church. Derek Lobo. Also in the ball game is Matt Gooslaw. Here's Sheldon with it. Sheldon in the left corner. 3 ball on the way. Oh, Muttengay got up there.
Wowie, I guess.
Isaac Cuddle misses the 3.
That would have been impressive if you would have got a rebound slam at 6 foot, huh?
Yeah. Here's Free with it. Free now bounces to Bile. There's a turnover taken out of there by Seth Aarons. He gets it off to Huddle. 27 seconds. And this one's going to Muttengay on the baseline, and he's going to be fouled. That's going to be on Lobo.
Foul number 13, Derek Lobo, first personal, 9th team foul.
It's a 9th team foul on the Mustangs. So to the line will be Matt Muttengay.
I guess you're going to get Nile.
Coach in 23, yeah. You guys.
Misses the first one, does Muttengay. He will have one more. Got that one to go. 61-46 as Freeze. They're just going to try to bounce this one out here as now in the ballgame, that's Kellen Entz. Here's a steal. Here comes Huddle on the other end. Huddle, he's going to go down and lay it in. Isaac Huddle gets in the scoring column. And that's going to do it as the Mustangs are going to win this one here this afternoon by a score of 61-48. That will take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor as he will get a few words from a player and head coach Tom Kirchhoffner as the Mustangs win this one in quarterfinal game number 2 as they defeat Mandan by a score of 61-48. As Chuck doing battle with the other media that we have, and he is He's got, right now, I think he's got Caleb Deere. Let's go courtside, Chuck Claremont. Chuck, take it away.
All right, thanks, Scott. Hey, what a game you played as a sophomore. Didn't play much this first half, and you came out and what the heck got in you, man? Big threes that second half?
I don't know. I just couldn't really get one in the first. Had to get a couple in the third or second. Felt good.
You know, for you guys, it starts with a defense, it seems like, and what a defensive effort you played against this team today. They had nothing going offensively.
Yeah, that's what we kind of pride ourselves. That's what leads us to go. We get a lot of transition buckets, and, you know, just worked out today.
You know, for you guys, getting to the semifinals, surely that's not your end game, but it's step one.
Yeah. No, we look forward to playing tomorrow. Tough team tomorrow. Hopefully come out a little bit better, make some threes.
Well, you surely made some threes. Did you feel your shot on before? Because you haven't played here at the event center, I'm guessing, before, so sometimes it's hard to shoot here.
Yeah, no, the floor probably affected me the most coming out here, just like, whoa. But, you know, once I got used to it, then it just kind of goes from there.
Sounded smooth, man. Congratulations. Great game.
Thank you.
All right.
Good
job, Coach. TK, we're not even. Hey, good news for me, for the radio fans. We're still live. Yeah, absolutely. And what a game! Different for you. You're a team that have played up and down the floor the last few years. This is the old school Century Patriots. I said this is a Tom Kachofner. Play a lot of defense. You know, wins games.
Yeah, this is a different style, different team, and I'm really proud of them. They're understanding the game. They're playing together as a team. They're sharing the basketball. So that's the one thing that sticks out with this team is they rebound really well and they play defense and they make it tough for teams.
You know, and the lob pass. Talk about an old weapon. I mean, whether you guys work on that or not, I mean, that is a hard pass to make. And your team must have had 10 lob pass and finishes.
We don't work on it. You know, the post game has died. And, you know, kids don't know how to throw it inside, you know, and I got that from my dad is that, you know, we try to throw it in and we turn it over, it gets deflected because these kids throw inside. And actually I stole that from Pierre, South Dakota when they're playing Bismarck High. I saw that box set and I go, we got to put that old school play in, and we got some guys that can utilize that. So just a matter of using it more because we just put it in a couple weeks ago.
And Niall, he was unstoppable today. That hit a three, but mainly it was him inside. The strength that he showed today, I had no idea that he was that strong inside.
Yeah, he's a special player. He just always seems to show up in big games, and there's times where you think he's boxed out and he goes up and he just snags a rebound. So I'm very fortunate. I'm grateful that he's on our team.
It seems like a fun team too. Everybody's having a good time out there. They are working hard. There's not one guy taking plays off.
Yeah, we talked about on the bus ride today is Dom Dozman and Caleb Larson after we did our tryout. So, you know, first day of being with the team, they said, Coach, we're going to be pretty good defensively. And I go to Tim and I said, do you hear what Dom said? And he goes, yeah. So we were really happy that the guys knew it right away. So we knew what we had something to work with. So, you know, offensively we struggle, but tournament time, everybody's going to struggle offensively. It's going to be a physical game, so it kind of favors our team a little bit.
Semis. Nothing new to you. You're there again, Coach.
Yeah, we're happy to be here. We're excited for the opportunity. It didn't matter who we were going to play in the semifinals. We'll go in the locker room, celebrate, and then once we come out of the locker room, we'll get our minds right.
It's a good one against Minot.
Yeah, they're a well-coached ball club, and they got a lot of players, and they showed up. They were very gritty today. You know, they were behind pretty much the whole game and came back. They got Dissette and Wentz, you know, their senior and junior that's leading them. But they're probably just like us. They're a very connected group. So we're excited for that challenge and that opportunity.
Big win, Coach. Good luck tomorrow. All right. Thanks, Tom. Tom Kachofner. Scotty, back to you, buddy.
Yeah, good job, Chuck Claremont. There you have it. A very happy head coach there, and Tom Kachofner as our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads. Post-game show rolls on with more after this timeout. You listen to State Super A on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Laura McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Schatz Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Schatz Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Schatz Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at schatzcrossroads.com. For a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Chuck.
All right, for the Braves, just 48 points tonight. They were led by Tri Frank, 11 points for him, 9 for Luke Darris on 3-3, 6 for Carson Jablonski. Aaron Grubb had 9, all those in the second half. 6 for Nate Girding, 1 for Matt Mudinger, 4 for Lucas Burgum. He did have 7 rebounds. 6 for Carson, I already said that, 6 for Carson Jablonski, and 1 for Isaac Huddle late in that game for their total of 48. They shot 37% from the field, 27 from threes, and 25 on 2 of 8 from the free throw line. For the Mustangs, solid basketball game for them. 29 of their 61, just short of 50% from Michael Nile. He made 13 field goals. He also had 6 rebounds. Caleb Deere off the bench, 11 points and 6 rebounds for the sophomore. Caleb Larson had 8 points, 6 for Xander Newton, 7 for Dominic Dosman, and also 8 rebounds for their total of 61. They shot 48% from the field, 26 from threes, 5 of 19, 2 of 5 from the free throw line. And, I mean, it was 18-10. Mandan was leading at 1 point, Scott. They scored 30 points the rest of the way. That's probably about 30 minutes. They scored 1 point a minute. That's not going to get her done. Just great defense by the Mustangs as they roll 61-48.
Well, Chuck, a couple more things to do. We got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is home to the MVP Haircut Experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP. Chuck?
Well, the MVP, easy to me, it goes to Michael Nile as he had 29 points, 6 rebounds, and led the way, 18 the first half. Just solid game for him, inside 2, just easily the Sport Clips MVP of the game.
And then one more, Chuck. Our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com.
How about the lob over here? The lob where,
oh, yeah.
I mean,
I like it.
It was, I think, Larson, Caleb Larson, the lob over to Nile. We thought he was going to flush it. He didn't. He just kind of laid it over the rim. That would have been our Jobbers Moving and Storage and Roger Ward Moving and Storage move of the game.
Well, that's going to do it here for game number 2. The night session, we turn our attention to that next. As we're going to take a timeout here. We come back. We'll set you up. Century, Fargo Davies next right here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships.
You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC. You remember where this goes? I don't know. Are sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day. Comes to set, he's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Yeah, welcome back to courtside at the Bismarck Event Center. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. We've got 2 in the books, and we've got 2 more to go. As coming up next, we'll feature our first night session game, as it will be Fargo Davies and Century High School. Fargo Davies, number 1 seed out of the EDC, coming in at 21-2. Century, the number 4 seed out of the WDA, they come in at 19-5 overall. And Chuck, interesting matchup here. We saw the first 1-4 game. Well, that one went right down to the wire. And I guess initially, I wouldn't expect anything less potentially in this one either.
Well, Century's been one of those teams that have been the top 1, 2, or 3 the entire season. They finished the season number 3, Fargo Davies number 2. So you got a matchup of, from the media perspective, your top 2 of your top 3 teams in the state of North Dakota in the opening round. And that's what happens when you're the number 2 seed, you lose in the first round of the West Region or in the semis, and you got to drop down. And so that's what happened to Century, is they lost to Mandan in the semis, and then Mandan finishes, also made it to the state. And the way that works is if you lost to somebody, even if you're a higher seed, you finish below them. And so it pushes Century in this number 3 slot, or the number 4 in the West. And so this matchup is, to me, matchups, that's the keys. You look at these teams, both teams are loaded with quality, high-level players. When you look at Davies, you're talking about Matson Baker. He's probably he's in the top 10. I guarantee he'll be an all-stater. Mason Clable, well, that's easy enough. He's averaging, as a freshman, he's averaging 25 a game. He'll be an All-Stater, most likely a first-team All-Stater. You got two guys like that. You're not even mentioning some of the other guys in a Raymond Brown who's averaging 11, and what a tremendous defender he is. I watched a couple Davies games, and man, he's a great defender.
Well, I was told now, I'm going to tell you this, I was told by the principal at Fargo Davies that I could call him Downtown Ray Brown.
Downtown Ray Brown. I remember back in the day.
Downtown Freddie Brown.
Downtown Freddie Brown. And Ray Brown, well, he can shoot the three. He's made 34, but it's his defense. I mean, he's got 69 steals on the season. That's impressive. So when I talk about matchups, I'm talking about the Century Patriots in their big three, and Anthony Doppler, Ryan Erickson, Isaiah Schaefer in terms of the scoring side. In terms of their big 1 or 2 or 3, Will Ware, one of the best defenders in the state of North Dakota. He will, I guarantee you, have a matchup. Maybe it's Matson Baker that they'll be matching him up against potentially, and maybe Doppler and Claybo. And so it's going to be, how are these great athletes and great defenders and going to go back and forth at each other.
Well, you talk about, Chuck, you talk about Claybo. I think that's the guy that a lot of folks are intrigued to see here for Fargo Davies, as just a young freshman. And, you know, he's had that offer from NDSU already as a freshman.
And he accepted it.
No, I don't think he has.
Are you sure?
Yep, positive. He's only had an offer from the Bison. I was told by by Troy Cody that by the principal that he's been offered. He has not accepted.
Perfect.
At there, but certainly he's a guy that can fill up the basket as well.
He's going to get a few more offers, I got a feeling, before it's all over.
I would say so.
And that might be part of the reason too. Is, hey, as a freshman, you're scoring in bunches. You had 45 against Fargo North early this year, and he can just flat out score. And we'll get into details in terms of his pedigree's not bad for him. But you know, to me, I want to talk a little bit about the Patriots as well. As you got Ryan Erickson averaging a double-double, one of the few guys in North Dakota averaging that at 16 points and 11 rebounds. And he is going to be a key to me too, as he's got to get his butt inside. When he's inside, it makes a difference for the Patriots. He played inside against in the regional play-in game against St. Mary's, and whether it was his scoring inside or whether it was his diagonal passes, he opened up the game for Isaiah Schaefer in terms of his scoring because of what the attention he drew inside. So I feel like, you know, I know I'm a stuck record talking about Ryan Erickson, but
and you know, to me too, Chuck, it seemed to me that Century got in here, but Century did not play a very good West Region tournament.
No, I'm with you. I think they would say the same thing to themselves. They're lucky. I mean, Doppler, they were down to Minot or to St. Mary's, and Doppler hits his three to win the game, and you know, ultimately it was a defense that carried them. And as we talked about the last game in West Fargo Cheyenne, it's when you have a great defense that can make up for some issues. And they only give up 62 points a game, second in the teams in the state. And that's what Coach Mattern hangs his hat on. He says, if you're going to play for me, you better play some defense. And that's what his team did against St. Mary's. They only scored 58, but when you hold St. Mary's to 55, that'll get her done.
Well, our Shields pregame show will roll on with more as the starting lineups opening tip, Century and the Davies coming up next right here on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships.
You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, welcome back to our Shields pregame show as we get set for game number 3 here. Century and Fargo Davies. The last time Century qualified for the state tournament was back in 2019. And Chuck, Fargo Davies, this is their 8th. They've qualified the last 8 seasons, 10 seasons into the state tournament. So certainly this is not new territory for Bart Manson and his Davies Eagles.
Well, Bart Manson's got 412 victories, the most victories of any coach playing in this West region or the state tournament. 12 years at Davies. He's been there since the beginning, and 9 years at Grand Forks Red River. So this is a coach who gets it. You know, I love talking to him. He gets it, and he comes from, speaking of good stock, his father, Gene Manson, we called him the
Godfather.
The Godfather. Used to coach Minot forever back in the day, back when you and I were playing. And so he's passed on a lot of his knowledge to his son, Bart Manson, and he just coaches the heck out of these kids. He's got, as we said, over 400 wins, you know, for him. And Davies has got their 10 years in a row. They're leading everybody right now in terms of the teams here. And he's just got 1 state title. So he's had some really good teams that haven't been able to finish, let's just say. And so he thinks he's got a team right now in this team that they can finish. And speaking of finishers, they got finishers. When you got guys like Matson Baker, who's going to be an all-stater, he's committed to go to Northern State next year, by the way, to play under Saul Phillips. And you got Mason Claybo, and 2 guys like that. Those are winners. And Minot showed, hey, when you have closers with Doucette, that's what you got to have.
Well, the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. They go like this. First of all, for the Century Patriots, at one guard will be Isaiah Schaefer, 6'1", a sophomore. The other, one forward will be Anthony Doppler, 6'4", and a junior. Another forward will be Connor Turihan, 6'5", and a senior. Another forward spot will be William Ware. He's 6'7", and a junior. And in the middle will be Ryan Erickson. He's 6'10", and a junior. The head coach is Darren Mattern in his 13th season. For the Davies Eagles, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Mason Claybo. He's 6 foot and a freshman. The other guard will be an Ian Machenbaker. He's 6 foot and a senior. And another guard spot will be Raymond Brown. He's 5'11", and a junior. At one forward will be Max Frosley. He's 6'8", and a junior. And at center will be Evan Van Dam. He's 6'6", and a senior. Their head coach, Bart Manson, in his 12th year at the helm for the Eagles. It'll be Claybo, Machenbaker, Brown, Frosley, Van Dam. Patriots counter with Doppler, Turihan, Schaefer, Ware, and Erickson. The officials are Ben Wolden, Chad Bjornson, and Todd Rialt. As we are ready to go, as the Eagles take the floor in their home whites with maroon and gold trim. Century in their road navies with white and red trim. Be a good matchup inside, Chuck, with Erickson and Van Dam. The other matchup will be who is Century? Is it going to be Doppler on Claybo? I'm guessing it probably will be.
I mean, I'm thinking that. You don't want to get him in foul trouble either, but he's just been one of those guys who's accepted the challenge of playing the other team's best player. And whether it's guarding Evan Gross, whether it for St. Mary's, whether it's guarding Trayson Eaglestaff, I mean, he just does it all. The other side, Scott, 2:24 left. The Davies Eagles on that side are leading the Legacy Girls 65-54, so you'll see more people from Fargo probably filling in over here.
Well, here we go as Van Dam goes up against Erickson, tip controlled by the Eagles, and they will get right away. Trahan pressures Claybo, and it'll be Trahan on Claybo as they run the weave up high. Here's Van Dam. Frosley, now they go to Machenbaker. He's guarded by William Ware. He attacks. Here's Ray Brown, left wing three. That one rolls off. Rebound to Erickson. He gets it off to Isaiah Schaefer. Schaefer will bring it back for Century. Guarded by Mason Claybo. Here's Trahan on the right wing. Trahan. Now they go Doppler. Look back door to Schaefer, now Doppler attacks, guarded by Ray Brown. Now Doppler's doubled up, gets it off to Erickson. Erickson in the left corner. He has it taken away. Nope, gathers it. Here's Trahan down the middle. He missed it. And that was partially blocked on the weak side. Back with it comes Machenbaker. Machenbaker angles center of the floor. Here's a three from Van Dam, is up and good.
Van Dam, not known for his threes, Scott, just 8 in the season of 23 games, but hits his first from the right wing.
And he holds up the three, and
of course they do.
Davies strikes first. Here's Ware, top of the key, looks down low to Erickson. Erickson now to Trahan. Trahan's going to fire for three. Bingo, and we're tied at 3.
Well,
look at there, inside out, huh?
Funny how that works, right? Great job. Got the ball inside to Erickson. The defender came off of Connor Trahan, and Trahan was wide open when he got it back.
We're tied at 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Attacking is Machenbaker down the right side, and he goes up and scores it. Machenbaker makes it 5-3. Davies by 2, just underway, 16-18 to go here in the opening half. Here's Ware with it on the high right side. Now he's going to attack. Shot fake, rises up on Frosley. Shot too strong, rebound Machenbaker. Up the left side, here comes Ray Brown. Brown attacks, leans in, flips it up to no avail, but he's going to be fouled by William Ware.
Yeah, Coach Mattern saying to Ware, hey, beat him to the block, then get set. Instead, he kind of stuck around behind him. I think it was just one of those, do I try to make this great block, or do I try to bust myself and get to the block? And instead, he didn't do either.
So Ray Brown toes the stripe for Davies. Free throw too strong by Ray.
What's your nickname for him? What
Downtown Ray Brown.
Downtown Ray Brown, all right.
Yeah.
Well, what's the old downtown Freddie Brown, right? Back in the...
Yeah, it was. Seattle Supersonics.
Absolutely.
As Brown gets 1 of 2. Makes it 6-3. Doppler controls in the front court. Doppler attacks, runner on the right side, short. Rebound to Brown, he wants to run. 3-on-3, Brown attacks, kicks Van Dam. Here's the trail by Claybo. He fires for 3, that one's wide right. Rebound to Schaefer. Schaefer pushes it in the front court, now kicks down low Erickson, 1 bounce, goes up. Partially blocked, Erickson keeps it alive, goes up again and scores it.
Yeah, good job inside. Went right at Van Dam. Van Dam got a little bit of a block, but switched it to his left hand for that make.
6-5, here's Machenbaker. He loses his dribble, gets it back. Here's Brown with it. Brown on the right elbow in the paint. Shot up and good for Ray Brown.
Hard to his right, and just a quick pull-up from the free throw line.
8-5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Davies by 3, 15 minutes to go here in the opening half. Trahan hands off Doppler.
A little different pace of the game.
Yeah, there is. Ware lobs down low. Erickson gathers. Erickson in the paint. And it's taken away. Here comes Van Dam. Van Dam on the other end. He bounces Claybo. Claybo, the runner on the right side. He missed it, but he's going to be fouled. Is Claybo.
And guess what? That's going to be 2, Scott, on Ware. And he's going to have to come out. That's huge.
Yep.
Who is coming in? Oh, Burst. Duh.
So Ware picks up his second.
Yeah, that's big. That is really big.
And we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100. Ask for Michael Boardman for your commercial insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 14:48 to go opening half. It is Davies 8, Century 5. You're listening to State Super A on the PSP Network. Back after this timeout.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop at Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Mason Claybo will go to the line for Davies. Claybo averaging 24.5 on the year.
Well, Claybo, he we talk about the good stock he came from. Sister Lexi, people remember that name probably. Played for Davies, was an All-Stater, then went on to UND, was an All-American there, then actually put a little bit in Belgium. But that's really all the UND connection from there. Although that's not true. His mom, Mary Prizzo, played at UND. She wasn't bad up there either.
She's all right.
She's all right. There's more. We'll get to them more. We got lots of game to talk about them.
Claybo gets them both, and it's 10-5. Davies by 5. Schaefer hounded by Claybo. Now they hand off to Doppler. Here's Schaefer with it. They close out on him. Schaefer, he turns the corner, leans in, rises up, misses it. Machenbaker can't hang on to it. It goes out of bounds.
He looks back at Evan Van Dam saying, hey, man, I got this. What are you doing?
14:29 to play here.
Did we say Tyler Burst in the game? I think you probably did,
Tyler
right?
Burst checks in. They lob it into Erickson. Erickson gathers, doubled up, it's on the baseline, loses it out of bounds. And they're going to say Davies knocked it out.
This might be one of those games too. I mean, I hear so many people talk about Ryan Erickson, how he played in the summers and the traveling, wherever they call it, not traveling ball anymore. It's called something
AAU.
else. Thank you, AAU. How he dominated so much in there, and maybe we're gonna see a different Ryan Erickson this game.
Erickson goes baseline, misses a bunny, gets it back, fights down low. Erickson goes up again, scored, and he's fouled.
Nice.
Oh, that was a good, strong move there.
Exactly, and Patience came from the weak side underneath, missed the first shot again, but again stayed right with it. Went up strong.
Substitution coming in. That is Caden Braflat.
Call him Mr. Hustle.
Erickson misses that, makes it 10-7. Here's Burst on Machenbaker. Machenbaker, 15-footer on the way, short. Rebound, long, tipped out. Trahan runs it down. Trahan behind the back, finds a trail and Burst. Shot fake, goes up, and scores it.
Yeah, he used his body to block out Mason Claybo. Good steal and good 2-on-1 fast break finish for the Patriots.
And they got Trahan. Here's Ray Brown in the paint. Ray Brown off 1 foot, scores it.
Who put the quarter in Ray Brown today? 5 points for him. Like you said, a little fadeaway off one leg.
12-9. Davies by 3, 13.5 to play opening half. Here's Burst in the lane, drops it down low. Erickson goes up strong, scores it, and he's fouled. That's going to be 2 on Van Dam.
Again, get in the middle of the lane. Tyler Burst. Van Dam came over, just kind of looked to his left to help out on Burst, and Burst found Erickson. Another strong finish by the big guy.
That gets Frosley off the bench. Van Dam will sit on with those 2 fouls. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. Erickson free throw rolls around and goes in. We're tied at 12.
7 points for Ryan Erickson.
Back with it comes Machenbaker, guarded by Burst. Here comes a high screen by Braflat. Brown in the paint. Brown, ooh, tough shot, and he scored it.
They're clearing things out. He's taken on Isaiah Schaefer one-on-one. I don't know if they felt that's a mismatch, the senior against the sophomore.
14-12. Doppler wants it down low. Now they got up high to Burst. Burst gets a high screen, uses it from Erickson. Now Burst leans in. Tough shot there. Erickson can't get the rebound. Here comes Machenbaker. They want to run. Machenbaker going end-to-end. Gathers, lays it in.
He turns and burns, Scott. He is so quick off that dribble, and he's a good rebounder for a guard, too, averaging over 5 a game.
16-12, 12:36 left to play here in the opening half. Here's Schaefer with it to Burst, high right side. Now Erickson off the right elbow. He's going to attack down the lane. Triple team, nope. And they're going to say it's a suitcase violation as he walked with it. We'll go back the other way.
Well, he caught the ball just a little high up on that elbow and tried to get himself down on the block, and I think he's probably right. I think he drugged that back pivot foot.
As Claybo will work it up the floor for Davies. Goes behind the back, now crosses over. Now he gets down the lane. That was a quick move there. Right corner to Braflat. Now back to Claybo. Right wing 3. That one's up and good from Mason Claybo.
Yeah, Braflat gets inside, draws a defense. And that was an underhand dish to Claybo.
Darren Madden wants a timeout. It's a short one. 12:09 to go. Opening half a play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Davies 19, Century 12. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, just like that, we were tied at 12, and it's been a 7-0 run now here, Chuck, for Fargo Davies.
You cannot blink against these guys. They score so quickly. Makes, misses, it does not matter. Got to get back on D. Got to, like, sprint.
Well, the girls win on the other side for Fargo Davies. Here's a turnover. Here's Ray Brown, layup guy. Oh, he missed it. Claybo the rebound, and he's going to be tied up. Jump ball to go to Century.
No, he's mad at himself. Got to finish that one on the steal. Claybo, he gets up. That was way up in the air on that one.
Here's Erickson, center of the floor. Now he gets it off the burst. 19-12. Here's a poke away by Claybo. Claybo gathers. Machenbaker, layup, got it.
Those two guards, so good. And the defense, that intensity right now Davies is throwing at Century is causing trouble.
Yeah, they've taken Doppler right out of the game. Erickson turns and attacks. Step through move, finger roll, missed it, tipped it up, missed that one. Fought for, goes out of bounds, and it'll stay with Century. Ware's coming back in, also Brady Dahl in.
Erickson, he's rushing that first shot just a little bit, Scott.
Yeah,
he's
getting
himself in great position, getting big, just got to gather.
11:24 to go. And what do we got there? Foul's going to go against Brady Dahl.
Dahl gets in, right away he gets called for a foul. Right now it's a 9-0 run. It was tied at 12 in the blink of an eye.
Alex Proctor checks in now for Davies.
Daniel Yorkie as well. Yorkie, a 6'1 sophomore. Proctor, a 6'1 senior, averaging 6 points a game.
Frosley loses it, and Trahan on the floor gathers it up. And Yorkie will guard Schaefer. Here's Doppler. Doppler, he's going to attack, rises up, 15-footer on the way, rolls around, comes out. Ooh, that's not good there.
He puts him in, and it took how long? 10 seconds?
Yep.
To pick up his third? That is such a big deal. 11 minutes in the first half.
Yeah, that changes things there for Century.
Well, somebody else is going to have to step up and play defense, right?
Yep. Davies by 9. Here's Yorkie in the lane. Yep, that's going to be offensive on Yorkie.
Yeah, good play by Schaefer. Schaefer stayed right in front of him, kept those shoulders square.
And we're going to have a media timeout on the floor. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Davies 21, Century 12, 10:56 to go, opening half. You're listening to State Super A on the PSP Network.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, Davies in control early. They lead 21-12. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. The developing story here is William Ware on the bench with 3 personal fouls. And Hinder in the ball game now. He gets in the game, fires one up, short, rebound, tipped out. Loose ball comes out to Proctor. No, that's Yorkie with it. Now Proctor has it, poked away. Nope, here's Claybo. He hands off to Machenbaker. Machenbaker loses it, now gathers it, now gets it off to Yorkie. Yorkie in the lane, dumps it down low. Claybo reverse layup up and good.
Went back door, got in front of Brady Dahl, got a nice delivery from up high, and then a reverse layup.
23-12 and Century. Here's a little pressure applied. Here's Schaefer. He's going to fire a deep three. That one back iron. Long rebound comes down to Yorkie. Here comes Claybo. Claybo gets in the lane, and they're going to get a blocking foul. Is going to go against Trahan.
I mean, they get out and they go. I mean, it is a rebound, it is an outlet, and it is boom, you're going. When you got Matzenbaker and Claybo filling the lane or running with the ball themselves, they are as fast dribbling as the Patriots are right now running.
So that one went up against Brady Dahl, not Trahan, as Claybo will go to the line. Yeah, Davies, boy, I tell you what, they like to go. Free throw by Claybo's no good. He will have another one.
Also, his brother Jaden was a two-time All-State tight end for Davies. He's at played at NDSU tight end. His uncle Chuck Claybo was an All-American offensive tackle. That's a lot of family that's doing something successful. His aunt, Leah Claybo, played basketball at NDSU. Jeez. That's a lot. If I didn't say that already.
Yeah.
Claybo makes a second. He's got 6 points. Matzenbaker has 8, and Brown has 7.
Claybo converts, 1 of 2, makes it 24-12. Here's Doppler with it. Doppler, he's going to go right down the lane and goes up and lays it in. Does Anthony Doppler.
Hesitation move. Got Anthony Brown, Raymond Brown, not Brown, excuse me, who was guarding him? Whoever was guarding him on his heels, it was Brown.
Oh, the big fella, Frosley's going to fire one. No, Proctor the putback. That's to no avail. Rebound comes down to Brady Dahl. Here's Schaefer with it. 9:19 left to play here in the opening half. Century trails by 10 at 24-14. Schaefer attacks. Yep, they're going to get Yorkie with the foul.
Century's running this motion offense forever.
Oh, it's York. Okay.
They told me Yorkie, Scott.
They did?
That's what I got. Chase Miller's been doing their games all season, but I'm sure Mike Wolf must have asked. We'll check into that.
24-14 as Schaefer will trigger it inbounds. He's looking Erickson. Now he's going to lock. That's not a good pass there. Erickson keeps it alive, puts it on the floor, and right away gets dug out of there by Braflat. Now he leaves it for Claybo. He goes up strong. He misses it. Tip no good. Schaefer rips it away from Claybo.
Ooh, good strong rebound by Schaefer.
Here comes Doppler. Leaves it for Schaefer. Schaefer attacks, loses it. Ball's loose. Braflat another steal.
This on-ball defense for Davies is so good.
Here's Ray Brown. Brown goes baseline right, kicks it out. Frosley. Now Machenbaker. He attacks down the right side, leans in, shot comes off. Ball tipped by Frosley, put back no good. Tipped into the hands of Schaefer. And now Century comes back with it. 8:23 to play opening half. A 10-point lead for Davies at 24-14. Here's Doppler. He turns. He's going to fire for 3, and he got it.
I squared up. No hand up by Braflat, and you can't do that to a guy who's been quiet. First bucket of the game.
Oh, it's his second. Got a layup earlier.
My sheet only has 0, so it must be 0, Scott.
There's a shot, no good by Machenbaker.
Okay, never mind.
As
he just got a layup like
yes, he did.
2 possessions ago. Stick with it, Chuck. Jeez.
Trahan's going to attack.
Yeah, he was going nowhere.
Yeah,
he just forgot to dribble.
Yeah, and we're going to have immediate timeout on the floor. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 7:45 to go, opening half of play. Davies 24, Century 17. You're listening to State Super A on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, the Century Patriots making a little run here as they trail by 7 at 24-17 as Machenbaker has the basketball. Braflat, they go backdoor, lay up Machenbaker.
He is so quick. I mean, you're overplaying him because he can shoot, he can dribble. You don't want him to get the basketball. And then when you do that, he's just so quick to go backdoor.
High post to Erickson. Erickson now hands off to Schaefer. And Ray Brown causes a turnover. Brown on the other end. Gathers goes up, too strong. Rebound to Trahan.
Oh, great hustle by Ryan Erickson.
Doppler wants it, yep. And they're going to get, that Braflat, he is just like a gnat.
I said Mr. Hustle, he's all over, and he closed out on that 28-foot line really quickly.
Now the inbound it to Doppler. Doppler reverses his dribble. Now Trahan can't get out of the way. Ball's loose.
It looked like Braflat just tied up, had a calf roping. When you tie the guy quick and you put your hands up.
Braflat, boy, I tell you what.
So just what'd they get, a jump ball?
Yeah, it was a jump ball. That's what it was.
Well, Trahan played good defense on Doppler. The problem is they both wearing blue.
Yeah. Here's Braflat with it. Now they get it to Claybo. He pops out of the high post. Now Claybo's going to go one-on-one, crosses over. Now comes out high to Frosley. Now to Ray Brown. Ray Brown rises up from 18. That one too strong. Erickson the rebound. He gets it off to Schaefer. How about the wheels that downtown Ray Brown's got on?
Oh boy, gold, little gold with purple.
Burst falls down, but Trahan there to gather it. Now to Erickson. Erickson's going to attack in the lane. Kicks in the corner, Doppler. Shot fake, one bounce. Sets his feet. Shot no good. Erickson the board and a putback.
When he's inside, he does great things. Good pass out to Doppler, and then Doppler missed it, but he was right there for the rebound putback. 9 for Erickson.
26-19, 6:05 to go here. Here's Claybo off his hand, and good hustle there by Burst. He gets it off to Erickson. Here's a lead pass, Schaefer. Schaefer double clutch. That one's no good. And Doppler hung on the rim on the end. Here's Ray Brown back the other way. Brown, boy, I tell you what, he's getting his shots up here in this one.
I think Doppler hung on the rim because there was some people kind of below his feet.
Yep. Here's Schaefer with it. Now Erickson top of the key. He's going to fire for 3. Oh, and he got it.
Hey, when he's doing good things inside, that opens things up. What a game Ryan Erickson's playing for the Patriots.
And Bart Manson wants a timeout, a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. We'll take one as well. 5:33 to go, opening half. Davies 26, Century 22. You're listening to State Tournament, State Super A on the PSP Network.
Thanks for points approved.
Today's game brought to you in part by the Dakotan Front Page. Every morning you get the Dakotan Front Page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest, local news for North Dakota. Century has cut this down to a 4-point game at 26-22. York controls. Now he goes up high to Ray Brown. Brown on the bounce. Now to York in the corner. York spins, nowhere to go. Now kicks it to Machenbaker. Machenbaker, he's going to attack on burst. Erickson there, and he swatted him in the head. So Machenbaker will shoot 2.
Good help by Erickson, but the SWAT part, probably should have just kind of put his hands up. Good help coming over there. I mean, Machenbaker, I'm glad I don't have to guard him. or Claybo, for that matter.
Free throws up and good.
Baker's older brother wasn't a bad basketball player. Brayton played back in 2019, just a couple years ago. He was an All-Stater.
27-22, he misses the second one.
11 points for Ian.
5-point lead now for Davies. Here's Hinder with it. Eye left side, now looks down low to Doppler. He's posted up on York. Doppler rips, goes baseline. Now kicks it Trahan. Here's Erickson. Thought about it. Now Erickson attacks. A hesitation move. Left-handed layup, no good. Rebound. Here's Claybo. Claybo wants to run. Claybo, and he's going to be hounded by Doppler.
Doppler just kind of gave that one. That was like all right, I'm going to foul. Claybo and Machenbaker, they were kind of carbon copies of each other out in the break, aren't they?
Have they come out yet?
I don't think so.
As Mason Claybo will go to the line, the 6-foot freshman. Free throws missed by Claybo.
It's 3 of 5 from the free throw line.
4:40 left to play. Opening half, 27-22. High post Erickson. He turns, faces up. Now out high to burst.
Good call by the official as Levi Olson had just checked in, a 6'7" senior. And one thing that Erickson has kind of got, if the scouting report's out, is he doesn't like a lot of contact. And Davies has thrown bodies at him and trying to make contact. And I'm going to tell you right now, he's okay with it. He's been just going right back at him.
Burst in the right corner, goes baseline. Nothing there, kicks left corner. Hinder, he fires for 3. That one's off. Rebound tipped. Here's Claybo. Here's a lead pass to Brown. Hinder, good defense there by Hinder. Getting back, and Brown wanted a foul, not going to get it.
Yeah, good hustle, sprinted back. As Brown leaked out a little bit, he kind of had a little kickstart on that fast break.
As Machenbaker will trigger it in bounds, he does to Claybo. Now he gets it back, turns, fires off the right elbow, in and out, rebound. Trahan saves it. Levi Olson saves it right in the hands of Burst. 4 minutes to play. Here's Trahan in the front court. Now he gets it, gathers, and goes right wing. They go to Hinder. Down low, Doppler. Doppler turns, fires for 2. That one rolls off. Rebound to Machenbaker. Machenbaker up the far side now. Slows things up.
Trahan has been on Claybo all day.
Behind the back, Machenbaker, scoop to the hoop. Oh, finger rolls up and good by Machenbaker.
You gotta be kidding me. Falling down to the ground. That was thrown up from about, 3 feet off the ground? Somehow it went in, off the glass.
Poke away.
Only so many timeouts left, and Coach Mattern wasn't going to call it.
Yep, as he knew immediate timeout was coming. That's why he didn't call it. They call it jump ball, and we will go to Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor, 3:26 to go, opening half. Century trails 29-22 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
29-22 as Century trails this one by 7. They will have the basketball. Doppler gets it into Burst. They come near side of Trahan. Trahan attacks. Erickson wanted it, didn't get it around the wheel. They go Schaefer. Right side three by Isaiah. Too strong. Doppler goes up for the rebound. One bounce, goes up, scores it, and he's fouled.
2 Patriots inside the Davies Eagles for rebounds. Schaefer misses a long 3, and Doppler inside getting the rebound. If he didn't get it, Erickson would have got it.
29-24, Doppler. Free throw, that one's up and good.
Doppler, if you remember, he hit the game winner against St. Mary's to put the Patriots in the state tournament.
29-25, Machenbaker high right side. Now they come out to Frosley. They're looking down low to Braflat. Now they get it to him, and they're going to get Schaefer on the bump.
They saw him, the mismatch. They're saying they're forcing Schaefer to play defense, and they're just clearing the side, doing a little triangle, 3-man game, saying, all right, we're going to get it inside eventually to 6'2 Braflat.
So Caden Braflat will go to the line. He'll shoot a bonus. Free throw too strong.
Well, he got away with that one.
2:50 left to go, opening half. Century trails by 4, 29-25. They look inside, they give it to Erickson, get help from the backside. Erickson fights his way through it. Boy, I tell you what, Chuck, he has got some determination in him right now.
Well, I completely agree. I mean, he had a great start of the season, and he kind of earned his reputation in terms of maybe sometimes not playing that hard, kind of whining a little bit. And I mean, we saw that he's a really, really, really good player in the beginning of the year in the games, and I don't know what it was at the end of the year, just didn't necessarily play well, but I am so impressed in how he's playing right now.
Free throw by Erickson is missed. Back with it comes Claybo behind the back, gets it off to Machenbaker. Machenbaker, a little shimmy shake. Here's Claybo. Left wing 3 on its way, too strong. Ray Brown, the weak side rebound. He goes up, drops it Frosley, layup good.
Good hard rebound again by Brown, going up high, ripping it down, then going right back at the basket before Century got a chance to adjust.
31-25, 2:14 left to go here in the opening half. Century trails, Schaefer, hounded by Ray Brown. And Brown causes the turnover. Brown on the other end, and they're going to get a blocking foul on Burst.
Well, Burst started to fall down before before Raymond Brown got there. How about the hands on Raymond Brown? I mean, hey, if you got a guy guarding you like that, you know what you do? Pass it before. Get rid of it before he comes to you. I mean, holy cow. I watched him against Cheyenne in the championship game out west, and man, he's just so disruptive.
32-25.
He's also a football kid too, second team All-State in football.
Why is it?
Okay, oh yeah,
what's everybody doing here?
Just taking it. Hey, Century wants a break, for crying out loud. Uh-oh.
33-25. Minute 50 left to play. Here's Erickson for 3. Got it! Ryan Erickson.
Squared up. He hit one before, and you know what? You earned to get another one.
33-28. Erickson keeping him in this one in the first half. Brown crosses over, lead. Oh, took an extra step. Yep.
Doppler kind of giving him a little chippy on that one. Pulled the chair out a little bit, got away from him, and it's the second turnover that I see on Davies.
They get it in to Doppler, poked out of bounds by Brown.
And here's the thing. Davies scores 86 a game. They only give up 62.4.
Yeah.
So it isn't like they're all offense, no defense.
Here's Doppler in the front court. He's guarded by Alex Proctor.
Probably a hold on Brown, maybe, huh? Yep, hold on Brown as
and he turns and And he holds his hands out and goes, well, what do you mean? Well, no, the reason why the whistle blew is you fouled him.
He had two hands on his hips. You're holding on to him. Then you bring Schaefer to the line, who Schaefer hasn't got close to making a basket today.
No.
And you know what they say, right? You see the ball go through the hoop first.
Oh, there's one.
Isaiah averaging 18 points a game, 4 rebounds, a couple assists, made 75 threes in the season.
33-29. Schaefer will have one more. Second one's on its way. It's up and good.
Schaefer just a sophomore as well. So you'll be hearing of the Schaefer, Claybo. Those two names will be for a few more years.
33-30 minutes, 17 to play. Opening half. Here's Claybo off the curl. Loses it in the lane. Oh, blocked away by Trahan. It says, all right, young man. Welcome to the Bismarck Event Center. Here's Erickson. Oh, Erickson's got that one. Yep. Burst, nice save to Trahan.
He missed Doppler, wide open.
Now Burst, here's Schaefer. Let's see one go through the hoop. Bingo, we're tied at 33.
Funny how that works. Schaefer stepped into that one, makes a couple free throws and got his feet set, and boom.
Hey, how about the hustle by Tyler Burst there, Chuck?
Got that right.
Here's Claybo, out high, Machenbaker. Machenbaker attacks, left elbow, rises up. Nope, that's too strong. Rebound comes down to Erickson. He gets it off. Yep, we're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Claybo.
Claybo, little single leg takedown on Tyler Burst. Both teams are at 9 fouls. I think that's 10. So Burst will go back the other way, and he'll get a chance to shoot a couple free throws. So what an effort for the Patriots. They're down 24-12, Scott, and just started pounding the ball inside. Erickson, good things happened. Doppler turned to crank things up.
Now keep in mind, too, they're doing this with William Ware on the bench with 3 fouls.
And here's what you got. You got Claybo looking a little tired. You got Machenbaker looking a little tired. And
Century takes the lead at 34-33, their first lead of the ball game.
Tyler Burst, when William Ware got hurt, he missed the last 3 games of the year with a concussion. He was a starter, played very well.
And Century by 2. 26 seconds to play. Ray Brown runs it in the front court for the Davies Eagles. Guarded by Doppler. Trahan doing a great job on Claybo. Brown crosses over. They switch it up out high.
Almost a carry.
Yeah, it was. Brown might be taking one more step. Here's Frosley. A long 3. That one's no good. Rebound. Oh, tipped. Doppler lost it into the hands of Claybo.
I think Proctor tipped it, Scott.
Doppler from half court on the buzzer, and that one's going to end. And we are right where we started on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break. It's Century 35, Davies 35. We'll be back with our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show as you're listening to Super A on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Oh, welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC at 701-258-9735. And Dr. Kirk Olson, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domreys can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Well, Chuck, it was a quick tale of two. That half was a tale of two halves as a quick start there by Davies, and then Century battles back into this one with William Ware, one of their 6'7" forwards sitting on the bench, and we're tied at 35.
Yeah, it was a 24-14 first 9 minutes of that first half, and then things turned around with a 21-11 for the Patriots the second 9 minutes, and just better defense. Right, got back on, well, first of all, they didn't miss as many shots, so there wasn't as many opportunities for Davies to run, and that's what was happening. Every missed shot Century had in that first 9 minutes, it was like turn and burn and go for fast breaks. But when you're making baskets, there's not an opportunity to run, and much better defense down that stretch for the Patriots, especially on Claybo and Motzenbaker. And, sometimes it just takes time for guys, takes time for somebody to kind of figure out the speed. All right, you can watch people on games, you can do whatever else, but until you see him in person, it's like, oh, geez, okay, this guy's really fast. I guess I gotta beat him to this spot, not the spot that's 3 feet shorter than.
Yep, good point.
I feel like what's happened with Century is Burst, Dahl, Schaefer, Trahan, those guys all just kind of learned by the end of the first half, okay, how do I play better defense on Claybo and Motzenbaker, and where they scored 8 and 6 immediately out of the get-go, and same with Raymond Brown. They kind of held him in check the last 9 minutes.
Yeah, they did, as we are tied at 35 on the Means to Make scoreboard as our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show rolls on with more. We come back, Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
All right, back at the event center, halftime, where we're all tied up at 35. Chuck Claremont and Scott Woodmansey with the call for you on the PSP Network. Happy to have you all who are joining in. For us, it's been a fun day so far. This first half is all tied up at 35. We're at the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, or Dr. Becky Perry Domreys can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. First half stats look like this for the Patriots. Ryan Erickson, what a half. 15 points, 10 rebounds for him. Anthony Doppler at 8 points. 5 for Isaiah Schaefer as he had the last 5 points for the Patriots, 4 for Tyler Burst, and 3 for Connor Trahan for their total of 35. They shot 40% from the field, 45% from three-point line, that's on 5 of 11, and then 6 of 9 from the free throw line for 67%. For the Eagles, 2 guys in double figures already. Ian Motzenbaker has 11, he has 5 rebounds. Mason Clabo has 10 points on 3 of 7 shooting, just 1 3. He's 3 of 4 from the free throw line. 9 for Raven Brown, 3 for Evan Van Dam. Max Frostley has 2 for their total of 35. They shot 43% from the field, 22% from downtown, and 2 of 9, and then 7 of 11 from the free throw line. Other statistics, 11 turnovers for Century. That was big right there, as those 11 turnovers turned into 11 points for the Davies Eagles, and Century had forced 4 turnovers in that first half for 2 points, or for 2 points for Century. So we're at halftime. It's 35-35 on the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. We'll take another timeout. When we come back, we'll have the second half as you're listening to Super A Basketball on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center as we await the start of the second half as tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Well, we started tied. We played 18 minutes. We're still tied. And we will see how this one ends up here. Minot High is behind on the other side. The girls' game just getting going. They trail 5-2 to West Fargo Cheyenne, as that will conclude the play on that side.
Okay, that's a wind sprint to the little boys' room. I got a lather. I'm worked up.
You all right?
I'm all right. I know where the AED is. It's over on the other side underneath the stairs.
Davies will have the ball to start the second half as Motzenbaker comes up high to Clabo. Clabo attacks down. He tries to leave it for Olsen. No, that was Van Dam back in there. He sat most of that first half.
With 2 fouls.
And now back comes Century, tied at 35. Here's Erickson up high. Van Dam out high on him. Now they go down low to William Ware. Ware guarded by Frosley. Ware's going to fire. He's going to miss. That one Erickson gathers. Erickson fakes. Erickson turns, fires, bounces around. Rebound. William Ware.
Whoa, right.
Yep, right? He's just kind of, okay. I got to remember where I was at. Here's Clabo behind the back, crosses over, running on the right side. Scoop to the hoop is good by Mason Clabo.
That was the fake behind the back hesitation, let the ball bounce and then take it and go whoop, right by
I think his mom is sitting right in the front row here too.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. Here's Doppler from the right corner. He buries a 3.
Well, when you got Raymond Brown guarding, you just go a little further out where he can't get you. You go to about 23 and a half feet.
38-37, Century by 1. Machenbaker, high right side to Brown. Now here's Van Dam. Frosley. Comes to Machenbaker on the right elbow. Now they find it. Claybo poked away. Van Dam thought about it. Now Claybo gets it back.
Yeah, stiff arm.
Yeah, arm bar.
Tried to recover, but that's just the pressure that this Fargo Davies team puts on you between Claybo and Machenbaker. What they call themselves? Something funky.
Oh, really? They got the
Splash
Brothers or
something like that. Yeah, gosh, I thought I had it written down with something cool that these two guys. I'm sure they didn't call themselves. I think others have probably coined them.
Here's Claybo now, Van Dam, now Frosley. They look on the back cut, now off the curl. Here's Machenbaker, guarded by Doppler. Machenbaker's going to attack between the legs. Doppler closes out. Here's Van Dam, that one too strong. Where it goes up on the weak side, I'm not sure what Frosley was thinking. And what do you mean I didn't?
I don't get these
his
kids.
short, those look like square cuts.
Whoa. He's got them rolled up he's about 3 loops down or three twists.
Oh,
they look
man.
like my sleeping shorts.
Yeah.
Sorry for that visual, people. I apologize.
Here's Erickson. Hands off Ware straight away 3 on the way. Bingo.
Ware with the slingshot in the top of the key.
Welcome to the party, William Ware.
First points of the game.
41,
biggest lead.
Yep, 41-37 Century. Here's Brown. Step through move, scoop to the hoop, missed it. Ware the rebound. Up the left side, they go to Doppler. Doppler on the bounce, gets a high screen from Erickson. Rolls, here's a steal, poke away. Good hustle by Erickson. Erickson on the floor. Schaefer, left wing 3, bingo! Oh, Isaiah Schaefer buries a 3, and Bart Manson wants a timeout, and we will take one as well. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 15:25 to go. Century 44, Davies 37. You're listening to the West Region the State Super A on the PSP Network.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Well, back-to-back threes, and it's been 3 of them to start the second half for Century, Chuck, as they take a 7-point lead at 44-37. And I can't say it enough. I am just impressed with how aggressive Ryan Erickson has been tonight for Century.
Oh, my goodness. That's an assist from your butt.
It's a different player than we saw in the West Region tournament.
Yeah, in the last half of the season, without a question. It's almost like he's throwing a statement back at everybody saying, hey, this is who I am right here. And I'm glad to see it because it's fun to watch.
There's Braflat. Van Dam. Now out high, they go to Claybo. 6 to shoot. Claybo operates right corner. He fires one. Oh, high off the glass, missed it.
It was good defense by Erickson and Doppler.
Yeah, really good defense there. And what happened there is
no, he wanted Erickson to keep going because Erickson, the guy that was guarding him, wasn't watching.
And now we're going to have a media timeout on the floor. 14:51 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Century 44, Davies 37. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network. Well, today's game brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MyLandInspections.com. Reminder, also on the PSP Network, you can catch Region 5 and Region 6 action. As Region 5, the championship game being played tonight And Region 6, it's the semifinals, had an update from Region 8. At halftime, Stanley was leading Divide County in that one. And this one, Century leads it 44-37. Now Century's applying some pressure. Here's a steal by Doppler to Ware. Shot fake, goes up, misses it, but he's going to be fouled.
Fouled by Brown. Good steal by the Patriots again, just forcing that front court pressure.
Ray Brown gets his second. So to the line will be William Ware for Century. Free throw by Williams up. That one's too strong.
So Minot, it's 9-8. They lead on the other side, Scott. 13 minutes left.
As Ware will have one more. Looks good, and it is. William Ware makes it 45-37. Back comes Machenbaker, guarded by Doppler. Here's Claybo. God, Trahan's just done a good job on him tonight, hasn't he?
Yeah, he totally has.
Here's a shot, Van Dam for three, falling down. Ware rises up, gathers it out of there. Braflat tipped it into the hands, back into the hands of Ware. Doppler slows it down. 14:24 to go in the ball game. Here's Trahan, left wing to go with Doppler. Doppler looked inside, now to Schaefer. He turns, he's going to fire for three. That one rolls off. Ooh, boy. Ball fought for. Van Dam comes out of there with it as he gets it off to Claybo. Claybo angles center floor, now crosses back over. Here's Van Dam on the trail. Here's Machenbaker. He goes left, fall away shot. That one rolls off. Rebound to Schaefer on the weak side. Braflat. Howden Doppler up the floor. He hands off to Ware. Now here's Erickson. Erickson down the right side. He's hounded. Now back out to William Ware. Here's Trahan. Trahan goes left, stops. William Ware. Now he attacks on the right side. Shot fake goes up. Oh, that was too strong.
Oh, he should have just dunked it.
Yes, he should have. Here's Claybo back with it. Claybo loses the ball. Here comes Schaefer with it. Schaefer up the left side. Now he reverses his dribble. Ball tipped into the hands. A turnover, and they're going to get Doppler with the foul.
It's a lazy pass by Schaefer. Just a turnover, then it creates a second foul for Anthony Doppler as well. Just keep your dribble, right? Let everybody go by. Let yourself get everybody set up.
Yep, as Darren Manner with a smile on his face, and assistant coach Joe Ware stands up and says, guys, slow down. Slow down.
Yeah, we don't want to get in track meet with these guys.
As attacking, and it's going to be a blocking foul on Schaefer.
Schaefer was still moving, and they say he didn't have the shoulders square. They show it on the Jumbotron. A little hesitation dribble, not as good. I mean, although he leaned into him, but I got a call because he wasn't set.
So Proctor scores it. He gets the N1.
Well, that's big. They needed something. They got it right there. Second foul on Schaefer.
Proctor at the line. Free throw, that one too strong. Rebound comes down to Erickson.
Already a double-double for him at halftime.
45-39, 13 minutes to go in the ball game. Here's Doppler out high on the bounce. He attacks, now reverses dribble, now goes to Ware. Left corner, Schaefer. Close out on him. Schaefer gets in the lane, dumps it right corner, Trahan. He's going to fire for three. Got it.
Trahan loves that corner. He loves over there, and what a great find by Isaiah Schaefer getting in the middle.
48-39. Here's Brown with it off the right elbow. Backdoor they go Machenbaker. He can't hang on to it. Steal by Doppler. Doppler into the front court, guarded by Proctor. He attacks. Doppler down the right side. He's going to be fouled by Proctor.
Again, a steal by Century, and they turn and go the other way, and Doppler just kind of looked ahead and didn't see anybody between him and the basket and just turned right at Proctor, drew the foul.
48-39, they inbound it to Erickson. That was a bad pass by Erickson. Here comes Claybo. Claybo's going to attack to the 10, lays up and got it.
It's a bad turn of events right there, right? You got an opportunity to get the ball inside, and instead you have a bad pass, and it turns into 2 points, which is what got Davies the lead in the first half.
48-41, Century by 7, 12:09 to play in the ball game. Schaefer in the right corner. He goes baseline, and he traveled. Did Schaefer.
spun to the baseline as they overplayed him, but before he put the ball on the floor, he took a couple steps.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Medicine Shop of Bismarck, the proud support of local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. As the Davies parents rise to their feet, here's Clayville behind the back. Step back, 16-footer, rolls off. Van Dam the board, Van Dam the putback.
Van Dam inside. Now things have kind of changed, right? Missed shots, get an offensive rebound.
48,
Here come the Eagles.
Yep, 48-43. Davies within 5, 11:37 to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Ware up between the rings. Now they come high right side to Doppler. Doppler on the bounce, looks down low to Erickson, now to Schaefer. 11 to shoot. Ware down low, Erickson. Erickson, 8 to shoot. Spins baseline. Reverse layup up and good by Ryan Erickson.
Read the defense. The defense came high in the double team instead, and he spun to the baseline for the reverse layup.
50-43, Century by 7. Here's Claybo. He kicks it back. Machenbaker. Machenbaker attacks, and they're going to get a reach-in foul by Doppler, and that's going to be 3 on Anthony.
He just can't do that. He's got to move his feet. Play with your feet, not with your hands.
Burst comes in. Trahan goes out. As Machenbaker inbounds it to Claybo, the hand back to Machenbaker. Rise up, 15-footer, rolls off. Proctor up high. Doppler the rebound on the weak side. As Burst slows it down, runs it in the front court. Guarded by Machenbaker. He turns the corner, does Burst. He leans in off the glass, short. Rebound to Van Dam. Back with it comes Van Dam for Davies. Machenbaker attacks on Doppler. Nowhere to go. Now Van Dam, he's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Yeah. Rebound to Burst. Gets it off to Doppler. 10.5 to play. 50-43. Century by 7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Erickson, now to Burst. Now to Doppler. Doppler gets it off to Schaefer. Now Burst. Here's Ware in the left corner. They look for Erickson down low. They give it to him. Erickson in the paint. Turn. Shot fake. Duck under. Move. Shot up. Missed it. Rebound. Erickson comes out of there with it. He gathers. Spins. Leans in. Misses the shot. Ball tipped out of bounds by Erickson.
Yep, just a little.
Too much English on it.
Yeah, a little too quick.
And we got another Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. 10:02 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Century 50, Davies 43. You're listening to State Super A on the PSP Network.
This message brought to you from Vision.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
(50-43). Century leads it by 7 here in quarterfinal game number 3. As they tell Schaefer he's got to tuck his uniform in.
He's got
the shorts rolled over too.
And the strings are hanging out. I mean, almost that's.
Doppler guarding Machenbaker. Doppler those 3 personal fouls. Here's Claybo with it. Claybo comes off a high screen. Claybo. Now Ray Brown with it between the legs. Step back, fires a 3. That one's up and good for Ray Brown.
Wow, that's a good look. Step back over William Ware too. Big bucket by Ray Brown as they haven't heard from him till the first 9 minutes of the game.
50-46. Here's Ware. Now they go to Schaefer. Schaefer guarded by Claybo. Now Burst. Now Ware. Ware turns and attacks. He rises up, flips one up, no good. Loose ball, and it's off of Proctor, and it goes back to Century.
I'm getting Doppler with the post up now. You got the bigs that are out, basically.
Yep.
I'm getting Doppler inside. Keep Ware, pull him out. See if you can pick up the third foul on, or I guess I thought Brown had 3, only has 1.
Schaefer on the baseline, teardrop. That one short. Rebound down to Claybo. Claybo turns and attacks, shakes, bakes, gets to the free throw line, leaves it for Van Dam. Now Machenbaker. Machenbaker comes off a screen, turns the corner, guarded by Doppler. Now Ray Brown. Brown gets in the lane, looks. Now back out high to Claybo. Claybo on the bounce, guarded by Burst. He spins down the lane, 8 to shoot, leaves it for Proctor down the lane. Layup got it.
Double team on Mason Claybo created an opening for Proctor, who just read it perfectly, went right down the lane.
Century needs a hoop. It's 50-48. 8:35 to play as Ware attacks on Proctor. Hand off to Doppler. Doppler gets in the lane. Step through move. Poked away by Brown. And a turnover. Here comes Davies. They can tie it or take the lead on this possession. Claybo, high right side. Down low, Van Dam. They're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Burst. Mismatch down low.
Yeah. Smart play by Claybo. Just kind of waited until Van Dam scored up, got the shoulders big, got him inside, and I mean, you had to foul him. That's really a good, smart foul by Brady Dahl. Or whoever fouled him. Was it Dahl, I think?
Yep. Down low, Claybo has it blocked away. And we get a jump ball, and it's going to go to Century. A final up in Region 8. Stanley knocks off Divide County 49-39. So Stanley will play for the right to go to the state tournament.
That had to be a good one to watch. Sorry. So Stanley, they're a day behind.
Yeah,
that's
because
in the
of
semis.
the weather, yep.
Okay. This one's going to come down to the end, too.
I think it is, too. Pressure applied in the backcourt as they lob it into Erickson, center of the floor. He turns, he's going to bring it up. Claybo trying to sneak in behind him. Now he drops it for Ware, high right side. William looks inside to Erickson, gets it on the right block. Faces up. Now he attacks in on Van Dam. Turns, Van Dam sends it back to him. Erickson gets it back. Finds Ware in the left corner as he goes down. Here's Schaefer. Steps back, 3. That one rolls off. Rebound tipped into the hand, saved by Van Dam. Here comes Machenbaker. Machenbaker, step through, move on Trahan. Missed the layup, but he's going to be fouled. He'll shoot 2. Will Machenbaker.
Well, great hustle by Trahan getting back on that, Scott. I don't think he realized where the basket was because he overshot the basket.
And we got a media timeout on the floor. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. The BNC Bank scoreboard, 7:43 to go. It's Century 50, Fargo Davies 48. Back after this timeout. You're listening to State Super A on the PSP Network.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Darren Mattern had a few choice words to the official at that timeout. Not sure what that was. I know did you catch what he was talking about there?
Well, I think he was talking about the reach-ins, the whatever else is from Davies. Are letting a lot of that go, but they played like that the entire game. They've let a lot of that go. He was in the official's ear.
Well, on the other side, Minot High running away from Cheyenne as they lead at 34-18. At the line will be Machenbaker. Free throw rolls around and goes in. His first bucket of the second half. It's 50-49.
Baker's going to Northern State.
Pretty good place to go play
I
college
think so.
basketball.
Yeah, that's a good spot for him.
And we're tied at 50 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century and Davies, 7:37 left to go in the contest. Ware controls. Here's Schaefer. Now back to Ware. High post, they go to Erickson. Erickson backs in, down the left side, goes up, shot too strong. Ball's loose. Proctor comes out of there with it.
Oh, he's got to finish that. Just go up strong, right?
Yep.
I mean, he made the great move.
Machenbaker clears space and goes up and scores it. And he gives Davies the lead at 52-50.
Tide is turning right now for Davies.
Here's Trahan with it. Trahan goes baseline right, nothing there. Now back to Erickson. Here's Doppler on the cut. Doppler, one bounce, turn, step through move. And they're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Ray Brown.
Second foul on Brown.
That's his third personal.
Is it third now?
Yep.
Well, last time I asked you if he had 3 fouls.
I
guess he didn't.
He did, yeah.
He only had 2. Good point.
Doppler, hounded by Brown. Doppler rises up in the lane. That one's too strong. Rebound comes down to Machenbaker. Lead past Claybo and tipped out of bounds by William Ware.
Yeah, great hustle by Ware getting back on that one. And right now, Century just can't find a bucket.
No.
Nope. I'm still going. I mean, it's like get a little triangle. Why not? I know they're running through some motion offense, but get on a triangle on a side and see what you do some pick and rolls. We haven't done that from that. They haven't done that since from the high post at all.
They inbounded to Van Dam. Now here's Machenbaker. Here's Claybo. Turns, fires for 3. That one's too strong. Rebound tipped into the hands of Ray Brown. Machenbacher thought about it. Now he's on the bounce. Bart Manson says, no, we got to set things up. 6:17 to play.
He wants the ball, Claybo does.
Yeah, Claybo attacks. Now Van Dam, he's going to fire for 3. Bingo!
Wow. That's the guy you want shooting, Scott, saying go ahead. He's already hit one already, but you figure that he's done for the night. Instead, big 3.
And Darren Matter wants a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 5:57 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Davies 55, Century 50. You're listening to the Super A on the PSP Network.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Well, the Davies Eagles on a little bit of a run here now as they lead at 55-50. Boy, Chuck, it's been a 12-0 run. Here's Doppler, skips it left side to Schaefer. Schaefer attacks down the lane, scoop to the hoop, layup good, and Century needed that hoop.
And that's a set play, too, as they got the 3 guys on that left side. It was Doppler in the wing and Schaefer just took it upon himself.
55-52. Claybo turns off the right elbow, shot is short. Van Dam gets a loose ball, he's tied up, and it's going to stay with Davies. Got the blower running low on battery, Charlie.
It's using it too much, apparently.
No, apparently not. What do we
What's
got
the
here
call
now?
there? I have no idea.
Is it a shot clock? It's got to be a shot clock thing, doesn't it? As we're about to find out.
I don't know.
As the 3 officials are converging in the free throw lane.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so they. So they
So keep it at 28 seconds. I don't think it hit the rim. Did it?
Well, I didn't think it did either, but here's Machenbaker. against Erickson. Ball comes off. Doppler the rebound. Ooh, Brown almost got one there.
Should have. I think he hit him in the hand, but it's one of those the officials, inadvertent. It's not going. That doesn't change anything.
Here's Trahan. He goes baseline, stops, nothing there. Now out high to Ware. Ware gets it off to Erickson. Erickson off the left elbow, backs in. Erickson goes baseline. Shot fake, reverse layup, up and good for Ryan Erickson.
Had Van Dam behind him, so what did he do? He used the rim as part of his shield. Good move by Erickson. He started from the top of the key on that one.
Century back to within one. 4:46 left to play in the ball game. Machenbacher. I'm sorry, Machenbaker. My bad there. Claybo down the right side has it poked away. Here's Doppler against Machenbaker. Doppler leans in, throws one up.
That's got to be a block.
Oh wow.
That's a bad call. They've called that like how many times the other way all night? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's probably a little better set there than before when you see the replay. That's still a tough call.
That's a fourth foul on Anthony Doppler, and Doppler a little dinged up. He's going to play through it. Trahan almost got a steal.
That left knee. Hey, let's give Machenbaker credit. He busted his butt, got down in front of Doppler on that one, got his shoulders square enough to force the official to make a tough call.
Yeah, Doppler wincing out there. Machenbaker goes back next to, and then they're going to get a blocking foul on Schaefer. Wow.
I don't know if they probably won't. They're going to show that one. Probably not. It's Machenbaker. Machenbaker got by his first guy, which was Doppler, as he was limping a little bit.
So Machenbaker goes to the line. 4:13 to play. Free throw is short. 55-54. Davies by one. Doppler wants it. Now they give it off to Schaefer. Schaefer to Trahan. Trahan attacks, has it taken away by Claybo. Here comes Claybo, and he's going to be, that's a good foul by Erickson.
Yeah, that's totally a good foul.
Yeah, that's a good foul there.
It's a bonus. I mean, they're in the bonus. But
as Erickson gets his second foul, and we got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. And the BNC Bank scoreboard, 3:53 to go. Davies 55, Century 54. Back with this after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
All right, reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show coming up, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Planning Team Financial Advisors and our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. As Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Halftime score. Ooh, Cheyenne battled all the way back.
Yeah, they were down 12 early. 13, I think, maybe even. Biggest lead was actually 18 points. Minot was up 32-14. Now they're just up by 3 at half.
So at the line is Mason Claybo. Free throw up and good. 56-54.
So Doppler still in with those 4 personal fouls. Ware hasn't got his fourth since he had 3 at the 11-minute mark of the first half.
57-54. Century trails by 3. 3:47 left to go. Here's Ware, high left side. Puts it on the floor. Now gets it out to Trahan between the rings. Now they come high right to Schaefer. Erickson backs in on Van Dam, goes up strong and scores it.
I read it. He was a little overplayed on his right shoulder, so he just drop step to the baseline. 21, by Erickson.
Yeah, that's all right. 57-56. Doppler or Machenbacher leans in, layup good.
I think Doppler.
Baker.
I think Doppler's a little winged a little bit.
Here's Schaefer back with it.
Watson Baker, 17 tonight now.
They hand it off to Trahan, high right side. Trahan lobs inside to Erickson, backdoor Ware. Ware goes up, scored, and he's fouled.
Nice play. They brought Erickson up from the opposite side, came up to the elbow, got the ball to him, and then Ware was in that far right corner. He just dove hard to the basket, got the pass.
Who'd they get? Who's the foul on?
I don't know. Officials, a lot of conversations. Nick, who are we going to go with? Let's see. Let's go with 0.
Yeah, that's the right call.
Okay.
Looking at the replay, that was the right call there. So William Ware at the line, shooting one as he gets the hoop in the arm.
Got a chance to get another tie.
3:03 to go in the ball game. 59-58. Davies by 1. Ware can tie it here. Free throw on its way. Got it.
7 points in the second half for William Ware, and he's been part of this. He's such a big part of this team offensively and defensively.
We're tied at 59. Here's Machenbaker, gets a high screen, goes downhill. Fares off the left elbow shot, going to be missed everything. Ware gets the rebound. Now back comes Schaefer in the front court to Trahan, 2:43. Down low, Erickson, shot fake, reverse layup, missed it, but he's going to be fouled.
Nice play. They're running good sets now. They're bringing Erickson from the opposite side, actually from up at the elbow. They're diving him on a pick.
6-team foul on the Davies Eagles.
Erickson shooting 69% from the free throw line.
Erickson, free throw rolls off.
Oops, I gave him a basket. He doesn't dribble. Just catches it and shoots.
That one rattles in.
Out and in. 22 for Erickson.
60-59. Century by 1. This one's in the pressure cooker officially. 2:32 left to play.
As opposed to, seems like it's the first half, every possession has been huge.
Oh, here's a steal by Erickson. They get it off to Doppler. He drops it off to Schaefer.
Quick hands there.
2:19. Here's William Ware. Trahan, now Schaefer. Ooh, he had an itchy trigger. Schaefer gets in the lane, rises up, tough shot, in and out, rebound Van Dam.
Keep going, right? Why pull up?
Yep.
You're the guy in your hip and nobody was in the middle.
Back with it comes Claybo. 2 minutes to go. Claybo, free throw line, spins, leans in, tough shot. Proctor the rebound. He's tied up. Jump ball goes to Century.
Well, okay, let's talk about the defense Trahan's played today.
Hey,
Scott?
I'll tell you what, Chuck.
Unbelievable.
It is unbelievable.
3 points for him, and he known that it's not about me. You got to pass it in, right?
Yep, there they get it in. Now back to Doppler. Here's Schaefer. Minute 50 to play. 60-59. Century by 1. Schaefer brings it in the front court, hounded by Claybo. Now they hand off to Doppler. Doppler turns the corner right down the lane. Doppler goes up, ball knocked out of bounds.
Monson Baker came in from that left side, reached in on him. That's that set. They got Doppler, Erickson, and Schaefer on one side.
They lob it into Erickson. Erickson turns, attacks. Tough shot. Oh! Off the glass and scored it to Ryan Erickson.
I don't think he was looking at the basket when he threw that one up, Scott. Was he?
He was not.
He was looking at us. He just threw it over his head.
62-59, and Bart Manson wants a timeout. 1:26 to go in this one. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, Century 62, Davies 59. You're listening to the Super A on the PSP Network.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Oh, a quick timeout there by Bart Manson. As Century leads at 62-59.
Boy, what a game. I mean, we were tied at 12. We were tied at 35. We were tied at 50. We were tied at 59. Man, Century, you just can't say enough about
Oh, man.
how Erickson's playing tonight.
Chuck, it's a whole different basketball team.
It is. Somebody fired him up. I don't know who.
Yeah.
But somebody jacked him up because West Region was not his best by any stretch of the imagination. And on
top of that, sorry, man, but how about the credit to William Ware in the second half he's had coming in here, contributing like he has with those 3 personal fouls.
Yeah, 7 points and just good defense. Ray Brown, he hit a step-back 3 against a tough shot against William Ware.
Well, here we go, 62-59. Machenbaker controls. He gets in the lane, jump stop, leaves it for Proctor. His shot goes up off the glass and scored it.
Yeah, nice shuffle from Machenbaker to Proctor, off the glass for Proctor.
62-61. Here's Schaefer in the front court. And we've got 1 minute to play in this one. Here's Ware, left side. William looks inside. They get it high post to Erickson. Erickson on the bounce, shot fake, step through move. Corner to William, and we're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Van Dam.
I don't know if that'd be called a ticky-tacky one, Scott, or what. I'm not sure, but that is his 7th foul, so.
Yep, and that's 4 on Van Dam. So now Century has got to do the damage at the free throw line.
It's big for Erickson stepping up here.
Free throw up, rolls around and goes in.
Got a lot of roll, but a lot of rim time. He's even went, thank you, that went in.
63-61. 51.2 to go. Second one, not one too strong. And here comes Davies, trailing by 2 with 47 seconds to play. They hand off Claybo. Claybo turns the corner behind the back. Step back 3 on the way. That one rolls off. Proctor the board. Proctor the putback.
Proctor, where did he come from? Back-to-back buckets off the bench for Alex Proctor.
We're tied at 63. Doppler, 28 seconds to go.
21 on the shot clock, so you got to shoot it.
Century's going to play it down. Here's Ware, and Darren Mattern wants a timeout. We'll keep it right here. 20.1 to play. 13 on the shot clock. And we're tied at 63.
Both teams in the bonus, so Eagles foul Century. It's just a one-shot bonus, though. Back the other way, Century's got 9 fouls. Alex Proctor, he just came to Davies from Maryland last year. Welcome to the big show, Alex. Appreciate you joining us at 6 points a game. You got 8 in the second half. 4 huge points on back-to-back buckets in the last 2 possessions for the Eagles.
63-63.
So Century, I mean, to think they wouldn't be running some type of high pick and roll, the set that had got them so many good buckets this second half down the stretch.
Yeah, and you just don't want to turn it over. 20.5 on the game clock, 13 on the shot clock. The trigger man will be Doppler. Here we go. They put it into play. Here's Schaefer with it. Schaefer's going to attack. They hand off Doppler. He turns the corner off a high screen. Rise up, free throw line. Shot no good. Rebound Claybo. 10 seconds. Here comes Claybo. Claybo, he's going to go end to end. Stolen by Trahan to Ware. And we got a timeout as Claybo got going too fast. And we got a timeout with 4.3 to play. Heady play there by William Ware.
Yeah, so Ware's came from behind. He tipped it from behind because you're right. Claybo was going 100 miles an hour. Couldn't catch up to the basketball. And let's go back to the other side. You had a missed shot by Doppler. Good-looking shot from that left elbow. You actually had Erickson with inside position, but because the basketball was shot so hard off the back rim, it went over the top of his head. So, I mean, he had premier position inside.
Well, deja vu from a week ago. Hey, man, You know what? You know, the 1-4 games have been unbelievable today.
Yeah, no doubt. And so now you got 1 point or 4.6 seconds. The ball is going to be in the backcourt. You take it out. So ultimately, see if Davies just full court pressure. Keep in mind they have 17 fouls. So
yeah, and Century's got no timeouts left. Nope. So they got to try to get it in.
So who's going to bring it in bounds? Trahan, the football guy. He'll take it in bounds. He's at 6'4", too, so he's a big guy.
Here we go.
They're not guarding the basketball.
4.6 to play.
Davies wants to see the set.
Yeah, and Bart Manson takes the timeout. And that's their final timeout.
So I wonder if, will Century change, you think?
Yeah, they
Seeing
might.
that they weren't face guarded, that it was a different set, a different defensive set than maybe they expected with Trahan, just not anybody guarding him at all. I don't know. I think I'm getting the ball to Doppler and say get out of the way like they did against St. Mary's.
Yeah, let me go get one.
Didn't he have like 4 seconds similar than this at the end of that game against St. Mary's? 4 seconds.
That's about what it was.
It was an eternity. Now they'll be flying guys at him and double team, and they're not going to let him just dribble it up. And you got a guy called Ray Brown that'll be guarding him potentially.
Yep. So Trahan will take it out. Yep. Now they bring Doppler. Up to the free throw line. And here comes Erickson to the center of the floor.
And they're wondering if they're just going to let the ball get in bounds.
Here comes Doppler. 3 seconds. Here's Erickson. Here's a steal. Machenbacher lets it fly, and we're going to overtime. And Darren Mattern says, what are you doing to Anthony Doppler? And we're going to go to overtime.
Another one.
On the BNC Bank scoreboard for end of regulation. Century 63, Davies 63. Back for the overtime on the PSB network after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, we had overtime in game number 1. We've got overtime here in game number 3. Bismarck High, West Fargo to follow this one.
So foul trouble, let's talk about that. There's 2 guys in foul trouble. Van Dam has 4 for Davies. Brown has 3, nothing there. Then on the Century side, you got 4 for Anthony Doppler, which is big because he's guarding Machenbaker. Well, we know that if you can score the first 7 points of the overtime, doesn't mean you're going to win the game. Let's just ask.
Yep. Tip is
Fargo
controlled.
North.
Tip is controlled by the Eagles. Here's Claybo, right elbow, hesitation move to the 10, layup, got it.
Yeah, double hesitation. First to get by Trahan, and then another hesitation, and then he blew by Erickson. That's 18 points for Claybo.
Davies lead 65-63. Inside Ware, Erickson bounces on the baseline, operates, and it's going to be out of bounds.
Too many bodies between us and the basket. We couldn't see it.
Couldn't see what happened there.
Doppler calls the out-of-bounds play. Looked at coach. I said, all right, we'll go with 1.
65-63. They inbound it to Erickson. It goes baseline on Van Dam with those 4 fouls. Trahan, he's going to fire for 3. That was 3/4 of the way down.
He thought he got hit. He thought he's got his hand hit by Machenbaker.
Here's Claybo, hands off Machenbaker. Baker goes left, gets in the lane, leans in. Rebound, right corner 3, bingo!
Kick out by Machenbaker. Brown in the corner, wide open.
68-63. Here's Schaefer with it. He gets it off to Trahan. Trahan looks inside Erickson, nothing there. Trahan falls down, turns it over. Here comes Proctor with it. He leaves it Claybo. Claybo to the 10, layup, got it.
And they called a foul, I think, too.
Oh, they did, and they end one.
They called a foul on Ware as a turnover in the corner by Trahan, he throws it to nobody except Davies. Davies picks it up and goes on a 3-on-1 break with Claybo finishing. Fourth foul on William Ware.
And just like that.
Yeah, well, a 7-0 lead, we know could I don't know about an 8-0 lead. Still all kinds of time, but man, that's not the way you want to start an overtime. This is what got Davies the lead in the first half.
Claybo converts, 71-63.
21 for Claybo.
2:42 left to go in the overtime. Doppler hands off Schaefer. They're going to get Claybo.
And he's got a hold of his elbow.
Yeah.
That's a foul. Jeez, let it go. Just say, put my hand up and say it's a foul. I got it.
So Schaefer will go to the line. 71-63.
Schaefer about an 80% free throw shooter.
Isaiah gets that one.
11 points. He's earned every one of them. And he hasn't forced shots today either, Scott. That's another thing that I think Isaiah's played so much better.
71-64. Gets them both. Makes it 71-65. 2.5 to go in the ball game. Here's Claybo with it. Claybo gets a high screen, now hands off Machenbaker. Machenbaker, now Van Dam. Van Dam, free throw line, baseline Proctor. He attacks, reverse layup, up and good.
Alex Proctor, 3 huge buckets at the end of regulation and overtime on the reverse layup.
73-65. Here's Schaefer, high right side 3, no good. Rebound to Machenbaker. Here they come. 3-on-1, Machenbaker, step through move, left-handed layup, no good. Erickson the rebound. Doppler up to Ware, to Trahan. Ball's loose, Claybo saves it.
It's bad decision making
for the
Patriots.
And they're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Trahan.
Boy, this last time down, Machenbaker's got to be frustrated with himself. It's a 3-on-1 break. He's got 2 guys wide open, and he takes it at the rim. That's what he's just saying. He's going to both these guys and saying, that's my bad. I appreciate that as a player, as Machenbaker recognizing, saying, all right, I didn't want to risk a pass, although I should have.
Free throw by Brown is up and good.
Brown 16, 17 for Machenbaker, 21 for Claybo, 10 for Proctor.
74-65, make it 74-65. Minute 48 to go. Century's got to go quick. Schaefer hands off Doppler. Doppler turns, shot fake, the flyby. Doppler's going to fire for 3. That one's short. Erickson the rebound. Missed it. Ball's kept alive. Ball's loose.
Brown holding on maybe. It's kind of what's happened a lot of the night is Brown was, see if he's holding. We're going to call it on. Yeah, that's the right call. Is he's got a hold of Doppler.
So Trahan at the line.
Got to make these.
Yeah, you do.
Senior does it. Just 3 free throws in the overtime for the Patriots, compared to 11 points for Davies.
74-66, he got them both, make it 74-67.
So still a minute and a half. I mean, that's a lot of time. We'll see if Davies slows down now, works the clock a little bit.
I'm guessing they probably are.
Work the clock and then get a set where you give Claybo or Machenbaker a 1-on-1.
They come out and foul Proctor.
That's what they wanted to foul Proctor. We'll see why.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea there.
Let's just see. Well, he hasn't disappointed anybody at this point because Proctor's been huge this game. Alex Proctor shooting 67% from the free throw line.
Oh boy. Has he been big for Davies tonight?
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, as big as Machenbaker and Claybo and Brown have been, I mean, Proctor's been, He has been the guy down the stretch, Scott. 4 in overtime, 8 in the second half. He's got to push.
76-67. Here's Doppler, a minute to go. Doppler straightaway 3. Go, he got it.
Only timeout of this overtime for Century.
And the lead's down to 6. Anthony Doppler knocks down a 3. And full timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Minute 4 to go in the overtime. Davies 76, Century 70. You're listening to State Super A on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
That's a 6-point lead for Davies. Minute 4 to play in the overtime.
Preseason Hoopster poll, Century was ranked number 1. Davies was number 3. They're showing why. Battle of heavyweights.
Yes, it is. Other side, Minot's extended the lead to 10 at 52-42. They get it in to Machenbaker. And Burst fouls him.
Got to foul him immediately, don't you?
Oh, you would think so.
That was 4 seconds off the clock, or 3 for sure. Now they're putting Doppler, Ware, and Erickson back in, so it's kind of like the foul team and the score team.
Look at Trahan.
What's he doing right now?
He's over in the huddle.
He's laughing.
Free throw's good.
He's been big too. 18 points for the senior. Pretty consistent. He had a little lulls to start the second half, but at the end of the game, he stepped up too.
77-70.
Big free throws right there. 19 now for him.
78-70. Century's got to go quick. 55 seconds to play. Schaefer. They hand off Doppler. Doppler shot fake. Now, that's going to be an over and back violation.
They're feeling it right now.
Yeah, they are. $78-70. They get it into Machenbaker. They get it now Van Dam, and I
think Doppler's done now with 5.
Yeah, he's done.
14 points for Doppler.
Well, these guys,
young kids will be back if they can't finish
yeah,
this
they
out.
Will.
I mean, I know it's not over yet.
No, but they'll have another run at it next year. Will these guys? Free throw is up and good. 79-70, 46.7 to play.
Lots of free throws in this second half for Davies, and they made a lot of them. That's what they had to do down the stretch.
80-70. Schaefer straightaway 3. That's off. Ware the rebound. Ware the putback and scored it. Was that Trahan or Ware? I thought that was
Ware.
That's what I thought. 80-72.
That was Ware, right? Okay.
Fouls on Hinder. So back to the line, we'll go Proctor, and boy, he has been the igniter here. He's got some big buckets in the regulation down the stretch.
It's just,
what
do we say time and time again? It's these extra guys. It's the deer from West Fargo Cheyenne getting big the second half. It's Proctor, who's averaging 6 points a game off the bench.
Gets them both.
He's got 14 in the game.
82-72.
They won't foul.
No, I don't think they can't. Schaefer, here's Erickson. He's going to fire for 3. That one's wide left. And, yeah, Trahan.
At some point, the coach now he's saying we're done.
Yeah.
Call off the dogs.
Well,
so back-to-back years, the Patriots. Oh, I guess excuse me, that they didn't
not
make it
back
last
to back. They weren't here last year.
My bad.
It's all right.
Sorry I blew up.
Nope, it's a long day. Proctor's making a living at the free throw line.
TD called. He's at the KC hoop shoot right now. Made 5 in a row. I guess
he calls it the KC. I'll call it the Elks hoop shoot.
There you go.
Huh? Yeah, he's got them both. 84-72. Davies is going to win this one here. It's all but academic and a valiant effort. Here's Ware's going to fire for 3. Misses everything, and that is going to do it as 84-72. Fargo Davies is going to win this one. That'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. 84-72. Fargo Davies wins this one, and they will advance to the semis tomorrow. As there's one, and we need 2 more of those. Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor. As 84-72. As Chuck Claremont right now, he's got Mr. Proctor of the Eagles. Let's go courtside and Chuck Claremont. Chuck, take it away.
All right, thanks, Scott. Hey, off the bench, big second half for you. Talk about those buckets late in that basketball game. A putback, a shuffle pass. Pretty big buckets, buddy.
So I knew I had to get boards. Like, that's the biggest thing. They have a lot of size, and, I knew I had to attack the basket. These guys, they're not really that fast, and, I got speed, so I'm just trying to attack the basket, make sure we get putbacks, get rebounds. Like, seriously, rebound is the biggest thing. And we had to also key on defense. Like, defense, these guys can shoot. They shoot really well, and, that's all we had to key on to win.
When you got down in that second half to start out with, you had a big lead in the first half. They caught up. Back and forth you go. You were down late in that basketball game. It just looked like you guys always had the confidence to come back.
So, we lost a little bit of energy at first. And then, we told our bench guys to, get into it. And then we started getting into it. We started playing better, like way better. Intensity started picking up, and we started playing really well. Started attacking the basket, making our shots. Our shot wasn't that good from the mid-range and the 3-ball, but at least we got to the basket.
And for you guys, against the Century Patriot team, ranked number 1 a lot of the season, coming into this game, I knew it, being number 4 in the West region, you guys had to know you weren't overlooking them.
Oh, no, we weren't overlooking these guys. We know these guys are pretty good. They have a lot of talent. They're just in a low seed right now. But, as long as we got confidence, we got it all together. All we needed was confidence.
How you liking North Dakota so far?
It's pretty good.
Tomorrow, big game for you tomorrow. Doesn't matter who wins, I'm guessing. I just said, what a game, right?
Thank you.
Let's look in tomorrow night. Give me a little look in.
I don't know.
Play hard, baby,
Just
right?
play hard. Give it all we got.
All right, great job. Congratulations. How fun. Step up, Coach.
Oh, this is the moment of March when you got to have guys step up and shine. And I'll tell you what, that number 0 came in off the bench in the second half, and we were dead in the water. And he got us going. And we started making some plays defensively, and then all of a sudden, confidence is contagious, And here we go. Ray makes the 3. Then our guards got going. Then we're starting to make some free throws. Then we're getting stops, and we're getting some steals, and that's what it's all about. And it's not the way that you like to draw it up, but we'll take it and move on.
You expected nothing different. Just such great basketball teams coming into the state tournament. You saw the Minot Fargo North game, and obviously probably watched a little bit of that. Knew was going to come out of big possessions late in the game.
Yeah, they are. And I thought just like our guys had some composure down the stretch, and we were able to make some plays. But something that's kind of gone unnoticed for us all year is that just about Raymond Brown and his defensive effort, and our defense, and I know we haven't played against big posts like Erickson, and he's a stud, and he's going to be a really good player. and that team's going to be really good. They'll get some things figured out. They got a great coach over there, and well, trust me, you'll see them again at some point. Next year, there will be a team to deal with because they're all back pretty much.
Yeah, we talked about that with you. Yes, you're scoring 86 points a game, but to me it was a defensive effort that kept getting you back in the game when they were behind.
It was. I told our guys before we got here, if the game is in the 50s, they win. If the game is in the 70s, we win. If the game is in the 60s, it'll be 50-50. And that game went into overtime, and then, we were able to kind of chip away and and when you get into overtime, it's all about momentum and making a couple of shots, and we were able to hang on. I know North didn't earlier today, but we hung on tonight, and I'll take it. I'm really, really proud of this group of guys that I get to coach every day.
Getting to semis isn't going to be good enough, I don't think.
No, I don't think so either, and these guys are going to be hungry. We'll kind of step back and watch this one, and kind of familiar with West Fargo, but it'd be fun to watch Bismarck High in person here too.
It's fun to watch you guys. Congratulations, Coach. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, Scotty, back to you.
Well, there you have it. A very happy Bart Manson and Mr. Proctor as they win it as our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show rolls on with more after this timeout. You're listening to Super A on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Laurelyn McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. This one's gone final where Davies wins at 84-72. For a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, thanks, Scott. What a game Ryan Erickson played. I mean, he did everything he could. 25 points, 18 rebounds tonight. The only thing that he struggled with the free throws was 3 of 7, but man, what a big game he played. 9 offensive rebounds for him. 14 for Anthony Doppler before he fouled out. Isaiah Schaefer had 12 points and 5 rebounds. 8 for Connor Trahan, 4 for Tyler Burst, and then William Ware had 9 points and 5 rebounds. They shot just 38% from the field on 24 of 64. They made 10 of 24 threes, that's 42%, and they made 14 of 20 free throws, that's 70%. For the Davies Eagles, 84 points in the books for them. 4 guys in double figures. 4 guys with 16 points or more. Mason Clabo had 21 points and 7 rebounds. Ian Motzenbaker, 21 points and 9 rebounds for him. 16 for Alex Proctor, who you heard there, and 5 rebounds off the bench in just 23 minutes of play. And then Raymond Brown had 16 points and more importantly, a defensive effort that he had on Isaiah Schaefer and Anthony Doppler for Davies. 8 points and 8 rebounds for Evan Van Dam. Then Max Frostley chipped in for 2 points. They shot 45% from the field, 28 of 62, 5 of 19 from downtown for 26%, and 23 of 70 from the free throw line. Statistics, points off turnover, Scott, big. 23 points for Davies compared to 4. They were plus 19. That was the difference of the game to me, is how the turnovers the Patriots had. They had 20 of them tonight, forced by that pressure defense of Davies.
Well, Chuck, got more things to do. We got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Jobbers focus on the details of the process without losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. It includes a comprehensive service, proactive checks, double checks, and ongoing communications that ensure attention to all details every step of the way. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Chuck?
The two-pointer for me at the end of the regulation with Alex Proctor that he made to put him up on a rebound putback to put him up or to tie the basketball game at 63. That was huge for me. That obviously got him into overtime, and the overtime was all Davies. So it's Alex Proctor and his 2 late in the basketball game. Somebody's, wow. Thanks, son. People throwing stuff at me.
Yeah, then he's going to offer. Yeah, look at here.
As Proctor gets our Jobbers Moving and Storage and Roger Ward Moving and Storage move of the game.
And Chuck, we got to give out our MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips located at South 3rd Street and is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP.
Man, it's so hard. You got 3 guys to pick from, and a part of me wants to say probably Raymond Brown, Scott. You know what I mean? From the overall game that this kid made.
I can't argue that, man.
I mean, he had 16 points. He had 3 rebounds. He had 3 steals. He played 39 minutes. And you could give it to Claybo or Matson Baker too, but I just thought Raymond Brown, let's go offense, defense, the full gamut he had tonight. So Raymond Brown's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, that's going to do it. 3 games in the books. We've got 1 more to go, and that one will feature the Demons and the West Fargo Packers in quarterfinal game number 4. We'll have that for you. We'll take a timeout here. We come back. We'll set you up. West Fargo, Bismarck High next right here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont welcome to our Shields pregame show. As we get you set, Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passion from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Our fourth and final quarterfinal game features the Bismarck Demons, 19-5 on the season, ranked number 4 in the most recent Class A boys basketball poll. West Fargo, 18-6. Receiving votes, and again, another rematch, Chuck, of last year as Bismarck High defeated in the opening round last year, 88-83, as West Fargo won that one, and Bismarck High, well, they try to return the favor here this evening in quarterfinal game number 4.
Yeah, and each team has lost some chess pieces for Bismarck High. I mean, Swanson, Chosick, Gunnar Swanson had 31 last year in this basketball, the game that they played in state. And one big chess piece that West Fargo's missing is Carter Barancott. I mean, you're talking a major chess piece. You're talking a Mr. Basketball type candidate, and you're talking about a presence inside that is such a key for any team. And so not having him is going to be a huge difference for West Fargo. They've had a great season, 18-6 so far, receiving votes in that final poll. The Demons, obviously a great season for them, and they're 19-5, number 4 ranked team in the state, the last poll of the season. And, Bismarck High, I don't know. I don't know if they're playing their best basketball right now, Scott.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
You think?
No, I don't think that they are.
It doesn't feel like they are. It feels like it's, I don't know if they're playing a little tight or what the situation might be, but people are starting a super double, triple team Eagle staff and kind of change the way Bismarck High is playing just a little bit. So we'll see how Bismarck responds. They're going to have a couple people who are going to be running that Eagle staff tonight.
Yeah, well, the game has gone final on the girls' side as the semis are set, as Minot High wins that one 71-63 over West Fargo Cheyenne. So that'll set up our girls' semis tomorrow. Century and Grand Forks Red River will do battle at 1 o'clock, and that'll be followed by Fargo Davies and Minot right around 3 o'clock. We've got one more boys' semifinals to bring to you, and we'll do that as we near the opening starting lineups and opening tip next right here on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, PNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to our Shields pregame show as they introduce the non-starters on the floor for West Fargo and Bismarck High. And, you know, Chuck, you look at Bismarck's record in 19-4, and the one thing that maybe a lot of people have realized is that 3 of those 4 losses have come to the Minot High Magicians. You know?
Yeah, they're kryptonite, you know,
so,
as they split with the Patriots. And the only other loss, well, they've got 5 losses, right? 19-5. Am I wrong there? Okay, maybe that's wrong.
19-4, I think, is what I got. 16-4 overall.
No, that's actually they've lost 5. They lost to Minot 3 times. They lost to the Patriots, and they lost to Mandan 100-95.
That's right, 19-5. All right, well, then this was off as well, but nonetheless, Bismarck High, you know, another interesting fact is that 3 of West Fargo's 4 state titles have been won right here at the Bismarck Event Center. So, well, it's kind of like home for them.
And I can tell you, the only other state title of the West Fargo Packers.
Sorry, I brought that up.
I still got just shakes. As that's back in 1985 when I was playing. We lost in overtime after we had a 10-point lead going into the 4th quarter, about 8, and we ended up losing, getting tied in overtime. And Barancott or Tracy Brumfield hit a shot at the top of the key to beat us after I hit a shot with 6 seconds left to put us ahead at the end of the game. 6. So I haven't got over that, Scott. You know how many years that was? That was 39 years ago that happened. And so,
man.
yes, they like the confines of the Bismarck Event Center, because ultimately, and the other part, not only they like it here, but they've also had somebody, every state tournament championship that they've won, they've had somebody by the name of Barancott on their basketball team.
Yep.
Tom Barancott, yeah, I remember him, the lefty who played. Mike Barancott, and then Carter Barancott. Mike's son got a championship last year, and so this year, no Barancotts.
There's no Barancotts.
We'll see if they can break the streak.
See if they can break that Barancott curse. Well, the starting lineups are being introduced down the floor by public address announcer Mike Wolf. They'll go like this. First of all, for the Packers from West Fargo, at one guard will be Parker Nelson, 5'11", a senior. At another guard will be Brent Lemke. He's 6'1" and a senior. And at another guard, well, we'll put him at a forward. It'll be Carson Hegley. He's 6'3" and a senior. Another forward spot will be Nick Carlson. He's 6'4" and a senior. And at another forward spot will be Fode Sharif. He's 6'4" and a senior. Their head coach is Adam Palczewski. For the Bismarck Demons, they'll go like this. Starting at one guard will be Carter Sims, 5'10" and a senior. At another guard spot will be George Gillette, 6'1" and a senior. At one forward will be Kyler Scott, 6'4" and a senior. The other forward will be Trayson Eaglestaff, 6'6" and a senior. And at another forward spot will be Ethan Stutz, 6'1" and a senior. Their head coach is Jordan Wilhelm. It'll be Eaglestaff, Scott, Gillette, Stutz, and Sims for the Demons. Nelson, Carlson, Limke, Hegley, and it's Sharif, right?
No, it's Sheriff.
Fode Sheriff. Okay, it is Sheriff. Okay.
I was talking to somebody before from West Fargo, and they said he called him Sheriff, and then he called him Sharif, and then he got corrected, and it was Sheriff. So Fode Sheriff, and what a story that kid is.
Yeah.
Got cut from Fargo Davies last year.
Yep.
So they moved across the, well, whatever. I guess there's no.
Well, they
river in West
moved.
Fargo.
They moved the family to West Fargo,
right?
So he could play right away.
That's what I meant.
Yep.
They had to move because no transfer. There's transfer rules, obviously. So it's like somebody from Mandan moving to Bismarck. But the bigger thing is ultimately, hey, he got cut. Now he's back and makes the starting lineup the second half, and this kid is averaging damn near double-double, 15 points and 8 rebounds and two assists, made 25 threes, and they're kind of going like, think of Davies cutting a kid like that, you know. But kids mature differently, you know what I mean? And for whatever the case may be, and maybe that's what it took, Fode is to get motivated. I couldn't tell you, but no matter what, West Fargo's happy that he's here. Let's just say.
Well, the officials for this one are Perry Olson, Shane Piatz, and Reed Floggin, as the Demons come out in their maroon and they're white with maroon trim, and the Packers in their green with white. And we're ready to go as that center court, Higley, will go up against Eagle Staff. That'll be a hell of a matchup here tonight. Those two guys going at it.
I mean, I got a feeling it's going to be Parker Nelson. How about Parker Nelson in the high riser leg?
Look at what's the color of those? Is that's not a mauve, is it?
That's the light pink, Scotty. That's
Is
a
that the
color.
light pink?
That's a color you won't see you or me in. Let's just say.
Well, you might on Halloween, huh?
Well, I don't know, Halloween or I don't know what, but that doesn't go good with me.
No.
Looks good on him though.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
I gotta
absolutely.
say, and so Parker Nelson, there's a kid that we haven't talked about. Parker Nelson, school record over 1,650 rushing yards for the West Fargo Packers. They lost in the semis of the state football tournament.
As we await our friends on the other half of the media side, as update from the Region 5 championship game, 50-45. Shiloh leads that one over Wilton Wayne. You can catch that on the PSP Network. Ball's in the air, tip controlled by the Packers. It comes down to Nick Carlson. He gets it off to Limke, who's going to run the show for the green and white. Limke on the bounce, goes to Nelson, high right side. Here's Sheriff, top of the key. Sheriff now to Limke. Limke shot fake, gets in the lane, spins, nowhere to go. Looks for Higley on the dive. Now nothing there. Now to Carlson. Carlson back to Limke, 8 to shoot. Limke straight away 3, that wide left. Sheriff battles for the rebound, throws it up and in.
So what he does, got great position inside of Ethan Stutz, was able to catch it and put it back.
Okay, well, we're going to go with Sheriff.
What did he call him?
Sheriff. Hey, we're going to get a foul.
I talked to Larry Lubin, Scotty, who's a West Fargo legend.
Yep.
And he said that's what to call him. So
that's what we'll go with. I'll trust Larry. As you were right, Chuck, Parker Nelson on Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff drives, rise up, right wing, too strong. Rebound, Carlson of the Packers. He gets it off to Limke. Limke up the far side into the front court on the move. He's going to be hounded. Here's Carlson. Left corner, that is attacking the 10. Is Parker Nelson, and 4-0 Demons trail by 4.
Yeah, the baseline open. They forced him that way, and he took advantage of it. He can score. Nelson scores 8 points a game. He's a defender, but...
Ooh, Kyler Scott, left corner 3. That was in and out. Rebound comes down to the Packers. Here comes Higley. Higley's going to attack. Drops it baseline to Carlson. Carlson bottled up there. Now they find Higley. Higley in the lane, leans at one-handed shot, rolls off, Stutz the board. Outlet to Gillette up the near side. George on the move. George down the lane, attacks Higley, and Higley swats it away.
Well, you got to know who you're attacking.
That's
the
exactly
quick
right.
Leaping skills of Carson Higley.
Quick bounce pass to Nelson, goes out of bounds by Higley.
Well, magic from half court. Coach Polcheski looked over and said, "What are you doing? You don't have a 10 on your jersey," or whatever Magic Johnson's number was.
Here comes, right? Yeah, that's 32.
32, thank you.
That's exactly right. Lamar in, Johnner in. Also, who else checked in? I didn't see who the other one was. Here's Lamar. He goes right down the lane, goes up. Ooh, Sheriff meets him at the 10, blocks it away, comes out of there with it. Up the near side between the legs. He's hounded. Now he gets it off to Nelson, now to Carlson. Carlson, they're going to let him shoot. He's going to fire for 3, and he buries it.
Wow.
Nick Carlson.
2 for 2 for the season. To make that 3 of 3.
And in the lane, a point-blank shot missed by Johnner. Rebound to the Packers. They're out to a 7-0 start. Here's Higley, runner. That one's off. Rebound comes down to Johnner. Johnner. In the corner, they go to Henke. Henke dumps it down low. Stutz, taken away by Sheriff. And I think we're going to have a foul. Is going to go against Ethan Stutz.
Foul number 15, Ethan Stutz, his first personal.
First personal.
Not
first
the way Coach
foul.
Wilhelm wanted to start this game.
Nope, 15:21 to go in the opening half. 7-0. Packers lead the Demons.
They need to see a shot go down.
Yeah, they do. Obviously, that full court pressure applied. Nelson gets it off to Limke. Limke now to Nelson. He brings it center of the floor. Now angles sideline left. Nelson in trouble. Sheriff gathers it. He's going to fire left side 3. That was in and out. Carlson the rebound. He backs in. Baby hook up and good. And it is a 9-0 start for the Packers.
Long rebound to Carlson, who had a double-double earlier in that final game. The final game of that West region or East region.
Eagle staff down low. Hendrickson, he can't handle it. Back to Sims. Eagle staff, left corner three is up and good for Trayson Eagle staff.
He's feeling pretty smooth right now. I'm watching him, his body language, Scott, and that doesn't seem like he's anywhere near as amped up, a lot more relaxed than he was in the West region.
Here's Nelson in the lane. He goes up and slings one in.
Have they missed a shot yet?
Nelson with 4.
Oh, they missed one because Nick Carlson had to get the rebound put back.
Here's a steal by Nelson. He gets it off to Lipke, back to Nelson. Nelson, diagonal pass, Carlson right block. Carlson sizes up, Eagle staff turns, now turns inside, misses it. Rebound to Eagle staff. Lead pass to Hendrickson. Hendrickson in the leans in, shot, missed it. Back comes Hegerly. Hegerly, and he just throws it away to try intended for Sheriff. Substitutions coming in. But before that, we're going to have a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 13:58 to go here in the opening half of play. West Fargo 11, the Demons 3. You're listening to the Super A on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo? I think your quash litter valve's stuck. Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Oh, nice game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. The UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City.
Well, Scotty, I checked with the cheerleaders and the assistant coaches, and they said 100% it's Sharif.
Sharif, okay. Fode Sharif. Substitutions in there as Eagle staff turns it over. Zapata in there. Also in the ball game is it Tiedemann? I think that's it. Cole Tiedemann in the ball game now. Correct. For the Packers. Tiedemann. There's no R at that. Tiedemann, step back three. Yep. Wide left. Eagle staff keeps it alive in the hands of Andre Austin. Also in the ball game is Jaden Grefsrud. Here's a left side three by Gillette's up and good.
And Gillette, what a great tournament he had. Averaged 13 points a game in that West region. That's a big look by George Gillette. They needed a bucket.
Grefsrud, and they're going to get Gillette with a bump out high. That'll be his first, team second.
This is one of the things for the Demons, too, that one of the keys of the games for Bismarck High is getting in foul trouble. And they know they're going to be aggressive. Okay, they're not going to get some fouls called, but they can't get key players in foul trouble, nor get the other team in the bonus and the double bonus early.
Here's Lemke with it. Ball high right side, comes off a Carlson screen. Now comes left wing to Zapata. In the corner, they go to Grefsrud. Grefsrud now to Zapata. Guarded by Fisher. He goes down the lane, and Gillette swats it out of bounds.
Zapata tried to spin to go back down to the baseline to his right hand. Gillette read that all the way. George, a tremendous defensive player.
12:53 to go here in the opening half. 11-6, the Packers lead by 5. Ooh, Grefsrud crosses over, attacks, flips one up. He's going to be fouled. That shot does not go in.
Going to call that on Austin, right? Yeah, Andre Austin came from behind a little late. Crossover for Jaden Grefsrud.
Third team foul for the Demons. Demons come to the line change. Grefsrud, the left-hander at the free throw line, slips it up, misses it.
He was a tight end on that football team. Speaking of their football team, Jay Gibson is an assistant coach. How about having him on the bench?
Yeah, how about that, huh?
I mean, he's been coaching football forever.
Lamar in, Hankey in, Johnner in.
He's got to be
Mason Huber in.
Close to 35 years in football, correct?
Oh, I could say as Grefsrud gets one of two. Packers double up the Demons. They lead at 12-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back with it comes Eaglestaff. He runs it in the front court. Now gets it off to Johnner. Johnner in the lane, nowhere to go. Hounded by Limke. Now Johnner turns. Sharif, now he gets it to Hankey, and out of bounds. And we'll go back the other way.
The Demons, they are not taking care of the basketball. 4th turnover in this first 5.5 minutes. Just getting too cranked up. Looks like that one's going to be over as the Skyhawks are going to move on to state again, Scott.
Yeah, it appears that way.
They're up 16 with 4:39 seconds left in that game.
Here's Hagerly with it. Hagerly between the rings. Puts it on the bounce. Now he turns the corner, gets down the lane. Finger roll layup. It's up and good by Hagerly.
Yeah, you got to force him to his left, but what a move by Hagerly. Went to the baseline, just used his athletic ability to jump over everybody.
On the other end, Johnner misses one. Outlet to Sharif. Quick return up to Zepeda. Now on the trail, here's Grefsrud down Broadway. Has it blocked away by Johnner. Outlet Eaglestaff. It's a foot race. Eaglestaff, Lemke, Eaglestaff gathers, goes up and lays it in.
Got out in the break, half court, got ahead of everybody, and as fast as Carson Hagerly tracked him down, he saw him from behind and just laid it in.
14-8. Packers lead this one, 11:45 to play opening half. Here's a steal by Eaglestaff and a foul by Sharif.
Grabbed him from behind. 5 points for Eaglestaff. Didn't talk about he's averaging 30 points a game, 98 threes he's made in the season. I mean, he's got 8 rebounds a game, 3 steals, 5 assists. It's not bad.
No, those are okay numbers.
So he's going on to UND to play basketball.
Yep.
I'll be cheering for him next year.
Quinn Hafner in the ballgame as well as they double Eaglestaff out high. Sharif takes it away. Here's Zepeda. Zepeda on the other end, and he lays it in as Eaglestaff almost blocked it away.
It's 3 turnovers for Eaglestaff.
16-8. Here's Eaglestaff. Turns. Fires for 3, and he got it. Oh, that's a tough shot.
They're just trying to bully him between Sharif and Nelson and whatever else. He just spun away from the double team and pulled up from 22.
16-11. Demons trail by 5. 11 minutes to go, opening half. Lemke, here's Zepeda on the right wing. Now Lemke on the trail. He sets the offense for the Packers. He gets it off to Zepeda. Grefsrud fires a 3. That rolls off. Good box out there.
Yeah, Stutz.
Eaglestaff corrals the loose ball. He gets in the front court, behind the back, guarded by Caden Zepeda. Here's Sims. Sims operates, gets in the lane. Oh, nice finger roll. Flip layup there by Carter Sims.
It's good patience too, right? Got in the lane, saw where the defense was, and that's a difficult spin shot from that right hand.
16-13. As Lemke on the left wing. Zepeda, ooh, they missed Grefsrud. Sharif from the right side for 3 is up and good.
Wide open look for Sharif. Good ball movement. Got it to the right side. Nobody picked him up and he made the Demons pay.
19-13. 10:02 left to go in the opening half. Here's a rebound by Grefsrud. Grefsrud, he wants to go end-to-end. Got away with a push-off. That was, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. The BNC Bank scoreboard, 9:54 to go here in the opening half of play. West Fargo 19, the Demons 13. You're listening to Super A on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Back at the Bismarck Event Center, as you heard that, Shiloh Christian will be your representative out of Region 5. We'll try to get some more of those scores passed along to you here.
Region 6, Bishop Ryan leads 60-49 over whoever MLS
Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood. That's in the semifinal game. They were canceled, yep.
A good point.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient, offer care and service to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. 19-13 our score here. 9:54 left to play in the opening half as Lemke will trigger it inbounds. They get it out to Sharif. They look inside. Now Nelson has it. Nelson to Lemke. Lemke shot fake. Now it spins off the right elbow. Now leaves it for Hegerle. Now Sharif. He spins, has it poked away. Now run down by Hegerle. 5 to shoot. Here's Sharif. Right corner. Sets. Fires for 3. That one.
Jeez.
Oh, he got the roll.
How about that for a pickup? Fode Sharif, back-to-back threes, 8 points. That one hit the front of the rim and had enough overspin to get over the top of it.
22-13. Here's Kyler Scott. Left corner 3 hits the side of the backboard. Stutz, right place, right time.
Yeah, he rushed that, had Sharif coming in his face, but Stutz, as he always does, just keeps going towards the basket.
22-15. Bismarck High trails with 9:05 to play here in the opening half. Here's a left corner 3 by Carlson. Stutz the rebound. He gets it off to Caden Fisher. Fisher runs it in the front court on the right-handed hit by a dribble, crosses over center floor. Now comes out high to Stutz. Now left corner Gillette. He turns, fires for 3. That one's no good. Stutz the weak side rebound. Eaglestaff, right corner 3. That one's short. Rebound to who? Ball's loose on the floor. Stutz. Gillette fires for 3. That one too strong. George fouls his shot. He's got another one coming. Here's Nelson. He wants to go end to end. Sharif, layup, got it.
Underhand shuffle pass from Parker Nelson for the dime to Sharif.
24-15. Back with it is Gillette for the Demons. 8:19 to play. 9-point lead. Here's Eaglestaff. His 3 too strong. Stutz the rebound. Nope. To Sharif. Outlet Nelson. He's got Hegerle. Fake the pass. Now he attacks the 10. Blocked away by Eaglestaff. Out of bounds. Oh no.
Was he thinking he blocked it right back on top of Nelson?
Here comes Johnner, Henke, Sims, and Austin in for the Demons.
Missed his chest. Good call by the officials.
24-15. The Packers lead it by 9. Inbound to Hegerle. Hegerle, baseline. Ooh, Sims would have stolen that had he hadn't had his back to the ball. Grefsrud, one more pass. Here's Nelson. Gets in the lane. Nelson, left corner, Hegerle. He shot fake, and now he leans in. Floater in the lane's up and good for Carson Hegerle.
Turned the corner. Found nobody. Right-handed teardrop shot just inside the lane.
Here's Henke, left corner 3, no good. Boy, West Fargo making everything the Demons can't buy a basket. Nelson back with it. Here's Lemke on the trail. He's going to fire for 3. Bingo! Whoa! And we got a timeout on the floor. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 7:26 to go in the opening half. Packers 29, Demons 15. You're listening to the Super A on the PSP Network.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by CleanTech. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992.
Yeah, sometimes the part to me, Bismarck High, they play hard, and they always play hard, but I just feel sometimes there's shots that aren't good shots. And those quick shots when you haven't scored in a while and your big guy hasn't touched the basketball, they're not good shots.
Yeah, here's a steal. Back with it is Grefsrud. He gets it off to Carlson. He goes baseline, goes up, off the window, no good, gets his own rebound, turns, fires again, and he got it. Oh boy, West Fargo is just outplaying the Demons right now.
And what's happening is They've watching a film, they recognize when Eagle Staff puts the ball on the floor, you just run people at him. That's where he struggles sometimes in terms of dribbles out in front of him.
Here's Austin in the paint. Oh, he has it swatted away by Hegerle. Hegerle back with it for the Packers. He leaves it for Carlson. Lemke shot fake. Now Eagle Staff closes out. Lemke spins. Now back to Nelson. Nelson behind the back. Jump stop. Left block. Fall away shot. Up and good. Oh, it's all going in.
They're shooting about 65% plus. Parker Nelson's got 6. Behind the back, little shimmy shake. Fade away.
Yep, 33-15. Hey, Chuck, congratulations to one of our former colleagues, Nick Walker.
Yep.
As the Bowman Bulldogs I saw won. Bowman County, yes, they did.
Nice.
Here's Eagle Staff, left side 3. That
like I said,
Demons needed that.
Well, they needed him to touch the basketball and not dribbling it out in front, getting it off a ball reversal, which the Demons rarely have.
And we're going to have a timeout. And the Packers take a timeout. We'll take one as well. 6:01 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. West Fargo 33, the Demons 18. You're listening to State A on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, the Demons got to get something figured out as they trail here 33-18 on the BNC Bank scoreboard with 6:01 to play in the opening half as the Packers, everything has been going right for the team in the green and white.
Well, let's
How
see
about
if
that? Did you catch that one?
Got to get something figured out, the team in the green and white.
No, I said everything's going right
for the team in green and white. I didn't realize you were, a
poet and I didn't know it, huh?
A poet.
How about that?
Ouch.
Here's Eagle Staff. His 3 falls short.
Holy cow.
Here's Grefstrud, runs it down in the right corner, has it swatted out of bounds, saved by Hegerle. Zapata thought about it. Now Lemke's going to catch, fire for 3. That one too strong. Rebound comes down to Hegerle. Hegerle goes baseline. Awkward shot there. He missed it. Here comes Johnner leading the way for the Demons. Johnner high left side on the bounce, attacks. Now he goes to Lamar. Lamar in the paint, missed it. Rebound comes out to the Packers.
Demons can't make a layup. They can't make a shot. The only guy making anything is the Eagle Staff. He's got 11.
Here's Lemke attacks, kicks left corner. Zapata's going to fire for 3. Bingo.
So
why not?
That's because if that goes in, Scott, Zapata with the knuckleball from the corner.
On the other side, here's a 3. That one's short by Johnner. 36-18. The Packers with 4:43 left to play here in the opening half of play. Here's Carlson. Carlson, head and shoulder fake. Now gets it off. Zapata, Lemke. He's going to attack. Lemke flips one up. Got it to go. Boy, they got to be shooting. I don't know what they're shooting, but it's high.
And they're not easy shots, Scott.
No.
I mean,
saving it, hands it Gillette. He turns and fires for 3. Back iron comes off. Gillette runs it down. Here's Johnner. He goes baseline, spins in the lane, leans in. Tough shot. Missed it, but he's going to be fouled. It's goal Johnner.
Good hustle tracking down that offensive rebound, getting a chance for another shot. I mean, Demons, they haven't got blown out all year.
Nope.
And so you keep thinking, okay, at some point there's going to be a response. They lost by 12 to Minot. They lost by 6 to the Patriots. They lost by 5 to Minot, by 5 to Mandan, and by 14 to Minot.
Cole Johnner converts.
When you got guys thrown in, I mean, Sharif's got 10, 2 threes. He got a 3 from Carlson, who's made just 2 in the season. Of course, Lemke's a good three-point shooter. He made a 3. Zapata's made a 3. That's 4 different guys. Did he make how many of them?
38-20, 4:04 left to play here in the opening half. Yes, he did. Sharif with it, gets it off to Limke. Limke goes Sharif, right side three. Oh, that one missed. Grefstrud the rebound. They are just getting every loose ball.
Just shows the hustle. That's why they won a state championship last year. You know what I mean? The 50-50 balls. There's Stutz.
Yep, and Stutz is going to get called
on Limke, or Limke was in his way.
Stutz gets called for the foul, and we've got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard National Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road, Northwest Bismarck. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 3:41 to go in the opening half. West Fargo 38, the Demons 20. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics. Vibeto Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibetoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics.
All tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. 3:41 to go. Opening half, 38-20. Packers by 18.
And this has not been the first half the Demons wanted. They cannot make anything, including layups, and the Packers can't miss anything. That's an offensive foul on Jaden Grefstrud. Moving pick. That was a good call, a good setup play because they had Limke wide open for a three, but
Kyler Scott, boy, he's kind of been non-existent. Eagle staff on the baseline. Tough move, but he's going to be fouled, is Eagle staff.
Yeah, Scott's had a bad middle game. He didn't have scored and just had 8 points in that championship game, but they need him to come on track too.
38-20, the Demons trail by 18. Here's Kyler Scott between the legs. Now drops it off to Hankey. Hankey turns the corner, nowhere to go, falls down. Stutz throws it out of bounds as Hafner zigged instead of zagged.
Well, Stutz
goes out of bounds.
Scored up from 10 feet, nobody was on him. Shoot it, right?
Yep.
I got 6 turnovers, but I don't think that's enough. I feel like there's more. Don't you?
Yeah, I do too.
I got a headache.
Woo.
I think everybody here is stunned right now.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
I mean, and not the fact that West Fargo's winning the basketball game.
No.
It's the fact that how bad it is. Sharif down the right side of the lane, leads in, flips it up off the window and scored it. Wow.
Over his right shoulder. Good defense by Kyler Scott.
And it's a 20-point lead. Here's Eagle staff. That rolls off. Sharif. Outlet to Limke. Here comes Limke. Down low. Grefstrud. Layup. Missed it. Scott, nope. Into the hands of Eagle staff. They're going to say he was out of bounds. As here comes Gillette, Johnner, Sims, and Huber. 2:46 to play in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. I'm sorry, in this first half. Packers lead by 20 at 40-20. Here's Sharif in the paint, kicks right corner. Grefstrud, one more pass. Carlson, wide open three. That one too strong. I thought that was going to go off the window.
Jeez.
Gillette loses it out of bounds.
Dribbled it right off the heel of Cole Johnner. Johnner turning around right in front of him. When it's going bad, it's going bad.
Yep, boy.
Just got to put a plug in the boat.
Jordan Willem doesn't know what to do. Not much he can do. Here's Limke. He's going to fire for three. That one back iron. Gillette with the rebound. Oh, wow. And it's going to go. Carlson's going to knock it off up.
He looks like he's
George Gillette.
What do you call Carlson? Looks kind of like a he's long hair, kind of just his own guy. There's a word I'm looking for, but he came in front of George Gillette. Gillette tried to do a snap crossover and couldn't control it.
Here's Lemke, Zepeda. Now back to Lemke. Lemke attacks on the baseline. Tough shot comes off. Hegley the follow, missed it. Rebound to Johnner. And that one's tipped in the air by Hegley, saved by Sharif.
Jeez.
To Hegley. Hegley in the lane, leans in, shot rolls around, comes off. Sharif the rebound, missed the putback.
They're going to call that on.
Who's that going to go on?
I don't know. Hegley for what? He was laying on the ground. What did he do?
Offensive foul.
How? I mean, was it
a delayed call is what that would be.
Okay, I was just checking because I wasn't quite sure because I thought he was on the ground, although he didn't complain about it. So
2 minutes to go in the opening half. 40-20, the Packers lead this one. Here's Eaglestaff, hands off to Sims. Ball poked out of bounds by Carlson.
I don't know why they don't post him up. You know what I mean? Get him inside.
Yep. Johnner, right side three. That one's short. Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Cole Johnner, he's shooting 33% from threes.
Sharif showing out his handles, taken away by Gillette. George on the other end, he's going to attack in the paint. Kicks right wing to Johnner. Johnner jumps up in the lane. Layup, missed it.
Can't even make a layup.
Oh, boy.
Made the right call.
Yeah, they did.
Faked the three, right? Went to the rim.
Here's Hegley. Attacks. Good no call there as Johnner had position. Now Johnner bringing it up in the near court. Gillette right wing. Here's Sims on the trail. He's going to try to answer the bell. That one too strong.
Scott, that was from 27. He was literally 3 feet beyond the three-point line. And there was a 3-on-1 break.
Here's Lemke with 58
Try not to
seconds.
sound a negative because it's just bad decision-making to me in the Demons. And just, wow, the Packers playing so well right now. Demons need to see something work. And to me, you got to go to the basket, get to the free throw line, right?
There's another offensive foul. 7th team foul on the Packers. Reminder, we'll have our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. Chuck, how long has Bismarck High been stuck on 20?
It's been a while, let's just say.
Fisher can't convert the layup. He's tied up underneath by Lemke, and the tie-up is going to go to Bismarck High. Oofta.
I mean, West Fargo's playing okay defense. There's still so many of those. You got to.
Here's Eaglestaff. He leans in. Offensive foul. That's a frustration foul there on Trayson Eaglestaff.
Another turnover that goes as for the Demons. I don't know about that call, Scott. I'm going to tell you, why they showed it on the replay.
Well, 5th on Bismarck High is 25 seconds. Lemke.
Just what a
5'5"? Yep, I would say. Here's Lemke. Zepeda dumps down low. Sharif, he goes up. Blocked out of bounds. Gathered by the Demons. Here's Henke. Here's Skylar Scott. Scott on the buzzer, and that one's going to be too high. And that is going to end the opening half of play here in quarterfinal game number 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break. It's West Fargo 40, Bismarck High 20. We'll be back with our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo zoo? I think your quash litter valve's stuck. Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show, as we're at halftime where the Packers lead the Demons 40-20. And Chuck, I guess in that first half, about the only thing you can talk about is West Fargo.
Well, totally. And just they played so well in that first half. I mean, they didn't shoot as well as I thought they did. I mean, they were 17 of 39 for 44%. But it just seemed like they created everything they needed to. Turnovers, made some big threes, played great defense against the Demons in the first half, forced 9 turnovers for Bismarck against Bismarck High, got some offensive rebounds, did all the right things against the Demons. And you know, how do you break down that second half? I'm not sure I've seen a team come back from 20. You know, in high school, I know Bismarck High, if you think of Bismarck High was playing Mandan, I think were they up 16 at halftime?
They were up 16 at half, Bismarck High was.
And Mandan came back and beat them. And so they're going to have to channel something in that second half to figure out, okay, whether it's defense, whether it's let's make some shots, let's not rush our shots, let's have the right guys take the shots, you know, kind of all the above in order to get back in this basketball game.
Yeah, and they're going to have to do it in a real hurry as they do trail by 20 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on. We come back, Chuck, look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to the State Super A on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Events Center. Chuck Claremont and Scott Woodmansey in the final game of 4 today as the Packers are double up the Demons 40-20. We're at the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. First half stats go like this. The Demons, 11 points for Trayson Eaglestaff, 4 of 10 shooting. He's got 3 threes in the first half. He also has 3 rebounds. He also has 4 turnovers that led to points the other way. 3 points for George Gillette, 2 for Cole Johnner, Carter Sims, and Ethan Stutz. That's it. They got 20. That's what makes up. They made 7 shots in that first half, and 4 of them were from the 3-point line. They shot 22% from the field on 7 of 31, and 23% from 3-point line on 4 of 17, and they made both their free throws. I guess that's a plus for the Demons. For the West Fargo Packers, what a first half they had. They made 17 shots, 5 of those from the 3-point side. They were led by Fode Sharif. What a first half. He had 12 points, 7 rebounds for him, 5 of 7 from the field, 2 of 3 from 3-point land, 7 for Nick Carlson, and 6 rebounds, including a 3. 6 points for Parker Nelson, 5 each for Caden Cepeda and Brett Limke, 4 for Carson Hagerly, and 1 for Jaden Grefsrud for their total of 40 points. It was all Packers from the beginning. They got out to a 9-0 run before the Demons scored, and then the Demons got it back to 16-13, and then it was a 24-7 finish of that first half for West Fargo as the Demons are down by 20, 40-20 at halftime.
Yeah, boy, I tell you.
Boy, is right.
I think if I was a betting man, I would have lost a lot of money on this one, but I'm not a betting man.
Me neither.
Well, as we are at halftime, as Chuck said, 40-20, the Packers lead the Demons at the break as our planning team financial, our Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Well, back at the Bismarck Event Center, Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont as we get set for our final 18 minutes of play here in the quarterfinal round of the State Class A Boys Basketball Tournament. The action tomorrow will look like this as we await the start of the second half. Minot on the boys' side, Minot will take on West Fargo Cheyenne. That'll be at 6:30. And then Davies will take on the winner of this one. That will be at 8:30. We'll open the day with Century and Grand Forks Red River on the girls' side, and then that will be followed by Davies and Minot. On the consolation side of things, Fargo North and Mandan will do battle on the boys' side, and then Century will take on the loser of this one at 2 o'clock. That North Mandan game will be a 12 o'clock start as we are back to action here as the Packers will have the basketball to start the second half as Limke turns and fires for 3. Gillette running that ham rebound. And they're going to get Stutz on the hold. Nope. Well, they're going to get Kyler Scott on the hold.
Number 33, Kyler Scott, his first personal. First team foul for the Demons.
So, what do they got to do, Scotty?
I don't know.
Who just hit that? I missed that.
Hagerly got that one.
Okay. My head was down. Missed it.
Yep, he's got 6.
Hagerly going on to play football for the Bison.
Yeah, he'll be all right there.
I think he'll be okay.
On the other end, the Demons give it back to the, here's Nelson. Nelson, layup, got it. Oh,
There's
boy.
turning and going the other way against the Demons, kind of going. The Packers are okay to play fast.
Shot no good by Sims. He goes back up, puts it in. Oh, missed that one. Rebound long, rebound to Scott. He attacks in the lane, point blank range, goes up and scores it. That's Kyler Scott.
Actually went off the head of Sharif to Kyler Scott. Maybe that's a break they need, Scott.
Well, they need something as it's 44-22, a 22-point lead for, and Nelson turns and fires and scores again. 46-22. Here's Eagle Staff, left side 3. That one comes off. He turns and runs the other way. Lemke. Sharif in the front court. Backs it in the right corner. Now leaves it for Lemke. Lemke backs out and resets. High post Carlson lobs it down low, poked away. Sharif, oh, nice touch pass. Hagerly, layup good.
Sharif saw Hagerly behind him. He just basically took it with his hands and backhanded it right to Hagerly for the layup.
48-22.
I'm going to call that on Hagerly.
Yep.
Must have had him on the elbow.
Second personal, first team foul.
First team foul. Substitutions coming in for the Demons. 48-22. Yep, you heard it right. The Packers with a 26-point lead. Bismarck High just to me looks like, Chuck, they're just going through the motions. You know, there's just
they're waiting for something good to happen, and it's like you got to make something happen yourself. And I said, I was talking to somebody before the game, and I said, hey, Bismarck High is great, but they got to shoot well. They got to make some big shots. And they did not make any big shots in the first half. I mean, every time they, before it got to this crazy difference of 26 points, I mean, they're missing open looks, or they're not necessarily shots they always make, but they're.
Lamar gets it into Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff down low Stutz. Reverse layup up and good for Stutz.
Good pass up high from Eagle Staff. Unselfish play. Instead of taking the 3, down low pass for a layup.
48-24. Here's Hagerly. As the Packers dissect that pressure of the Demons. Sharif in the lane, loses it, now gathers it. Kicks the left wing. Nelson, short corner, they go Carlson. Carlson backs in, little baby hook up and good.
He recognized, where's the defense? Who do I got on me? Let me take my time, back down, and I'm going to shoot a jump hook.
Well, the problem, here's Nelson hounding Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff throws it in the corner as Lamar goes baseline. Threw it out of bounds, and Bismarck High, it is not their night right now as 15-24 to go. They trail by 26 at 50-24.
They're running guys at Eagle Staff, forcing them to pass the basketball, and then they're playing good defense off the ball. The Demons had 9 turnovers in the first half.
Lemke, Sharif. Sharif in the front court. Gets it off to Hagerly. Now to Lemke. Lemke turns the corner, gets in the lane. Now drops it off Hagerly. Almost a steal by Eagle Staff.
Over and back.
Over and back violation.
He's like, hey, how did I fall down? That's what Coach Bocheski's saying. How did he fall down? And he's going to say, must have been the half court turf monster.
Yeah.
Court monster came up and got you.
And the folks in the green and white let them know about it too.
They didn't like it?
No, they didn't like it. 50-24, even when they lead by 26. Here's Gillette. Hendrickson now to Eaglestaff, now to Hendrickson, now hand off to, and they're going to get Zepeda. As they are just absolutely all over Eaglestaff. And we got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. The BNC Bank scoreboard, 14:43 to play. West Fargo 50, the Demons 24. You're listening to the State Class B, State Super A on the PSP Network.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, I want to thank all of our title sponsors, Swenson RV and Marine, State Farm Insurance, Michael Brown Agency, Ackerman Eswold, also the Buffalo Wild Wings. Without their support, we're unable to bring these games to you. As Bishop Ryan wins, and they will play for right to go to the state tournament. As they defeat Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood, 70-60.
Flat on that attempted shot.
There's a leak out by Carlson. He spins in the lane. Eaglestaff blocks it away. Sharif's going to fire for three, and he made it. Why not?
Hey, when it's going good, it's going good. Fode Sharif transfer, we talked about that from Davies.
53-24, we got a foul on the other end. That's going to be on Zepeda.
Sharif, 15 points for him, 3 threes. He's shooting about 33%, a little more than that, about 35% from the threes in the season, but what a great second half he's had. You talk to the people from West Fargo, and they just say, huge addition to their team.
Eaglestaff misses a three. Grafton knocks off Hillsborough Central Valley.
Ooh, 54-20, 53-24. Almost like it's over. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Grafton wins that one 64-62. A good one up there in Region 2.
Just push the ball, and that's what the plan has been with other teams. Has been when they've been successful against the Demons, is they push it against them, right? They get it behind the guys pressing up front. They go right at them, get past half court, go 3-on-1 breaks.
55-26. Boy, oh boy, this is. I mean,
Gillette will get that.
Yeah, Gillette
bucket
got it
as
on
it
the other
got
end.
blocked after it hit the backboard by Hagerly.
13:58 to play. As it is all West Fargo on this one. Here's Hagerly, steps in, now down low Carlson. Carlson backs in, little baby left-handed hook is no good. Rebound to Stutz. Eaglestaff's going to attack down the lane, kicks in the corner. Now one more pass. Scott, he's going to get in the lane. Off tough left-handed shot, blocked partially by Hagerly. Here's a leak out by Carlson. He has a blocked out of bounds by Cole Johnner. And I mean, Chuck, this thing is, like you said, it's got the feeling that Bismarck Highs is giving up.
Well, the thing is they're.
Oh boy, quick inbound, somebody's sleeping there.
Pick the picker around the backside with Carlson getting the basket. He is a big addition to this team, as Carlson having a presence inside like that is so big. They got shooters with Limke, they got defenders. This is a solid West Fargo team.
Here's Johnner, attacks, nowhere to go, turns, shot up and good by Cole Johnner.
Cole Johnner, just a junior, so he'll be back next year. 4 points now for Johnner on the spin in the middle of the lane.
57-28. Limke in the front court. Carlson. Jump stop in the lane. Out high to Nelson. Nope. Now he attacks. Here's a leak out to Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff against Lemke. Leans in. Skort, and he's fouled.
Well, Lemke wasn't letting him get a dunk, saying, I'm not going to give you any momentum whatsoever, but now he gives him an N1.
5th team foul on the Packers.
That might have been a gift N1 call. He fouled him.
Yep.
Although he was taking us, I guess if you're taking your step in your layup, counts as going to the basket. So they're giving him the overrated chance.
Underrated.
Did they say underrated?
I don't know who that was intended for. 57-31.
There's a baseball pass from.
Yeah.
The hair flowing.
Carlson throws it out of bounds. Might well have her.
I know the term I was looking for. The free spirit.
Oh, there you go.
Doesn't he come across to you as a free spirit?
Yep. We'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Here's Gillette from the left side 3.
Good ball reversal by Eagle Staff to Gillette.
57-34.
All right, 23. Got some little bit of positivity going. We'll see if they can't keep it going. It's one stop at a time is what you got to have.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Here's Nelson on the lane, flips it up. There's a stop there. Here comes Eagle Staff. Here's Sims, catch, fire 3. That one too strong. Rebound to Nelson. Nelson gets it off to Lemke. Oh, and hey, throw it out of bounds. Turnover, and it'll go back to the Demons. (57-23). 11:52 to play in the ball game.
57-34, yeah, 23-point lead.
I'm sorry, 57-34, my bad.
It's all right.
Eagle Staff right down Broadway, hangs in there and lays it in.
All right, West Fargo. We'll see how long Coach Polcheski lets this go in terms of the Demon, a little bit of response.
57-36. As Nelson gets in the front court, gives it off to Sharif. Here's Hagerly on the baseline. He goes up, and he's going to be fouled in the act. It's either going to be Gillette or Andre Austin.
Yeah, I think it's Austin. That's one of those. Andre Austin, draw the charge, right? Take the charge. Hagerly loves going hard to the basket, and his athletic ability is off the charts. All-state football player a couple times.
Hagerly misses the first one. Coming into the ball game for the Packers is Isaac Fitz. His first action of the night.
6'1" junior, averaging 1 point a game.
Hagerly knocks down the second one.
9 points for Carson. 15-point a grade in game score. Down from last year, but I think it's just because they've got additional guys. Carlson's at 15, Lemke's at 14, Sharif's at 15, you know.
Eagle Staff, his shot rolls off. Scott the rebound, he goes up. That one's short. Battle for it down low, and the Packers come out of there with it. Sharif up to Nelson. Nelson now down in the left corner, Zepeda. Zepeda. Up high they go to Isaac Fitz. Nelson down low. Nelson turns, follow away shot in the baseline, rolls off. Grusser to weak side rebound, pulls it away. Now Fitz, here's Sharif. Sharif leans in, blocked out of there by Fisher, rebound to Stutz. And Sharif ties him up. And Scott loses it. Steal, take away. Sharif, he got a hand,
Wow. Put his left hand behind his head when he made that layup. Same guy who shot the arrow against Davies, isn't it, right?
60-36, yep. Here's a straightaway 3 by Eagle Staff's up and good. 60-39, and we got Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor, 10:06 to go in this one. It's the Packers 60, Demons 39. Call 355-3100 and ask for your Hub Insurance agent, Michael Borman, Leif Olson, or Josh Guttell. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 60-39. You're listening to State Super A on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
60-39. Demons lead this one here. The Packers lead this one.
The Demons haven't led at all.
No, they have not.
They were down 9-0 before they scored.
We'll be back on the air with you tomorrow on the semifinal side, right around 12:40.
I think we're going to end up doing all the consolation games potentially too.
Yes.
Well, our fearless leader has to make that call, right, tonight?
Here comes Nelson, runs it in the front court, hands it off to Gressrud. Now to Carlson. Carlson gets it off to Fitz. Here's Gressrud, looks inside, nothing there. 9:44 to play. Now low they go Carlson. Backs in, turns baseline, up off the window, missed it. Rebound goes out of bounds and go to the Demons.
Carlson, he's a post presence, so, it's a good move inside. Didn't play much last year at all on that state championship team. I hardly remember him. I remember him getting in a little bit, but just not much.
Here's Johnner, right corner three. That one's short. Rebound to Carlson. Sharif to Nelson. Now to Sharif. They go Gressrud on the baseline. One more pass. Nelson's going to fire for three. Got it.
Boy, Parker Nelson, this has been a good game for him. And we know this kid. He's a winner. I remember him against West Fargo Cheyenne last year in that state championship, and he frustrated a lot of people.
Johnner gets the hoop and the harm. Gressrud gets called for the foul. So Johnner converts that. 63-42.
7 points for Johnner. Eagle staff leads the Demons with 19. They get a turnover.
Yeah, they do. Here's Sharif on the other end. Fode lays it up and in.
Got out ahead of. He's just got a big smile on. He's loving life right now. He doesn't transfer. He's sitting at home watching Davies Eagles, right?
Eagle staff. Here's a high left side three by Eagle staff.
They can't trade twos for threes, though, right?
65-45. It's down to 20 with 8:35 to play. Almost a steal there.
20 at half.
Yep. Gressrud trapped in the right corner. Now he dribbles it out of there. Gressrud slips the defense, finds Carlson. He turns and attacks. Reverse layup is up and good by Carlson.
Nice play. They got it inside to him. He was in front of Eagle staff. He could feel Eagle staff breathing behind him. Went with a reverse layup with the left hand.
Eagle staff hunted by Nelson. 15-footer, too strong. Tip to Sims. He goes up and lays it in. Does Carter Sims.
Hankey, right, smart play. Couldn't rebound it, so he tipped it to Sims.
Here's a steal. Here's Gillette on the other end. Gillette leans in. Shot no. Eagle staff to follow. He scores it.
Demons not quitting. And they got game warning. They're saying that Eagle staff tipped it when it came through the basketball or the rim.
67-49. We got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 7:49 to go. Packers 67, Demons 49. You're listening to State Super A on the PSP Network.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere. Like here, or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Our reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisors post-game show. Shots Crossroads as well. We'll bring you our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street as the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP. And tonight's move of the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Atlanta, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com.
Well, Demons cut that lead. It was 29, 57-28. They've outscored the Packers 21-10. So, yeah, still 18 down. You got to, feel like you got to get it under 10 with that 4-minute mark potentially.
Here's Zepeda in the front court to Gressrud. Now the Packers back it out. Here's Lemke with it. He sets the offense for the Packers. Attacks now back to Carlson. Carlson in the lane, loses it. Here comes Andre Austin. Austin, he wants to go in and drops it for Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff underneath the hoop. Saves it out to Kyler Scott, who runs it down. Scott shakes and bakes. Drops it. Stutz, shot fake. Now back to Eaglestaff. Reverse layup, no good. Ooh, Stutz timed his jump wrong. Here's a steal. Here comes Hegley on the other end. Hegley's going to rise up and lay it in.
I got the feeling he can dunk. Not sure why he didn't do it there, but he's so quick with the basketball, too. I mean, you miss a layup, and then you go back the other end, and Hegley converts. Scott.
Okay.
Kyler Scott on the teardrop down the middle of the lane.
So I had my head down. I was
right.
Putting the other score in. 69-51, an 18-point lead. Here's a steal by Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff, he's going to fire left side three. Bingo, and he's fouled.
Don't look now.
As he gave
things could start
Sharif
tightening
a little
up.
Stare down.
Sharif coming back in the basketball game. Carlson will take a seat and fouled him on that steal, another turnover. So West Fargo did not have turnovers in the first half. Now they're starting to have some turnovers. Demons starting to see the basketball go through.
And he converts down to 14.
28 points for Eaglestaff.
69-55.
Everybody was left's going, well, wait a minute.
Yep, 6.5 to play. Here's Lemke. Lemke on the baseline, leans in, goes up. He's going to be fouled.
You're going to foul from behind Austin probably. Yeah, Andre went for the ball fake of Brett Lemke. Lemke last year was like an 88% free throw shooter, and the story goes his goal was to hit 90, and then all of a sudden, I don't know what, overthought it. He went like 13 games, didn't make a free throw, shooting like 65% from the free throw. And sometimes, I don't know, sometimes things just don't go as you want them to, but that one looked pretty good.
Yeah, it was.
Father, we know him very well, Greg Lemke, who's head coach of West Fargo for a long time.
Lemke gets them both.
Put
his first points of the second half. Eaglestaff in the lane, turns, fires, shot short, rebound to Sharif. He gets it out to Lemke, back to Sharif. Here's Hagerly, 6:05 to play in the ball game. He goes baseline, Gressrud, now taken away by Lamar. He gets it off to Sims, off to Eaglestaff. Now Sims, he attacks, free throw line, nowhere to go. Now Johnner, catch, he fires for three. That one rolls off, rebound to Gressrud.
He's shot some questionable shots to me, or Scott, right at times when probably wasn't a good shot.
There's a foul by Cole Johnner.
Foul number 24, Cole Johnner, his first, 5th team foul.
15 foul, that's for the Demons. Here comes a line change.
You know, when you're down 16 and you got the basketball, like, okay, here, let's not take this first tough look with a guy right in my face.
Lipke on the baseline, teardrop. Oh, threw it right into the hands of Scott. Scott turns and heads downhill. to Fisher. Now out high to Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff gets by Zepeda. Step back three on the way up and good. 71-58.
31 now for Eagle Staff.
Eagle Staff trying to will them back into this one.
Closest they've been.
5:09 to play.
There's all kinds of time, Scott. 13 points is the way Demons can shoot it like that. It's a game.
Yeah. Here's Hegerly. He shakes, bakes, gets in the lane, kicks Lemke. Right wing three. Looks good. Nope, it's short. Yep.
Good box out inside by Hankey. You know what? Who hasn't been in the game for a little while? He's Parker Nelson. He's kind of that guy that's kind of been pushing him, and since he's been out of the game is when a lot of this run has gone on.
So to the line will be Carter Hankey. He can cut this down to an 11-point game.
Bonus free throws.
Missed it. Rebound saved by Fisher. Here's Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff hangs in the lane. Oh, that was contested by Hegerly and Sharif. Here comes Lemke back with it. Lemke angles it sideline. Now gives it off to Gressrud. Gressrud brings it up between the rings. Hounded out. Still in the bounce. Here's Hegerly. Sharif down low on the baseline. Goes up. Shot rolls off, and he's going to be fouled by Fisher.
You might have got something funky if you'd have made that one, Scott.
He
was ready to do something big time. Tough missed shot for the Demons on that other end. That would have cut it to 11. Instead, they go back the other side, get a foul, and Sharif gets a chance to get two more.
Free throws up and good by Fode.
20 for the senior.
72. 58.
See if the Demons got time for one more of their runs.
It's them both. 73-58. Here comes Eagle Staff back with it. Rise up a deep three, rolls off. Rebound Hegerly. That's the problem there, Chuck. One and done for the Demons. Ain't going to do it.
No.
Gressrud. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor as Adam Palczewski wants to take a timeout. I believe we're going to have one under the floor. Keep it right here. It's a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, exactly. There should be another one under 4 minutes too, right?
Yep.
As the Demons down by 20 at halftime, that lead got extended to 29, 57-28. Demons came back. They've had it to 13 is the closest they've been able to get it to. 15 now. But it went from 29 to 13 in about 4 minutes. So to say they couldn't cut into this, I mean, anything's possible right now. The problem is, you know how hard it is to work yourself back from being down so much.
Yep.
The question is, you got anything left in the tank? Now, the subs might, but Eagle Staff hasn't been out yet.
No, he has not.
So where are his legs?
73-48. 58, I stand corrected. 4 minutes to play. We're going to have another mandatory coming up on the next dead ball. Teardrop in the lane by Lemke comes off. Zepeda the rebound. Sharif fires for three. That one rolls in and out. Hegerly, oh my. In midair, the putback by Hegerly.
And over his shoulder, Scott. He was outside the three-point line on the right wing and finished the opposite side.
Down low, Stutz catch, layup off the pass from Eagle Staff.
Good quick return and answer for the Demons.
75-60. Here's Lemke with 3.5 to play. Lemke, down low, Sharif. He goes up, teardrop on the baseline's up and good. And he got the hoop and the harm.
Just hanging out underneath them on the back end of that pressure. And that's what happens when the Demons pressure out at half court.
Stutz going to call for the foul. Hubbard International Insurance, timeout on the floor. 3:18 to go in this one. West Fargo 77, Demons 60. You listen to the Super A on the PSP Network.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Sharif at the line converts a three-point play.
What a game Sharif has played.
Yeah, yes.
24 points, 12 in the second half, 12 in the first half.
What a difference he's made in this team, too, huh?
Yeah.
Now the Packers come with a little token pressure as Henke breaks it. Slows it up, stop and go move in the bait. Now he looks baseline, nothing there. Here's Hafner, he's going to attack, turns off the window, too strong, rebound to Carlson. And they're going to get a foul, is going to go against Lamar.
Lamar trying to come in behind and pull it away. Officials said, you got the ball, but you also got part of the arm.
$78-60.
Taking his time.
Yeah, he is.
Using the full 10 seconds.
Too strong for Carlson. Rebound run down by Eaglestaff. He has a poke from the backside out of bounds. 2:58 left to play, 78-60. 18-point lead here.
Well, the Demons thought they had a chance to cut it to 13, and Packers responded again. I was just about to ask him where Parker Nelson was, and I see he's in now.
2:48 to play. Lipke sets the offense. Here's a steal by Eaglestaff. Spins in the lane, goes up. Missed it. We wanted to dunk it, missed it. And Lipke heady enough there. He calls a timeout.
30-second timeout.
We'll keep it right here. It's a 30-second timeout. 2:34 to play. Well, we can give you an update here, as I don't know, Chuck, if you got all the regions.
Hey, I got nothing. You were writing them down, so I was kind of letting you take care of it.
Well, we can tell you in Region 1, Kindred defeated Enderlin 70-50. Grafton 64-62 in Region 2. Region 3 is LLM defeats Ellendale 48-23. Region 4 is 61-34, 4 wins Minnewacan. I didn't get a final score in that Shiloh game, but Shiloh did win that game. Region 6, Bishop Ryan wins that one. I'm not sure who won that other one, if it was Rugby or Velva. As they get it inbounds to Limpke. In the front court, they come to Hagerly. Limpke are going to get a foul on Stutz.
You done? Was 4, okay. I don't know if he's going to make it to the end. He's usually. We'll see when the teams start unload their bench, but I don't, you just, it's always that concern for anybody playing Bismarck High, thinking how quickly can they come back, but I think he can stick a fork in the Demons right now. I think it's too much.
Yeah, I think 2 free throws there makes it a 20-point lead now.
Right where we were at halftime. So each team has scored 40 points this second half. It's 40-20. Now it's 80-60.
Ball goes out of bounds. Check the As 2:22 to play.
Both teams still have their starters in right now, Scott.
Yeah, they do.
Nelson just rips it away from
it
Eagle
does.
Staff.
Reverse layup. Nelson is up and good.
I like the game Nelson's played, Scott. 15 points. If there's a guy that I want on my basketball team, he's kind of an annoying guy in terms of just a little gnat, one of those guys, but you like him on your team, he's the one.
I would agree with that. Sharif, the weak side rebound.
You want him on your team. You don't want him. You don't like him when you're playing against him.
Grusser lead in, scored, and he's fouled on Gillette. Well, that's going to about do it here.
Yeah, Packers keep going right at the Demons.
As Gressrud gets the hoop and the harm.
5 new guys coming in, so this will be the first sub for Eagle Staff. You know, this sets up a game tomorrow, the Demons and the Patriots in the in that consolation game. It's hard. Either one of these teams wanted to be there. How do you get up in one night from teams that had expectations when the season started that they were going to win a state championship? You know?
It'd be tough, man.
And now you're like, now I got to play in the consolation game?
Yep.
Tomorrow morning at, I don't know, what time does that game start?
That's not, those aren't till noon.
Oh, they got all kinds of time then.
Yep.
I mean, it's 10 o'clock. By the time they go to bed, it's going to be, you know, these, you know how this is. These guys are going to play this game through. They're going to be up at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And they're going to have to get up at 7:30 or 8 o'clock for breakfast.
Minute 45 to play. It's all West Fargo, 85-60.
Gressrud made that, by the way.
Here's Austin on the back door. He gathers it, goes up and scores as Andre Austin.
First basket for him today.
Basket by Andre Austin.
85-62, minute and a half to play. I don't think the Demons are going to foul. As for the second time in 2 years, the Packers are going to knock off the Demons. Shot there by Max Foul comes off.
Jeez.
There's a foul.
These guys are
Ty
not
Lutzen.
giving up. Coach Winchesky said, hey, come on, guys. We're up 23 points. I know you want to get in the game, and I know you want to be excited.
Also in the ball game is Gannon Swanson.
You said Nick Perry's?
Yep. Mason Huber in there. Free throw is short. Rebound run down there by Lutzen. Gets it off to Swanson. Swanson spins. Teardrop in the lanes up and good by Gannon.
Gunnar Swanson's little brother who had 33. So both Swansons are going to get it down. Oh.
Substitutions coming in.
No,
Noah Yonke comes in. Max Shell comes in.
We got everybody in, right? No. Tony
Nick
Leal.
Paris is in. Tony Leal.
They're all in. Everybody's got in the ball game now.
Yep. We can tell you up in Region 6, it'll be Velva and Bishop Ryan playing for the right to go to the state tournament. As a reminder, our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroad post-game show coming up, 8 to shoot. As they get in the lane and going up and scoring it is Nick Paris. 87-60. Oh, Nick Perry's, I'm sorry. And they're going to bounce it out are the Packers, and the Packers are going to move to the state semis as they are going to defeat the Demons 87-64 here in quarterfinal game number 4 of the day on the boys' side. And there's your final horn as West Fargo knocks off the Demons 87-64. That'll take us into our planning team financial advisors post-game show, Shots Crossroads. As planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. As Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor, where he will try to get a few words from the West Fargo Packers. As the Packers and Fargo Davies We'll do battle one more time this year tomorrow night in our second state semifinal game. As I believe we've got Parker Nelson right now. Let's go courtside and Chuck. Chuck, take it away.
Scooty, hey, what a game you guys played tonight. I mean, beyond anybody's expectation. I think everybody was expecting something to go down the wire like a couple of these games have before, but you came out, you punched the Demons right in the mouth, and then just held them off in the second half.
I mean, our game plan was just to stop Trayson, and I mean, he's a good player. He still got his buckets, but I mean, they can't win a basketball game with one player, so our five just outweighed him, and that's why we came out on top.
Too. I mean, you guys got every loose ball. You got rebounds early on. You did all the things you needed to do to keep things going. The Demons, it felt like they just kind of turned things off early.
Yeah. We could definitely see as the more aggressive we got. We were the team with more energy, and we were the more aggressive team. We saw that got to them, and we just wear them down. And that second half, obviously, you could tell it wear them down, and we were just outscoring them.
For you guys, you mentioned all your guys. You got plenty of guys that can score, and you play defense. I mean, it's a team for you guys. I don't know, you kind of had some ups and downs this year. You've lost 6 games, but still, you're defending champs. That means something.
Yeah, I feel like we're playing with a chip on our shoulder because we were season champs last year, but it just feels like still nobody respects us. Like, we've been here and talking, everybody thought we were going to lose this game, and we just showed them that we're the same team we were last year.
Sometimes underdogs aren't so bad.
Yes, sir.
Right, great game. Tomorrow could be a big one against Davies. All right, Parker Nelson, yes, sir. Very polite. He's got a big victory there for Packers. Back to you.
There you have it. Good job, Chuck, as our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads. Post-game show rolls on with more after this timeout from the Bismarck Event Center.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Welcome back to our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show, as this one has gone final here as day one is in the books, as West Fargo wins at 87-64. For a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Chuck.
All right, thanks, Scott. For the Demons, 31 points, 6 rebounds for Trayson Eaglestaff, also 4 steals, had 3 assists, but it wasn't enough. He's 11 for 28 from the field, 7 of 15 from three-point land. 8 points for George Gillette, 7 for Cole Johnner, 6 for Ethan Stutz, 4 for Carter Sims, 2 for Gannon Swanson, 4 for Kyler Scott, and 2 for Andre Austin for their total of 64. They shot 35% from the field, 30% from threes, 9 of 30, and shot just 5 of 7 for 71% from the free throw line. For the West Fargo Packers, very balanced scoring. They had 4 guys in double figures led by Fode Sharif. 24 points, 11 rebounds for him. Made 3 threes, made 6 other buckets, and also made all 3 of his free throws. 15 points and 13 rebounds for Nick Carlson. 15 points for Parker Nelson, and 3 steals. Carson Hagerly had 13 points and 7 rebounds. 9 for Brett Limke. 5 for Caden Cepeda. 2 for Nick Perry's. 4 for Jaden Greffroots for their total of 87. They shot 50% from the field, 35 of 70, made 7 of 18 threes, and 10 of 13 from the free throw line. The Demons, and they both had 16 turnovers. In the second half, they actually just outscored the Demons by 3, but it was about the first half, Scott. It was about the first half where the Demons got down, and when you're down 20, and when they fought so hard to get back to 13, they just didn't have another gear. And West Fargo, they responded and then finish the game off as they win by 13, 87-64.
Well, Chuck, we got 2 more things to do. Hand out our Jobbers Moving and Storage. Moving the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Chuck?
I don't know. He's got theirs helped me out with. But there was, the plays were early in the game. I mean, was there what big plays was early in the game?
Well,
maybe it was one of the 3. I don't know.
Maybe the one that stands out to me is the alley-oop that Hagerly flipped in over his shoulder on the baseline down there.
Hello.
Huh?
He came from the weak side outside the 3, went all the way across the lane, jumped in the air outside the restricted area, grabbed it and threw it over his shoulder. Yeah, that was an impressive one.
That was pretty good.
Yep, that's
that'll
a good
be the move of the game. And our Sport Clips MVP of the game, Chuck.
Well, I got to go with Fode Sharif. 24 points, 11 rebounds. I mean, every time they needed a bucket, he was there. What a nice pickup. Huh? It's like going to amateur basketball and getting a guy.
I got a guy.
Yeah, I got somebody for you.
I got a guy coming tonight. Well, that's going to round out our coverage here this after for today 1. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. Tomorrow our coverage starts right around on the semifinal side around 12:40 as we set you up for Century and Grand Forks Red River and the girls, followed by Fargo Davies and Minot, and then it'll be Minot and West Fargo Cheyenne and Davies and West Fargo. The consolation side, it'll be North and Mandan at noon, and Century and Bismarck High to follow that one, and then that will end up with Wapaton and Bismarck High and Legacy and West Fargo Cheyenne. I want to thank all of our sponsors today, Buffalo Wild Wings, Swenson RV and Marine, Ackerman Eckvold, State Farm Insurance, Michael Braun Agency, also to Shields, Hub International Insurance, Medicine Shop, Clean Tech, Chuppy Clinic, Dakota Front Page, Prestwich Orthodontics, UPS Store, Jersey Mike's, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Magic City Inspections, Legacy Financial Partners, Premier Chiropractic, also Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, and Jobbers Moving and Storage. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. We certainly enjoyed bringing it to you today. Repeating our final score here in game number 4, it was West Fargo 89, Bismarck 64. For Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from the Bismarck Event Center.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan,